Yeah, okay.
I can hear myself on stream, so it sounds coming through fine.
Okay, okay. Plenty loud enough, yeah. All sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See how loud the music is and how much it wants to actually punish me. Okay, flex. Yep, sounds fine to me. Excellent. Thanks, bud. Okay. I really should have thought of some background music or something to put on for this. We're just going to have to go with the game music, I'm afraid. Alright, assuming that actually works. So, we've not gotten too far into this, have we, Eve?
No.
So, Eve, roughly when did you first and or last play RuneScape?
You're just gonna call me out and show my age here. Okay.
Longer than 10 years, should we say?
Oh, yeah.
Should
we'll
we
go
say
with
that? Okay, yeah, she was 11 when she did it. Okay, so we haven't done an awful lot, have we? We've just rocked up through the tutorial. We've picked our first relic. I went with Trickster, and you've picked. What have you picked?
I haven't yet.
She hasn't picked.
So they're staring at him, being indecisive. I'm leaning towards either Trickster or Endless Harvest. Production Prodigy looks good, but at the same time,
yeah, it requires setup to pay off. Yeah, I think
right. Which is why I'm thinking leaning towards Harvest.
I'm thinking the production one. I think that's probably one of the ones that starts off not being like it starts off okay, but the payoff is much later on. So, yeah. It's yeah.
Whereas I feel like Endless Harvest will be useful the whole game.
Yeah, it will. It will. You'll always be gathering things. I mean, Trickster's a bit of got like niche applications. It really does. It's the support one, which is just why I went for it. And again, like I mentioned before stream started, I can't be bothered doing agility again. Flex in chat says that he picked the Trickster one. Seems pretty strong. Yeah, no, I agree. But yeah. Really depends how you want to play. If you want to play sort of like combat focused and making a lot of your own gear, then obviously production will be the best. If you are going to be focusing on like potions and food and all that kind of thing, more gathering sort of side of it, then Endless Harvest is absolutely the thing to go with. If repetition is the thing that gets you the most, then Trickster's probably the best. I think that would be a fair breakdown.
I picked Endless Harvest.
Endless Harvest it is. Alright, end tutorial. There we go, got another 10 points. Alright, so real quick, I am going to have a look at the task list. Because, my good God, have they got a setup for us this time. So, you've got your filters and such on the left-hand side, rather. It also tells you how many points you need to unlock your next relic. So, the next relic that we get, Eve, will almost certainly be obtained very quickly. By the way, you don't have to kind of like follow what I'm doing, Eve. You can run off and do your own thing if something takes your fancy. We'll just stay in communication while the stream's going, yeah?
Okay.
For people listening in the future, I don't intend to do absolutely everything on stream. Especially as time goes on, even though experience is multiplied and, you know, loot's multiplied and the gatherings multiplied and all that kind of thing, there is still going to be some grind. And I don't want to bore everybody to tears. This is an old game, as we know. It's a very old game. The graphics are old, and some of the content can be a little bit lackluster. It's not exactly great for stream, but I'll do as much as I can that I think's interesting, Slayer and all that kind of thing, and just chilling and talking with chat as well. I'll do a lot of that on stream. I don't know if Evil will always be able to be here. We're in different time zones and we work different hours, so we'll just play that one by ear. But she's very graciously agreed to join me, at least for now. And she seemed very excited setting up. We've taken you through 2 lots of Tutorial Island, I think it was, tonight.
Yep.
And yeah, 3 lots of character creation. Alright, let's have a look. See, there's probably some easy ones. Okay, so we're currently in Mistalin. So in your League tasks list, Eve, if you're looking through there, the area filter can be set to Misthalin, so you can look at all the different tasks. Now, some of them will be very, very simple. You know, exactly as they sort of say on the tin. Like, for example, steal from the Varrock tea stall. There's a tea stall up in the city of Varrock off to the north, and you steal a cup of tea from there. I think it requires like 5 thieving or something. Probably not even that. But then there's the use the range in Lumbridge Castle. Well, I happen to know that that requires the quest Cook's Assistant in order to be able to use that, which is it's, in the quest list under free player quests. It's a very, very short quest. It's a very, very basic quest, but yeah. So you can click to expand the tasks as well if you're a little bit unsure, or if you get really stuck, just ask me. If I don't know, I happen to know that Flex has played an awful lot as well. We used to play together an awful lot back in the day, sometimes still do. Hello, BG. How's it going, Frenchman? It's not too bad, mate. It's not too bad. We're getting retro today, and I've got the wonderful Chaos E joining me as well on the stream.
Hello.
Yeah, we're kicking it up retro style. All right. So for context, there is Eve. We've both gone with redheads because you know, A, I'm super original, and sexy and wonderful as well, obviously, with you know, like all 14 polygons that make up my character. But yes, so there's the sage. Check pets. Do I have any pets? I don't believe I do. No, I don't think I got any. Rewards. Do I have anything from last league? No, not on this. Not on this account. I don't know. All right. So, Eve, I'll give you a bit of a tour of Lumbridge first. Yeah.
Sure. It's been years.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not more than 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was 11 when I last played this, as we've already established.
Uh-huh. If you right-click on me, there's an option to follow.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, I know how to do this, because it's how people used to get in so much fucking trouble in the, sorry for the cursing. Some people used to get in so much trouble back in the day by following the wrong person and ended up out in the wilderness.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, there's a big ditch in front of the wilderness now, so that can't easily happen anymore. Luring still happens. Okay, so this is the Lumbridge Castle kitchen with the Lumbridge Castle range and the chef who you talk to do the quest, Cook's Assistant. As you can see, there's men and women stood around at the moment, and people are pickpocketing those for thieving experience, as well as, you know, some early cash. Let's see, if we go up these stairs... to just be able to right-click and go up, or just left-click, I think, as well. Yeah.
Climb up.
So here is this is not usually a very heavily used level, but there is a spinning wheel here. So any flax that you get, or any wool that you want to turn into balls of string, flax is for bowstrings as well. We're training fletching, and if we go up another one. Hello, Rotten Corpse. Welcome to the stream. This is a bank in here. So, yeah, you can access all of your stuff. And you've probably got an invent full of crap right now, yeah?
Let's see. Yes.
Alright, you might want to deposit most of that stuff. Let's see. Any ideas what you'd like to start with?
Oh.
Tasks, skilling, money?
Let's see. I think also get some of the stuff out of my inventory. I don't know. I'm thinking of the whatever I can find for gathering quests and stuff.
One thing in the bank interface itself, at the bottom right-hand corner, second from the left, second from the right, that button deposits your entire inventory at once, and the one to the right of it deposits all of your worn items. So when you've got armor and weapons equipped and whatnot.
Okay.
BG in chat says, "I'm ashamed with you, Sam." No, what's your French joke for Eve? No, I wouldn't. I don't make jokes at Eve's expense. As it goes, Eve, don't worry too much about language. This is this is marked as not for children.
Something exploded.
Ah, yeah, someone got a level. Probably a fire-making level from setting fire to logs. Let me see. Yeah, so did I explain your skills list yet? Or did you pick that up in the tutorial? I can't remember.
I vaguely remember how that works.
Yeah, it's the three colored bars
to get more experience.
Each of the skills in your skills list, if you click on them, it will bring up the skill guide, which shows you like all of the stuff that you can do at the different levels. So you know you can kind of work out like, okay, if I want rune armor, what levels do I need to have? Rune armor you probably remember from back when you played. I'm just going all the way down to the bottom floor. And I'll meet you down here when you've sorted your invent. There she is. Alright, so early on, we're going to have to be a little bit careful because we're level 3, which means pretty much everything can deck us. Death's not a huge deal, but if you didn't remember, when you die, you lose all but your 3 most valuable items. 4 if you're using the protect item prayer. Certain locations are safe to die in, so like certain mini-games, for example, where combat takes place. But yeah. So this guy's the Lumbridge Guide. He's got a bunch of largely irrelevant information. In here, there's the Prayer Tutor, who I dare say you'll be very familiar with. A Prayer Altar for restoring your prayer energy when it runs out. Eventually, we'll get stuff like Prayer Potions and Super Restores. Let's see. Flex in chat said he thought about it, but thought it might be confrontational and immediately surrendered. Alright, here we have Bob. Bob is an axeman. He sells woodcutting axes up to steel and battle axes up to mithril.
That's pretty cool.
Battle axes aren't super useful right now, but yeah. The cooking tutor, you might recognise from Tutorial Island, is right here as well. I don't think he's got a quest or anything. I should probably take some time to explain the minimap. So on your minimap, you've got a bunch of icons, right? So each of them sort of signifies different amenities or uses or that sort of thing. The blue 8-point star, or blue compass rose, I suppose, it indicates that there's a quest start there. The little funny white block with the 3 gold teardrops going off it, that's a prayer altar for restoring your prayer. The blue water drops are water sources, can fill up your buckets, jugs, etc, 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 you know, make clay soft and that sort of thing, for crafting into stuff. There's lots more than I'll go over now, but there's like a skull will indicate a Slayer Master, an exclamation point will indicate a dungeon entrance or a map link of some description, and arrows, like a black arrow with a red outline, will indicate a form of fast travel. Be that something like a fairy ring, or a spirit tree, or a gnome glider, or any one of a number of different sort of methods of travel. Okay, so I'm going to put run on. I've been walking everywhere so far because I don't want you to get stuck behind stuff. These are the combat tutors. You can get some basic equipment from these that is roughly equivalent to like bronze, like training arrows from the combat tutor. The magic tutor is usually considered the best because she gives you 30 air runes and 30 mind runes, provided you don't have any in your inventory or in your bank. We do at the moment, so we can't claim any, but yeah.
Oh, I don't. Oh, well, they're in my bank.
Yeah.
So never.
If you talk to the melee combat tutor, he will give you I'd like a training sword and training shield, which is a chat option, and it's equivalent to a wooden shield and a bronze sword. So it's no better than what you've already got, but if you do die and lose your stuff, can't get it back, then, you know, you can talk to him to get some basic equipment back. That will become much less relevant later on. I'm just going to run back over here, because I need to introduce you to an old friend of mine. BG says, Eve is used to my humour, should have seen her reaction when I cracked a joke about how the Christmas theme made no sense and Dying Light it was set in not Turkey. Oh dear lord. Alright, you see this empty grave here? Click it.
Stone man.
Yeah. So this right here is the death tutorial. You can ask him questions and all that kind of thing, but it's not super relevant. When you die, or if I say if you die, it will be a case of when. It will happen. You can, rather than running back to your gravestone within the amount of time that you've got to try and reclaim your stuff, if it's in a super dangerous area, you can have Death teleport your items to his chest, pay him a certain amount of money, and reclaim them from here. Items that degrade will take degradation damage. That's relevant much later on. But yeah. So you can have like your expensive gear shipped here if you don't want to go back into a dangerous place to gather it. Obviously, if you lose it in the wilderness, it's basically gone.
Okay.
All right. So ask him any questions, and I will meet you back outside when ready. Oh no, you're already here.
Way ahead.
Very good, very good. Okay. You got plenty. Yeah, we've got. What am I saying? You got plenty of run energy. We've got infinite run energy. I forgot.
Right?
I forgot.
That's a really nice perk.
It really is. Okay, we're going to avoid that giant rat because it's going to hit me. All right. Achieve your first level up. Okay, so I've got an agility level from my trickster thing. Right. So there's tin rocks and there are copper rocks here. You do compete with other players for them. Off to a flying start. I didn't even bring my pickaxe. Can I talk to this guy for one?
Got my first level up.
Yep. Nice. That's tasks already. Flex this also. Imagine walking. Right? Oh, man. Okay, let's pull that up real quick. Just have a quick gander at that. All right. So, do you see like little coloured wheels that appear above the ores when you mine them?
No.
Okay, so in your RuneLite options, off to the the wrench icon on RuneLite itself.
Okay.
If you search for the mining plugin, wait, is it that? Hold on. Oh, I don't think it is. Is it the regen meter? Which one is it? Timers. I'm trying to remember. Flex, can you remember which setting this is? I'm drawing a complete blank on this. It's been so long. Let's see, ore. Group iron, no, it's none of these. Rock. I can't remember which it is. Respawn? Okay, for next time, Eve, I will figure this out. I genuinely can't remember. But okay, so normally when you mine a rock, there'll be a little yellow-coloured wheel that pops up above it, and that just shows you how long it's going to take before that rock regenerates. It is a RuneLite feature. It's not in the vanilla element of the game, but yeah, it's really, really useful for knowing, you know, should I stand here and wait for this rock to respawn, or should I go over there and click another one? Right, so these are basic fishing spots. There are fishing nets here.
You can get shrimpies.
So yeah, when you want your fishing levels, this will be the place you pretty much start at. I didn't pick the gathering thingy, so I've got to catch them one at a time like a complete scrub, but, you know, it's 5 times experience, so it won't be that slow. Let's see. The fishing spot literally despawned. There we go. Catch a shrimp.
Woohoo!
That's another task. As you can see, the early tasks... Sorry?
Everything's going to my bank, so...
Oh, of course it is, isn't it? Yeah. I'm starting to have second thoughts. Yeah, if I'm moving too fast for you, just let me know.
Are you good?
Yeah. So these two NPCs here, these will give a quest that results in crafting experience. I don't know if the quests in this give multiplied XP. But yeah, that is it's a puzzle quest. There is actually a quest helper plugin for RuneLite, which I will probably counsel you to get at some point. But literally runs right past you to come to me. Alright, let's get the hell out of here before I get murked by a rat. Oh man. You can click to move via minimap as well. Alright. So yeah, that down there off to the southwest, that's Lumbridge Swamp. There is stuff in there for quests and such later, as well as Swamp Tar. If you're ever needing any of that, that's where you'll find that. As you see, there are trees of different sorts all over the place, including oaks and willows around here. There's a pub in there. Buy beer, which will give a strength bonus, but negative attack, negative defense, and it'll also restore some health. This is a sheep field here. Gathering wool. You'll need that for some quests at some point. Goblins.
Ah, yes, wool. I'm familiar with wool.
Yep. This is the cow pen. This is where you get cow hides that can be tanned into leather and crafted into very basic ranging gear. Someone training magic. Loads of chickens for feathers, basic chicken meat and bones. And a potato field over here. These all become relevant later on. Well, some of them become relevant or will become relevant much sooner than others. I do just want frog legs, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. Man's really already here casting ancient magics. Oh man. Okay, so down through this trapdoor is something called the Ham Hideout. A Ham stands for Humans Against Monsters. They're basically a racist cult. And there is a series of quests where you completely and totally blow them the fuck out.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's later. Okay, so there's a mugger over here. That down there is, of course, the Lumbridge Swamp. I'll run us all the way over this way. Giant spiders. We'll just casually not look at those.
Nope. We'll just keep on walking.
Unicorn there. Those drop unicorn horns, which you need to make anti-poison potions. So, yeah. I'm level 14 agility already. We'll stay away from this guard. Because they hit, and they hit hard. That's an impling. You can catch those with Hunter later.
Oh, Jesus Christ, look at those fires.
Do you think people are training fire making here?
Maybe a little. Or just making ash, one or the other.
Yeah. Well, ashes are useful for training herb lore later on, using Terramin. Another bank in here. This is a safe spot. Or relatively safe. This is the village of Drainer that we're in now, so we're not technically in Lumbridge, but we'll get back there later. So you got different stalls here to steal from later, like seed stalls and such. This guy is Martin the Master Farmer. He's got the skill cape of farming. That's those are the capes that you get for maxing out a skill, so getting level 99 in it. Out of interest, Eve, if you pull up your skill list for me, your the 3 colour bars. So next to the red heart, or beneath the red heart, there's the agility skill. What level is that?
10.
10. All right. Okay. Do you see like a green outline here? Stood next to me. Or sat next to me, rather.
Yeah, I do see, like, this wall here.
Click it. This is a rooftop agility course. So you,
nice.
So you train your agility skill. It's possible to fail these, and periodically, if you see the green outlines turn red, it means something called a Mark of Grace has spawned. They're not super relevant in the leagues, because we've got infinite run energy anyway, but you can trade those in for pieces of the Graceful outfit, which significantly reduces run energy drain rate in the main game. So yeah, obviously you can see a bunch of people are here because a lot of them didn't pick the Trickster Relic, which means they actually have to train this god-awful skill. I mean, this totally fun and delightfully enjoyable skill that you're going to have to do at some point. And this is the end of the course over here. Basically, when you touch the ground, you completed the course. Or failed it, one of the two. Yep. And you get a big experience bonus for completing laps.
And I'm up to level 12 now.
That's the experience modifier coming into play for you. Okay, so, wheat field here. So if you needed to grab wheat to take to a windmill to grind into flour, to make more bread with, or cake, or pastry, or any one of a number of different, you know, baked goods. This is one of the places where you could get it from. Off to the north is Drainer Manor. There's a quest there.
I prefer bones for my bread, but you know.
Likewise. What's up with me and potatoes? Well, Irish ancestry, what can I say? No. No, go away, highwayman. I don't give a crap about you. You suck. Health does... sorry?
Tell him, fight that goblin there. Get out of the way.
It's a random dude. I'm going to fight this one. So, combat is, at least for now, basically just click and wait. Standard RPG fare. And this thing's going to take an age to kill. This isn't a multi-combat zone, so we can't attack the same target. But if I stand here, and you stand on the far side of the goblin I'm fighting, you should be able to shoot the goblin on the far side of me, and it won't be able to reach you, much like you did with the rats in the cage earlier. You can also stand on the other side of the fence.
So,
if I stand like
over here?
If I stand here, and then you shoot the goblin to the south of me. See how I can't move through me?
That's funny.
This is how we grew players, I know. When it comes to training ranged, you can shoot accurate, which gives a bonus to your range level of +3, which is hidden. You can shoot rapid, which makes you attack 1 tick faster, or you can shoot long range, which gives you defense experience. It splits your experience in half. Yeah. Defeating a goblin's actually an achievement, so I'm just going to stand here while you kill this one. Just checking stream health. And, yeah, no drop frames. Hello, people sitting in the background, hiding, and I'm watching this RuneScape stream. Hello, hello. Feel free to talk in chat. If you're new here, and you like what I'm doing so far with this really, really old game, then, yeah, consider hitting that subscribe button. It would be greatly appreciated to help me out now.
Oh, well, my arrow's back this time.
Burying some bones is apparently a task as well. For those of you who are just getting here and don't already know, I am Sam, aka the Freedom Frog. With me is the lovely Chaos Eve.
Hello.
And we are playing the Trailblazer, well, I mean, it says in the title, but the Trailblazer Reloaded Seasonal League. I have played old school RuneScape quite a bit before myself. Eve has also played it, but a long time ago. So I'm kind of showing her the ropes, and I've managed to conscript her into getting back into this with me. I've played predominantly RS3, but I've been playing RuneScape in general on and off for nearly 2 decades. So, well, over 2 decades, come think of it. But yeah. So I saw the seasonal event, and I thought, you know what? Let's put some streams together and see if people enjoy it. Right, so coming all the way. Oh, silly me. I walked right past it. I was meant to take you there, and I walked right past it. If you scroll down with your scroll wheel there, you should be able to see where I'm taking you as well. Off to the north, here is a windmill.
Okay.
Yeah. So what you would do is you would come in here with your wheat, your grain. You'd climb up to the top floor on the ladder. Hello, fucktard. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. If there is drop frames with the RuneScape, there is something wrong with your internet. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so the way that this works, Eve, is you would take your grain and you'd use it on this hopper here, or you would left-click the hopper. And once you've done that, you click the hopper controls over here, these levers, And then if you've only got the 1 grain, then you would go back downstairs with an empty pot and you'd fill it with flour. Or if you've got lots and lots of grain to feed in, you'd just run backwards and forwards between the hopper and the controls for each one, and it would fill up the flour bin that we saw right downstairs. Okay. You will almost certainly want some flour at some point for a quest. And yeah. I seem to remember, I'm not 100%, but I think all windmills in the game are now connected. So if you process wheat at one windmill, the flour bin will be connected and filled at every other windmill. And there's a bunch of them all over the game. All right.
I suppose that it's instanced for the person, so you don't have to worry about somebody stealing your flour.
Yeah, raw resources such as actually like gathering the wheat, fishing, well, not so much fishing spots, but trees, mining rocks, hunter creatures, and obviously, you know, creatures to kill as well. Those are all, you know, competitive. But stuff like that, like furnaces and all that kind of thing, you haven't got to wait for other people to finish using them. Flour bins are also, you know, non-competitive. Nobody can access anything that's in your bank. And as we're playing the seasonal game mode, we're also Iron Man locked as well, so there's no trading anyway. Here's another cow field. This is Eastern Lumbridge. The river that we just went over, that is the River Lum. Another chicken field. This is referred to as the O'Groats Farm, or Groats Farm for short. Quests. Over here is a hops patch, which is used in the... Ooh, have you gotten stuck on something? Yep.
Apparently I did.
Yeah, the scenery's a little bit sticky. Okay, so over here we've got, this is a farming patch. This is specifically for hops, which you grow to make beer with. Not super relevant in this game mode, but yeah. This is one of the many different types of farming patches. You can't grow herbs in there. There are specific herb patches and like allotment patches for sweet corn or tomatoes, or, you know, a plethora of different things. I don't know if you'll be able to jump this style. You should be able to. We're now...
As I get back and you're doing Cook's assistant? Yeah, I don't think I can. Nope.
Alright. Alright. You'll have to run the long way around, I'm afraid. Thankfully, it's not that far. And it's relatively safe. You'll notice that goblin there is a level 5. If you right-click it. So, yeah. Hits much harder. Very, very capable of killing you.
Noted.
There's another sheep field here. That's new. Oh, I'm not quite sure where I was running that way. All right. Yeah, no, that's new. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful here because there are mages here, dark mages that will attack. So we're going to run this way. We left Lumbridge behind a little while ago. This over here is the Champions Guild. We should actually already be able to enter this because Dragon Slayer 1 is automatically... Oh, wait! Wait, no, I don't think we can. That was my quest list. How strange. You have not proved yourself worthy to enter here yet. Ah, okay, so you still have to get 32 quest points. Right. Yeah, this guild is used heavily in the Dragon Slayer quest series. Which involves it's Dragon Slayer, then it's Heroes Quest, and then it's Legends Quest. And each of those is associated with a guild. Oop, punched the microphone, so. So here, yeah, you've got Clay, you've got Iron, which is the next tier, next upgrade after Bronze. And there's some silver rocks down there as well for making jewellery with. We're running the long way around, but the city that you see off to the northeast right now is Varrock. Man, people really do be training their fire making, huh? So this is a bank, commonly referred to as Varrock West Bank because it was the bank in the west of Varrock. Just for my benefit and the stream's benefit, I'm gonna go down here, and there is a ruby ring that cannot be telegrabbed right now, sadly. Telegrab is telekinetic grab. Oh, right. Someone really just left their oak logs on the floor. Idiots. Alright. Ooh, something that you won't have seen back when you originally played. Not relevant really to this game mode, but I'll show you anyway. Oh, man. Up here is the Grand Exchange. This is the trading hub in the main game. There are banks here, there's the Grand Exchange clerks themselves, and yeah, it's the auction house to all intents and purposes, and this is what it looks like.
Oh my god.
What's that?
Because that's something this game desperately needed, because back when I last played this game, it was stand in the middle of town square and scream what you're selling for however many hours.
Yeah, it would either be right here, outside Varrock West Bank, or it would be at World 2 Falador Park. Yeah.
I typically was around this little area right over here.
Yeah, this was the free-to-play trading hub. All right, this is a general store. I should totally have taken you to the one in Lumbridge, and I completely forgot. If you ever lose your tools or what have you, you can pick up more here, and stuff like a chisel for cutting gems with. Buckets and shears and jugs and all that kind of good stuff. And cake tins and bowls. You see that green marker there? That's the start of the Varrock Rooftop Agility course, which we don't have. Excuse me, we don't have the level to do just yet. Oh man.
Gotcha.
Getting a bit of acid reflux. This is
Hall. Do that.
This is Horvix. He sells armor.
Put him my smart ass. He was like, sure.
yeah. We like a little Horvik around here. This is Low. He sells archery supplies, including short bows and oak bows, willow bows, and maple bows. So you start off with regular short bows, which are made from normal wood. You will eventually progress up to oak short bows at 15 range, I want to say. That's how long it's been. Oh no, okay, so level 1 range is standard bows, 5 for oak bows, 20 for willow, and 30 for maple. So this guy's got you covered until you hit level 40 range, basically. Short bows are better than long bows in so much as while they do have lower accuracy, they shoot faster. So, generally speaking, the rule is speed beats power, with a handful of exceptions. There's one last thing, well, two last things, I suppose. This is Varrock East Bank, named because, would you believe it, it's the bank in the east of Varrock.
No.
What this guy's doing right here, by the way, is called safe spotting. So if I ever say to you, if you're ever having trouble with an enemy or something like that, like it just hits you too much and you're too low power to actually kill it under normal conditions, if you can trap it behind scenery, yep, just called safe spotting.
Because they apparently go straight for you. They don't try to path around objects. That's fantastic.
There are aggro zones, and sometimes stuff will try and walk backwards to pull you into its aggro zone, and that can pull you out of a safe spot. So you do have to pay a little bit of attention. This is the tea stall I mentioned earlier. I don't know if we can actually thieve from it right off the bat. No, we need level 5 thieving. Alright, so pickpocketing to do first. Fancy dress shop is in through that gate, not super relevant for the time being. See the fireball icon on your minimap there?
Yes.
That indicates a rune shop. Okay. This is Aubrey, and he sells runes of all different types. It's probably not the most cost-effective way to go about obtaining runes, but he sells lots and lots and lots of them. He also sells packs of them. So like a pack of air runes contains 100 air runes, and how much does he sell them for? Value. He sells them for 430. So that's 4.3 gold per air rune. Is that's your rough sort of like cost. That mugger is preparing to attack us, I do believe. Who's he focused on? He's focused on me. You know what? I'm going to switch to defensive style, and I'm going to run around off to the southwest. And then I'm going to run north, because there's a thief right there who will also murk me. Alright.
Are we just in the wrong neighborhood right now?
We are very much in the wrong neighborhood. South Varrock is the slums, to all intents and purposes. Okay, so you'll see here, this is a cooking range. You can use this one without any quests, but yeah. Certain things can be cooked on fires, certain things can be cooked on ranges, most things can be cooked on both. Ranges are usually got a lower burn chance, but your level is the primary thing that dictates that, your cooking level. So,
gotcha.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so we did the general store already? I don't expect you to remember all of this stuff off the bat, you know, ask me questions whenever, you know, I'm sure.
Well, the show and tell part of it actually helps a lot for me retaining it, because it's, if I'm seeing it, it sticks better, you know, so.
This is Thessalia, or Thessalia. She's got the green t-shirt icon on the minimap. She can sell you basic clothes, she sells a leather body, which is very, very basic ranged armor. She also sells a basic cape. She sells leather boots and leather gloves, and skirts. Now, the skirts don't actually have any stats, but they're frequently equipped with a wizard robe top, because that's got magic bonus, and people like to complete the aesthetic, right? The priest gown, I believe, gives a very, very, very small prayer bonus. Yeah, so you can right-click and trade. She also is the one that offers makeovers. So if you don't like the way your base character looks, in terms of the clothes that they're wearing, you talk to her. There's a random event. You want talk to him and see if he offers you to solve a maze. Okay, I'll explain to you a little bit before you go in. When you go in, there's a timer that will tick down. The maze that you've got to solve, right, is like they look like steel bar doors, like portcullis doors. The walls themselves are made up of like floating stones. You can't click the floating stones, you can only click the doors. It's not a direct path to the center of the maze, but if you can solve the maze, you'll get a bunch of loot. Alternatively,
so, no penalty for failing.
No penalty for failing, no. But yeah. So talk to him and accept if you want to go and solve it, or you can send him away if you're too busy right now. I don't mind either way.
Flex said, oh, by the way, stock in this is infinite, and if you buy rune packs, you get the rune straight up. Stock also doesn't increase or decrease.
Oh, lovely. Oh, that's excellent news. Thanks, Flex. Right. Sam would know about things being sticky.
Go do a maze thing.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll be right back. Apparently.
Yeah. I'm just going to head up to Varrock West. While she's doing
telling me to talk to you.
Sorry?
He's like, talk to me, and I'm like,
oh, he's...
goodbye. And I was like, okay. What the fuck?
Oh, did he just disappear?
Yeah, he just disappeared on me finally.
He didn't...
No, I'm in the maze.
Oh, okay.
He was following me, and then he was like, talk to me, and I'm like, okay, I'm talking to you.
He probably just wanted to tell you what to do. But I kind of beat him to the punch. Oh, well, while Eve is doing that, I'm going to cut some trees. Let's see what's happening in chat. Yeah, so I said hello to Fucktard already. 52 quest points, nothing like a nice cuppa. Oh, by the way, stock in this is infinite. Okay, yeah, okay. All caught up on chat. Yeah, thanks for the tips, Flex. I've I've done a little bit of reading, but clearly not enough. Okay, this tree doesn't want to cut. By the way, guys, the intro that I prepped for this, that will be going live as the first video in the playlist for this sort of series, I suppose. So, yeah, if you missed it and don't want to scroll back for it, you will be able to catch that later in full 2K as well. Yeah, it's probably not the greatest video that's ever been put out, but it's a funny little intro that I designed just for this. You might find you have to double back on yourself. It'll tell you if you're going the wrong way.
I don't see anything on the screen telling me I'm going the wrong way, but...
No, when you click on the door, if you're going the wrong way, it'll tell you this seems to be the wrong way. But yeah, you're just trying to head towards the center.
Door there, I didn't notice that.
And when you get to the middle, you've got to click on the little artifact in the middle of the room. But yeah, take your time on the first one. It'll make a lot more sense by the time you get around to the second. Flex says no worries, and yeah, there's loads of stuff I discovered that wasn't super obvious. Yeah, there's a lot to read through on the webpage, like an awful lot. I just kind of skimmed through it. Level 14, level 15. Level 15 frog. Are you managing there, Eve? All right?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Lovely.
I can just figure out what the next doing.
Oh, that's so cool. I just burned 9 logs at once. It puts them in a
9 ashes.
Well, it makes a 3x3 of fires around you. That's so cool. That's really cool. All right, lovely. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Got it.
Got it? Lovely.
26% it said.
All right, not too bad for your first one.
Reward is 2 death runes, 4 death runes.
Only 4 death runes? No arrows or anything?
Nope.
Oh. All right, not great. Not a great reward. Ah, well. You'll put those death runes to use, I'm sure, eventually.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure someone will die for them.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the final little thing that crosses my mind. Now we're here. Now I'm seeing other stuff, and I'm like, ooh, I should tell her about that. Okay, so here we have, this is a sword shop. This has got you covered all the way up to adamant, which is a level 30 weaponry in this, including black equipment. Swords are faster than long swords, but long swords hit generally harder. As I mentioned earlier, speed typically beats out power. That being said, long swords can use the controlled style, which gives experience to all 3, so attack, strength, and defense all at the same time. Daggers aren't any faster than swords and have got lower stats, but they are cheaper. The other advantage with daggers is that they can be poisoned, whereas short swords can't. So, it's a toss-up. Generally speaking, scimitar beats sword, sword beats long sword beats dagger, unless the dagger is poisoned. Again, really don't expect you to remember that. It'll, I dare say it'll come up later. Oh, so...
beats sword beats dagger unless the dagger is poisoned.
Mm-hmm. So...
I think I remember that because I remember using scimitars back in the day.
Yeah. The scimitars are just, they're as fast as swords, but they've got higher stats, and they use slash, which more things are vulnerable to. And they also train strength, so that's preferred, generally speaking. So on your minimap there, you see the little saucepan icon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that just indicates a range. So if you ever need to cook anything, look for one of those. The beer glass is obviously a pub. The purple thing here that looks a bit like a teardrop is actually a potion flask. This is the apothecary. If you right-click him and select potions, you can see what he can make for you.
Potion 7. I did get a like a defense potion and an attack potion from that dungeon as well. So.
Oh, you did?
Oh, and water runes. Yeah, I found them in little chests.
Oh, you looted those as well. Oh no, excellent. No, good. That's, yeah, fair enough. If you know that you've got a long maze ahead of you, it's frequently worth it to loot those chests. Later on, though, like when you're much higher leveled, just go straight for the middle.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you don't gain any Herbler experience for him making these potions for you, but if you've got the stuff and they also don't use the same ingredients that you would use to make these potions. But if you're really stuck for a strength potion, or you're worried because you know that you've got to run through a bunch of poisonous spiders or something like that, then you can come here, you can grab an anti-poison potion, and you're set. Gotcha. Energy potions are completely and totally worthless because we've got infinite run energy.
Flex says my short-term memory is apparently leagues better than his. So.
Real quick. I'm just gonna disable my mic for the stream real quick. And let's see, do that. Okay, right then. See, look at them! Look at them! Look at them! All just pickpocketing this poor, helpless guard. Tragic, absolutely tragic. So, we've done the tour of like the settlements of Mistalin now. There are other things like this Edgeville off to the northwest that's got a bank and a furnace that's got some requirements to access it. It's got the plate body shop, who will only sell you rune plate bodies once you complete a Dragon Slayer. We have, so that's not a problem. There is the Edgeville Monastery, which is basically the Prayer Guild. There's monk robes that we can collect there when we've got 32 or 34 prayer, and those are robes that increase our prayer bonus dramatically, which means that any prayers that we use will drain our prayer energy much more slowly. Let me think, what else is there? There's a well there, there's a couple of quests there, and there's a portal to a minigame called Soul Wars there. You remember Vanica, the combat tutor? He's also there. He becomes a Slayer Master on the mainland.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you remember Slayer, too much about Slayer?
I don't think I got that far, so...
They are Slayer tasks, so at certain combat levels and at certain Slayer levels there are requirements, and you can see that in your in-game skill guide. Slayer tasks are assignments that you go to certain NPCs called Slayer Masters. They're marked with the skull on the skull mark on the minimap, and they will basically give you a sort of like a side quest saying, I need you to go and kill me X amount of this creature. Now, at the low levels, it can be something very, very simple, like rats. Literally kill 10 rats. Or chickens, or cows, or maybe it will be dogs, or wolves, or bears, or something like that. Later on, it could be things like abyssal demons, or it will tell you to go and kill, like black demons, for example. Certain bosses are actually considered Slayer creatures of a given type. So sometimes it's worth to go and kill a boss when you've got a Slayer task for that creature type. Yeah, you get loads more Slayer experience, and you and obviously, you know, you're bossing, so you get loot. So that's basically what Slayer is. It's kill 10 rats quests. Obviously, you can train combat with it. Some Slayer creatures require special protection to actually fight them. Some of them actually require special weapons to even be able to hit them. Turoth come to mind. They're these weird little clawed three-legged things. They can only be damaged with leaf-bladed weaponry or the magic dart spell. Even if you've got like a god sword, you won't be able to hit them. So yeah, it's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter the skill. See, Rotten Corpse says, I have no idea what's going on, but was never into RuneScape anyway. Time to...
Four-sighted
rifle. Yeah, sorry, it was tucked behind a cable. Hey, good luck with that, Ron. Good luck with that, Ron Corpse. Good luck with that. Thanks for stopping by. Well, assuming you're leaving. If not, good continuation, Ron Corpse. Good luck.
Like says, I have fun with that, mate. And to be honest, I struggle to keep up 90% of the time, and I have years on this. Yeah.
Right. Okay, I'm now about to teach you the most important thing in this entire bloody game.
Okay.
Okay, so open your spells list for me. Oh.
Okay.
Goes away. Okay, so you should see one spell highlighted, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Home teleport. This has got a 30-minute cooldown on it, but if you're ever stuck somewhere, you don't know where you are, you don't know how to get the hell out of there, or there's dangerous stuff around but you manage to find a little safe spot, it takes a little while to cast, but it will teleport us back to Lumbridge. Go ahead and cast that now. And they've changed the animation, that's so cool. We are the background sound. I will endeavour to be entertaining, Rotten Corpse. Best of luck, mate. Okay, so, you know where you are now?
I do.
Yep, back in Lumbridge Courtyard. If you die, this is where you'll come back to for the time being.
Well, let's go get in trouble.
Right. So first things first, you want to do some combat?
Sure.
What kind of combat would you like to do? Would you like to do melee? Would you like to do ranged? Or would you like to do magic?
I'm feeling ranged.
Feeling ranged. Lovely. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll go up to the bank. So this being a classic RPG, or classic style RPG as it were, we're going to need to prep a little bit, just a little bit, before we go and do combat. So
preparation. You
I
just
know,
run
right?
headlong into it.
So I will bring my axe. I'll have that equipped. Woodcutting axes are serviceable weapons, by the way. They're not great, but they do have some stats. You probably want to equip your hatchet for the time being, and you want to empty out your inventory, and you want to have your hatchet, your axe equipped, and have your fishing net and your tinderbox. Actually, you don't need a tinderbox because your stuff goes immediately to the bank, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay. And your logs will as well. Okay, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. All right. Let me know when you've got all that.
I wish there was a way to actually...
To what?
I can set placeholders to force it to go to my inventory if I need to.
Yes, you can, yeah. You can also set up like different tabs in the bank, and if you want to search for something in your bank, hit Control F, and it'll bring up a little search thing.
Oh, well, that's handy.
Mm-hmm. That's a RuneLight feature for you. Can you see now why I insisted we use RuneLight?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see, where are we? My apologies out there to any super experienced players who are waiting for us to get into the meat and potatoes of this, but you know, Eve hasn't played for a very, very long time, and yeah, I've got to show her the ropes. I can't just throw her in at the deep end. I'm playing the big brother. Oh. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Oh, we just passed the 1 hour mark. Let's have a look. Everybody hiding out in chat there. Make yourselves known if you're feeling sociable. We don't bite, I promise.
Unless you ask very, very nicely.
Of course. If you're enjoying this so far, and you wouldn't mind helping me out, if you could drop a like on the stream, that would be really, really helpful. It's not for my own personal self-worth or anything like that, trust me. It's just to make sure that the notification actually goes out to people that are subscribed to me. It's one of the few things that I've discovered that actually seems to make a difference is likes on the video. Yeah, it tickles the algorithm in just the right way. If you're listening in future and you've got feedback, you've got questions, if for some reason you want to get involved in this game yourself, leave me a comment. What was that, Eve? Sorry?
Oh, I'm just figuring out how to make the thing work, so now everything will go to my inventory for the time being. Yeah.
What was it doing before? Oh, the relic.
If I harvest, yeah, it goes straight to my bank. So
right.
If I set it as fills all the spots, basically makes it to where I can't put anything in there.
Gotcha. Oh, so it'll stay in your...
It'll stay in my inventory for now.
I just want to point something out. What you've just done right there is something that rather advanced players use to prevent stuff filling up their bank, like when they're doing rune crafting or something like that, so that stuff goes to very, very particular spots so that they can click very rapidly to set their invents up in a particular way. And you've just worked it out like that.
Just poke around in the settings a little bit.
Right.
I was like... Well, it did mention it, that it was a possibility of being able to do that, so I'm like, okay, the option's got to be here somewhere. So...
Why am I teaching you how to play? you clearly you already know. Alright, we're going to grab a handful of shrimp to start with.
Cool.
Yeah. Now, you'll be done with this much, much sooner than I. Someone has very graciously already lit a fire, or is that a permanent one? Not sure. Right. Oh, you'll notice that person there, stood on that spot, has got a fishing rod, yeah? Fishing spots frequently can be fished in multiple different ways. Like we're net fishing at the moment, which will catch us shrimp and anchovy eventually at the right fishing level. But it can also be bait fished using a fishing rod and fishing bait, which we can buy in Port Sarim, as well as a plethora of other locations. But that comes later on. There's also sea bait fishing differs from river bait fishing, gives different fish, and it's got different level requirements. And then there is also fly fishing, which is the fastest fishing experience that you're likely going to get, and that catches trout and salmon, which actually make for somewhat decent food at low to mid levels. Good luck getting to a fishing shop. Yeah, that's going to be the hard part. I'm going to be killing zombies for my fishing bait, I dare say, if I can somehow obtain a rod. Already fishing level 3. As your fishing level goes up, you'll notice that you fish significantly faster. Oh, Captain Arnav, like a random event. I'll help unlock your test. Yeah. Okay, so he wants a bowl and coins. No random event. You're not forced to do any random events anymore. You can dismiss them all if you want to, and some of them are a lot more worth doing than others. Like the maze one's considered one of the best ones because of it can give lots of stuff like nature runes, which can be a little bit tricky to come across. I just got a gold bar from that. That'll be very useful later on. Flex says, well, there's a really easy way to get one, but I can't tell you. Trade secrets and all. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Alright, I boo-booed. I'll be back.
Sorry?
Well, I may or may not have accidentally left a placeholder spot in my bank for shrimp. So I need to go back and fix that so it doesn't send it all.
Oh, of course, because you've already caught some shrimp earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. If you withdraw them all as a note, all of the ones that's already in your bank, withdraw them all as a note into your inventory, you can just keep those in your inventory and then fill that spot up with a placeholder, and that'll work again. I just hit total level 100. Let's see now.
Did withdraw it as a note?
Yeah, should be an option at the bottom bar of the bank called Note. If that's lit up red, that means you're withdrawing as a note. Mm-hmm. They used to be called certs, but now, yeah, it's noted items.
So what does the note do?
It's literally just a way to make unstackable items stacked.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make that.
Yeah. So withdraw all. Make sure that there's not a placeholder left behind, and then you can put a the no entry sign type of placeholder.
That's handy.
Mm-hmm.
And so it'll still function like a regular item will.
It can be bought and it can be sold. It can be alchemized. It can't be cooked or eaten when it's in note form. You can sell items to shops and buy them back, although I don't know how I don't know how it works in this. I suspect that won't work in this. But yeah, you can also just use, like, if you get a noted item that you want to convert into regular items, you can either dump it into your bank and then withdraw it as regular items, or you can use the notes on the banker and they'll unnote stuff for you. How many shrimp have you got, by the way?
16.
16. Okay, that's actually probably enough. So you stay where you are, and I'll come up to you.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
There we are. For anybody watching who doesn't know why I keep periodically getting agility experience drops, it's because of the relic that I have from Trickster called Sage's Greaves. They basically function exactly the same as Silver Hawk boots in RuneScape 3, if you've ever played that. Right, so that's all that.
He says, I'm noting with shops definitely won't not work. They don't even show up in the shop.
Ah, okay, thanks, Flex. Yeah, good shout, good shout. Alright, that rules out the bandit camp method that I was going to use. No guffins for me. Oh, cool, we get a Drayman staff off the bat. Wait. Do we get a Drayman staff off the bat? Let me just look. Relics.
I got a staff of some kind.
Is it, when you hover over it, is it called a Drayman staff? Or a Draman staff? Ah, right, okay, so we've got access to bloody fairy rings right off the bat. That's cool. That's cool.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds badass.
Bis shoes, best in slot, mole slippers. They're one of the rarest rewards that you can get from a beginner clue scroll, and considering that he's probably only in Misthalin, same as us. Just gonna ask him. Two clues. Not bad. Okie dokie. So, you know what? We've got to use the Lumbridge range, so we should probably get that out of the way, huh? The associated quest.
I'm down.
Okay. Grab your... from your bank, you should have a bucket and a pot, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll need at least one inventory space free.
I have at least one.
Okie dokie. Alright. While we're out and about, also we'll grab some basic armor, yeah? Follow me when ready.
Ba-doop.
An encountered red dot on my Arkansas 15 has been mostly sighted in. I have maybe 15 yards to work with in my apartment. I'll finish it at the range. Well done, Ron. Well done. Are you all cleaned up and everything now then, as well, I take it? Alright. I'll meet you downstairs in the kitchen, Eve. Right, we're going to talk to the cook here. And go through along. Yeah, you want to ask him what's wrong, and he'll tell you. And then it'll offer you to start the cook's assistant quest.
Flour, milk, and eggs.
When it comes time, just tell him that you already know how to find this stuff.
Yep, because I actually do. Some very kind person showed me where all of those things were.
Do you want to kind of freeball it? Or do you want to follow me around?
I mean, we'll be going to the same places anyway.
Yeah, but not necessarily in the same order. While I've got you, right-click on this guy, Iron Man Tutor. Select armor.
Okay.
This is equivalent to iron armor, so we're skipping out on bronze armor entirely.
Oh.
Little bit of a defensive option. Not very good for ranging in because it's got negative ranged accuracy, but when it comes time to do your melee training, you'll be able to use that.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Well, as I have a fuck ton of shrimp in my inventory, I need to go put this in the...
There's a fire there if you want to cook it. Or if you want to cook some of it. I'm saving mine for when we get the Lumbridge range because I think it's got a 5% 5% less chance to burn stuff. I'm going to use the shrimp actually on the fire. Might help to right click. Because that tree's right there.
Accidentally, yeah. Accidentally clicking the tree.
Don't worry, happens to the best of us.
How many would you like to cook? All of them.
Lex says, no fairy rings, just lost city. Huge. And the fire went out on you.
It's bullshit. How dare.
Better quality logs burn for a greater length of time. Alright. You know what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Okay. I'll race you.
You'll win.
Possibly. I'll give you a bit of a hint. You can't milk regular cows, but there's dairy cows in every field of, well, almost every field of cows that we've been to so far. They've got bells around their neck.
Yep. That much I actually do remember.
Mm-hmm.
Over here burning shrimp like a pro. I've got plenty of inventory space now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can just hold down shift and then left click the burnt ones if you haven't already.
I dropped them already. Let's see. We need milk, eggs, and flour. Here.
There's your common old garden egg. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so Flex says that we don't get fairy rings, we just get access to the Lost City so far. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's a pun. All will make sense later.
I see a dairy cow in here.
If you angle the camera down, where you can do so by holding the middle mouse button and dragging up, you should see that they've got a bell around their neck. They're also normally much darker coloured. Like their paint is brown, like a dark brown than the attackable ones.
It doesn't help that there's like 2 or 3 dudes in here killing all the cows too.
Are you at the Groats farm or are you at the cow field north of Lumbridge?
Whatever the first one we came across was.
That would likely be the one north of Lumbridge. I think the dairy cow there is at the southern edge, slightly off to the west. Well, tell me. Okay, so are you the one that's next to the road? There's a road to the south of one cow field. There's a road to the west of another cow field, and then there's one cow field with no roads next to it.
The one where what I'm seeing on your stream, one with you're looking at mouse next to the river. There.
Ah, okay. So you should see on my screen that there's a little icon that looks like a bell, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the field you need.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's just the wrong field. Okay.
Your world map, by the way, is the little orb on the basically the southeastern edge of your minimap orb.
How many eggs do we need?
Just the one.
Gotcha.
It's going to be a very basic cake. All right. Did I have any more logs? No, I don't think I did. Nice part about going to that cow field as well as it puts you right in the region of the wheat field and the windmill. Unlike Clever Boy here, who, you know, went the long way round. I believe there is a plugin that we can get that will allow us to see each other on each other's maps. I'll look into that before next stream. Just to see. Alright, just taking a quick look at the stream health. Okay. Views 12, current viewers 5. Hello people! Hope you're enjoying yourselves so far. I hope the music hasn't gotten too irritating. It's one of those, it's like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. Yeah,
so 1 wheat, 1 wheat equals 1 flour?
1 wheat equals 1 flour, yeah.
Okay, now I just need a mill.
What stage you up to?
Huh?
What stage you up to?
I'm just trying to find the what the mill is.
So you remember the cow field with the bell icon in it? It's immediately to the south. It's got like a yellow crosshair symbol on your map, or and on your mini map. It's pretty much directly northwest of Lumbridge Castle. You can also totally cheat and look at my screen. I like how the little icons rotate him round. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not a faster way to get across that river.
Across the river? How far north did you go?
I just went a little north of where I saw one of the bell icons and I was like, oh,
right,
okay.
yeah, that's the Groats farm. That's the one I went to as well, yeah. So you get there's a little bridge. I'll run over towards it. This will all become second nature within a couple of days.
Oh yeah.
It's like riding somebody else's bike. You pick it up and you pick it up fast. There she is.
Howdy.
Hello. So yeah, so your dairy cow. Did you get the milk, yeah?
Yes.
Lovely. All right. Right, keep heading west by northwest.
Got milk and I got egg. Egg.
Eggy.
Oh, there's the milk.
Yep.
Okay.
I really probably should have like actually gone in a circuit when I was giving you the tour rather than you'll need a wheat if you don't already have one.
I do.
Okay. Up you go. Ah, so Flex, what have you been up to on the What's It world so far? On the League worlds? Just getting basic skills out of the way, I take it? Alright. All good?
Mm-hmm.
Home teleport should have recharged by now, I think. Okay, I was wrong. That doesn't have a 30-minute cooldown anymore. At least not for the League. It's just available all the time, I guess. Maybe I should actually read things home. Maybe that would help. Let's see. Relics. Click to expand. Items from some sources will be twice as common. Your energy will never deplete. All clues will drop as scroll boxes. You will only receive clues you can complete. Okay. So is it just global or areas? Oh, cool. Okay. The western exit of Barb Village is marked by magical barriers. Okay. Alright, you turn the quest into him yet?
Yep.
Lovely. $300 experience and access to the range. So yeah. I'm now going to grab all of my shrimp. Emphasis on the p. Because that's the sound it makes when I no longer need it and I drop the lot. Alright. What was I going to say to you? So we could do with getting you some feathers, I think. And some arrows. Okay, do you want to know something super sweaty? So, say you've got lots and lots and lots of things to cook, right? Hold on. There we go. Where is it? Shift to drop. So what you can do is, if you've only got one thing in your inventory to cook, right, and you click arrange, it will immediately start cooking it. So if you drop everything that you've got to cook into a pile on the floor, cook one, and then immediately, and you've got to get like the timing down. But pick one up, cook it, pick one up, cook it, pick one up, cook it. You'll actually cook it quicker than selecting the cook all option. It's super sweaty, but yeah. When you've got like 5,000 shark or something like that to cook, and you've only got a couple of days to do it in, yeah. Use the range in the Lumbridge Castle, okay, and so that should have been another 10 relic points, yeah. Lovely. Burn some food. Well, rub it in, why don't you? Don't mind me.
Flex says quest XP is multiplied, by the way. Not sure if he already mentioned.
He didn't, but that was actually going to be one of my questions for him. No, that's good. That's good. I need to quickly... Where are we? All settings. Gameplay. Where are we?
My cooking is now level 16.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's the multiplier for you. If click to drop items, yes. I am 19 cooking. Yeah. So when you cook fish, for example, they give more experience than fishing them does, but that's because they've got a chance of burning. There is also something called the no burn level, which yeah, basically when your level's high enough, you stop burning fish completely. Well, fish and cake and pies and all manner of weird and wonderful things. Right, so you want to range. Okay, so you got your bow, you got your arrows. How many arrows did you get? 25, I think.
Yeah, currently set at 23.
Okay.
I lost 2 somewhere, I think.
Yeah, they've got I think it's a 40% chance to break when you fire them. And the rest of the time they'll fall on the floor. Later on, we'll get you an item called an accumulator, which will pick your arrows back up for you and put them back into your ammunition slot. But that's later on down the road. Okay, so we've got the first quest out of the way. We want to do some combat training, so I need a weapon rather than this fucking axe. You've got a short bow. It's probably not worth going for the oak short bow just yet. I can't give you anything, which is annoying. Huh. Is this... This is going to be better, isn't it? Base 3, that's going to be better than that. Let's see. I'm just comparing weapons at the moment.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, so that's same speed. Rush / stab. Yeah, so the Drayman Staff is actually a better melee weapon than a bronze sword. Same speed, higher accuracy, higher strength. Strength bonus, it's a bit complicated to explain the actual calculus behind it. There are calculators out there on the net, but strength bonus is the stat on a weapon that increases how much damage you can inflict with it. Strength is your innate stat, which increases how much damage you deal with basically any melee weapon that you hit with. And despite the fact that this is a staff and ostensibly a magic weapon, the staves usually make for decent melee weapons. Right, where have you disappeared to?
I'm still standing right here in the bank.
On the bank, okay. So you've got some food on you, just in case.
Yep.
You got your bow, you got your arrows. I'll meet you downstairs in the courtyard. I was going to say.
Actually, if you don't mind, I need to run to the restroom real quick. So if you want to go do something entertaining for a minute.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. I was actually considering grabbing a warm drink. I'm a bit on the thirsty side from all this nattering I've been doing.
Maybe we should just take a little 5-minute pause.
Yeah. If that's all right with everybody in chat, we're just going to take a quick little break here. I will leave you with the music and a dark screen.
Also, that's a mistake. You should never ask chat if it's okay for you to go take a break.
Well, see, this is the thing. Like, they can say it's not, but this is not a democracy. We'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with you. I'll leave you with the music. Oh man, what a horrible dream. Hyper-realistic visuals, high-velocity projectile weapons, tumbling through the depths of infinite space. Enough of that. Back to trading. Exhilarating gameplay. Leveling up. Glorious victory. Revenge! Rare loot.
And now, after years of nerding it up, time to do it all again. Trailblazer League Reloaded.
Hello everyone, I am back. And hello Eve, is that you back too?
Yes, just got back.
Excellent, perfect timing. Yes, Flex, the
I apparently got disconnected from the server.
yeah, it logs you out to prevent you getting killed by something while you're away, you know. Disconnection proofing.
Well, that was fast.
I think it's 10 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that, not quite sure. It's an idle timer, basically. Oh, man.
So it must be some in the 5-minute range, because I wasn't gone more than that.
Yeah, it's probably shorter for new players, just in case they get, like, disconnected or something. But yeah. Okay. Let's see what chat's saying. Thank you very much, Flex. Rotten Corpse says, for how old this game is, it still has a lot of players, which I still think is neat. Right. Loads of players. Over 100,000 on the regular. I mean, I don't know how many we're running with right now. Let's have a look-see, shall we?
It's kind of ridiculous.
It really is. It really is. I mean, okay, so the overall RS3 is saying they've got 126,000 players, and Old School is currently running with 111. So subtract 111,000 from 126. Basically, more people play this version of the game. But yeah, but they earn roughly equal amounts of money from both, so they keep both going. All right. Yeah, so I replayed the intro video there for any of you that might have missed it earlier on. It occurred to me I could totally have just left that, like the end of that, as my kind of be right back screen. That'll be something I change in the future. Okie dokie. I got so caught up making the damn thing I forgot to make a be right back screen. All right, Eve, let's go kill some stuff, shall we? If you'd like to follow me out east.
Hello.
We're going to start nice and simple. I'm going to start nice and classic, just while we get a few basic levels in. So I'm thinking, because you're limited on ammunition, aren't you? Yeah, that's the point. You see the range tutor over here?
Uh-huh.
If you want to claim from her, she'll give you a training bow and training arrows. They're equivalent to a regular bow, regular short bow, and regular bronze arrows. I don't think you can fire training arrows out of a regular bow, but you can just switch them out, right?
Gives you training bow and 25 arrows they can all use together. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So it's basically the same gear as what you've already got, but it's 25 more shots. All right. So you won't really need armor at the moment because you can safe spot everything that we're about to kill. We're going to start off with chickens, because we're going to need feathers for both fletching and fishing. So you've got two choices. You can either close the gate here and shoot them over the gate and then run inside and collect your arrows, or you can kill some of the chickens that are in here. I'm going to be in the thick of it in here. But yeah, you can collect a few pieces of chicken if you want to cook up for food later. It's heals the same amount of as shrimp does, but it's raw, so it's more experience. Bones, obviously, you know what to do with those. Bury them for prayer XP. And feathers, those are stackable. Collect as many as you can. We can't share kills because this isn't multi-combat, but yeah. Once you've got probably about 10, like level 10 to 15 range, I would suggest switching to defensive, to the defense training style. Was it long range on your short bow? Just so that you get some defense experience as well, so you can equip better armor. This won't take very long at all.
What are you doing, character? You're supposed to be shooting that. Okay.
Turn the music back on, Sam. Jesus.
Haha.
Oh, love this song. I'm going to turn this one up a little bit. I really need to be better about picking up these bones.
Yeah, because otherwise it's a pain in the ass to level up.
Yeah. You see a guy there with the chef's hat on. Watch when he goes to shoot stuff. You see how quickly his arrows are flying out. Yeah, he's got a perk, a relic rather, that lets him attack literally twice as quick. You'll be able to get that later. So 6 strength already.
Apparently I can just shoot over the wall, so...
You can, yeah. Chickens won't hurt you, like, much at all, because they're level 1, but, yeah. Just wait till she finds out about knives. This is sachet type music, too, right? Oh, if you run inside and shut the gate, you can trap the goblin outside.
You seem to be doing okay so far.
Yeah, it's only level 2, so you shouldn't have any problems. And you're already level 4, so... So, depending on which style is highest, so range, magic or melee, will determine what your combat level is. And if you get too far ahead in like one of the combat styles, it will take a lot of levels to be able to start gaining combat levels from a different style. It's not too much of a problem, it's just totally down to your preference. Let's see, 8 strength. Are you seeing little white text, by the way, for all the items that are on the ground?
Yes. Yes.
Including white text for everybody else's?
Yep.
If you go into your options, on the in-game wrench icon, and go to all settings, there should be... where is Is it gameplay? Let me see. Activities. Oh yeah, activities. So there's iron loot restriction indicator and iron loot restriction messages that you probably want to put on. And then in RuneLite itself, well, let me know when you've made sure that those are ticked, and then I'll talk.
So you said it's under what now?
So as in the settings, under all settings, under activities, iron loot restriction indicator, iron loot restriction messages. Those both want to be ticked. Let me know when that's sorted.
Sorry, one more time.
Okay, so
my brain just not processed whatever it was that you just said.
All good. So in the in-game settings, so the in-game wrench icon on your menu bar at the bottom right.
In-game wrench. Okay, yeah, I was looking in the search button.
All good. Right, then you want to go to all settings, then click activities, and then iron loot restriction. Those two iron loot restrictions, you want to turn both of those on.
Okay, I got iron loot restriction indicator and iron loot restriction message.
Tick both of those.
They're both on.
Sorry?
They're both already on.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Let me just look for where is it. Okay, so in RuneLite itself, so again, the wrench icon, but this time in RuneLite, on the top right-hand corner, you want to search for the plugin called Ground Items. And then on that list that there is, down near the bottom, probably about 6 up from the bottom, yeah, there's an option called Only Show Loot.
Oh, it's much better.
Yeah, clears up everybody else's drops.
Because it's not like I can pick them up right now anyway.
Exactly. If there's items that you see on the ground that you don't give a crap about picking up, you can hold down left Alt, and you'll see like a little plus and a little minus show up. If you click the minus, it hides those items from showing up at all. If you click the plus, it makes them show purple, so that's a preferred item, like something you're really looking for. So yeah, later on, when regular bones aren't worth you picking up anymore, then you'll be able to turn them off.
Gotcha.
Right, level 5. Oh, little Miss Sniper over here. You see one of the advantages of range combat. I've got to run right up to stuff. You can hit it from a distance. Can I look up? I can. Level 4 ranged, apparently. You have? It'll be higher now, I dare say. That's the point. What is your range level? 4th down on the leftmost column.
6.
6. Getting there, getting there. I know you're using rapid, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Oh, I was using accurate. I'll use rapid. That'll be even better.
Accurate will hit slightly harder and more often. Rapid will shoot faster, so it's totally down to you. At the moment, it's not super relevant. I would personally use rapid, but if you're looking to conserve ammunition, accurate will do that for you. What are we saying? Nothing new for the time being. Let's change up. Let's have a look at the playlist, shall we? We've got some stuff. Let's put some flutes out of that. Okay, enough of that. Harmony.
You sounded like you were having so much fun, Sam.
See, the problem is, Eve, is I know so many of these songs by heart. I can't name them. I couldn't tell you which song is which, but I know them note for note. It's a problem. it's a real problem. Like, you spent too much time in elevators when you know every song that they're about to play, even in order. All right. My face went, you kill that chicken before I kill mine. Oh, no. Never mind. Let's see. 6 attack.
That's 15 feathers from one chicken, damn.
Is it really worse? Is it really that much? Huh. Good shout, Flex. Good shout. I taught him everything he knows, by the way. No, he's played a lot more old school than I have, and frankly, back when I played like this version, there were a lot of myths. There were an awful lot of myths that everybody kind of bought into, or most everybody bought into. Nowadays, information is much more transparent, so there's going to be stuff that he knows kind of off by heart that I don't.
Well, yeah, because the autists got on here and they started putting things in there, and oh wait,
hi. Yeah, you wait if we end up picking up the Elven lands as I'm doing fucking the Morning's End Part 2. I know that quest literally back to front. I wrote the guide on it back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
awesome.
One of the first. Okay, reach combat level 10. What's your range level at, young lady?
Still 6.
Really?
Yep. Oh, it's the old man again. Hang on, old man.
Does he?
Grab my,
Yeah, don't talk to him until you're ready, because he
Let me
disappears.
grab my arrows.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, if you talk to him first and then do something else and then come back and talk to him, he just disappears. It's super annoying. To be honest with you...
Well, he gave me an uncut sapphire, so...
Yeah. Okay, that's actually useful. We'll be able to turn that into a Ring of Recoil later on, which is a ring that literally does exactly what it says on the tin. It reflects damage. You still take the damage, but it recoils it back on your enemy. Very, very useful for a plethora of things. Or we could turn it into a games necklace, which is teleport jewellery. Or an amulet of magic. Decisions. Oh, wow, okay. Need to switch to block. See, Flex says, oh, that means he wasn't the maze random, he just gives you stuff and follows you around and smells your hair. Only normal things. Why, I have no idea what that could be a reference to. You can tell, can't you? You can totally tell.
I don't know what you mean.
All right. Level 2 defense. Come on, another one of these. So, as a general rule, when it comes to combat experience, you gain experience in combat based on the damage that you inflict, and it's on a per hit basis, so you don't have to wait until the enemy's killed. Every 1 damage that you do gives you 4 experience in your primary chosen style, so in your case it would be ranged, and gives you 1.3 experience in HP. If you were to switch to the the defensive style, it would give you 2 experience in ranged and 2 experience in defense per damage that you inflict. Per point of damage, sorry, that you inflict. So that's the rough calculation. So obviously, the stronger you get, the harder that you hit. The harder that you hit, the faster you get experience. Typically speaking, this is why when people are training melee, they will train strength first to increase their maximum hit, and then they'll switch to attack, and then they'll train defense last. That's the quote-unquote efficient way of doing it, but you train however the heck you want. We've got such a ridiculous experience modifier in this, it really doesn't matter. Let's see.
Duly noted.
You are combat level 7 already.
I'm at 8 in archery, so in range.
Yeah, it'll start getting faster, like Flex said, about level 10. And then from there, it's going to get stupid fast. Ranged is one of those skills. There's a weapon type called chinchompas. They are you remember the artwork I did of the carnivorous chinchilla thing? Yeah, that's actually a chinchompa. They're explosive rodents. Yeah, yeah. They're caught with the hunter skill, and you throw them as a ranged weapon. And when they hit their target, they explode and they deal damage in a 3x3 square. Which means that ranged can be one of the fastest combat styles to level, provided you got the right equipment. Magic has got a rough equivalent. It uses the ancient magics such as Ice Burst, Blood Burst, Ice Barrage, and Blood Barrage, and they will also hit in a 3x3, but that's quite a bit high leveled. Okay. Let me know when you hit 10 range, yeah? Because I think we're due for a change of scenery. I don't know about you.
I'm at 9, so it shouldn't be too much longer.
Oh, Flex. I'm going to have to teach her flinching at some point. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, it won't have been telling you, but as you've been burying those bones and leveling up prayer, you've been unlocking new prayer abilities, and obviously you've got more prayer energy. The prayer orb that's next to your minimap, you can right-click it and you can set up quick prayers. So, at level... What level is it? So, what is your prayer level, out of interest?
Let me see.
Should be about 6, I think?
5.
5. Okay, so when it hits level 8, you'll get access to the Prayer Sharp Eye, which increases your ranging by 5%. It's got a very, very slow drain rate, which is good. And yeah, it basically applies 5% of your range level when calculating accuracy and damage. So at level 10, it basically doesn't make a difference. It starts making a difference at level 20 and up. It will basically be a +1 range bonus. Because almost all percentages in this game are flawed, so rounded down. Even if it's like 0.99, it rounds it down. Because we old RPG here. Flextape says his carpal tunnel acts up just thinking about flinching. Yeah, yeah, mine too, buddy. Mine too. All right. You know, if this takes off, if you wind up enjoying yourself doing this, we should dual stream this. You could do it over.
I know
Twitch.
I'm not being very vocal about it, but I'm actually happy.
It's one of those. It's so easy to just kind of get lost in it. Because it's how to describe it. It's a bit like Elite Dangerous in so much as the tasks aren't difficult, and the rewards aren't like super complex or anything like that. But it's a simple task. It takes some time. You go there, you click the thing, you do. You can see why people enjoy playing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't wait to take.
Like I said, It's like I said earlier when I was playing Power Wash Simulator. It's a very relaxing game of just sitting there. Oh, you clean this thing, and you clean that thing, and it's just chill. And that's what this is. It's not super taxing. It's just a chill, clicky RPG.
You wait till you find out you can put it on your phone.
I'll do that. That said, I am at 11 archery now.
11! Lovely. All right, so you probably want to switch to the long range. How many arrows have you got left?
3.
3? 3 completely? Of both types?
Oh no, they still have the training arrows.
Really?
I am gonna go. I am gonna go back and dump a lot of this stuff off because I kept running into problems with inventory space. So.
Yeah. Generally speaking, like it's not so much the case now, but later on, you'll find that a lot of the time, you know, food becomes so easy, especially for you with your harvest choice, which I really am thinking that was a good solid pick for you. Come think of it, takes a lot of the sting out of preparation. You'll be eating food to pick up items that you want. You know what I mean? It shortens sort of like your trip, as it were, to kill stuff. But yeah, sometimes it's like, oh no, another lobster that I have to fish when I click on it and then get 9. I haven't eaten a single food the entire time we were there. Let's see. We'll put all those away as well. Yeah, you can put all the feathers away as well because we're gonna switch up targets now as well. Okay, so I need to train something other than. Obviously, as ranged is your highest style now, it's going to be best for you in terms of training defense to use ranged, more than likely. That doesn't mean you can't switch out to another style. If you want to, you absolutely can. But yeah, if you want to keep focusing on ranged, by all means, keep focusing on ranged. There's nothing wrong with it as a style. One thing that we can do, though... let me think about this. We should probably get you some armor. Not for its defensive purposes, but because ranged armor actually gives offensive accuracy bonus. So, let me see. I don't think we can craft it, because I don't think our crafting level is anywhere near high enough, but we can certainly go buy some. Flex, can you remember if Low in Varrock sells the chaps, or if it's just Horvik that sells studded? Hello, Reaper. Finally taking a break from Starfield. Hello, fuckers. Hey, man. It's going quite well. Ooh, while I'm taking a quick break, or quick breather here, what I will do is I will make the, where was it? Videos. Refresh that. I'm going to make the intro video public. Publish. Go to playlists. Sorry, I'm just checking this over, making sure that this all ends up in the right order. Okay, that should be lower in the list. I'll sort that out later. Let's have a look back at chat. Low has no armor. Horvik sells studded. You can't buy regular armor. Okay, so we have to craft it. All right, no worries then. Well, let's get some leather. I'll meet you out by the range tutor when you're ready, Eve. You might want a couple of pieces of food just while you've got low defense, because we're gonna go kill some cows now. And would you believe it? Sorry?
6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 10 pieces of food on me currently. So
10 pieces.
It's part of what was taking up all my.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
part of what was costing me all of the space problems.
Yeah,
causing me all of the space problems.
It's like I was saying yesterday, the preparation, knowing what to bring with you, and like working out what to bring with you. Like I can give you a general idea, but there's
it's like playing Resident Evil.
Very much so. Very much so. 28 slots in your invent. There are certain items that you get later on that do allow you to carry more things, or more of certain types of things. Oh. All right. Now you can either get in here and use the plants as safe spots, or you can use the fence as safe spots, or you can just face tank it. It's totally down to you. The carves won't hit you as hard. And yeah. Most creatures can only walk, whereas you can run. So that's basically how you set up safe spots. Just kind of drag them over to an obstacle, and then loop around the outside of it. You'll get the hang of it very quickly, I'm sure. I'm just to the north of you if you run into any problems. And if you are getting absolutely destroyed, just run away. Oh, the cow hides. You want as many as you can carry. Beef's not really worth picking up at the moment, but the cow hides absolutely are, because we can... actually, where can we tan those?
Do they stack?
The cow hides don't, no.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Just pick them up as you can, you know. Oh, Christ, there's an option somewhere to... Where are we? Gameplay. When you get a spare second, Eve, back in the game settings, the all settings, under the gameplay tab, there's ammo picking behaviour. With that turned on, anytime you pick up ammo that you've got equipped, it'll go straight into your quiver.
Oh. That's useful.
Mm-hmm. Or it should.
Is under all settings gameplay?
Yeah, gameplay, yeah. You might want to turn on rune picking behaviour as well, and also disable food/potions can form supply piles on death, because we can't trade and such, so there's no point having that on. There is a use to that, but not to us. Mauritania, Al-Kharid and Kourend, I believe, are the only places you can. And Kourend's that really awkward place to get to as well, then it flex. Man, do we go for the desert then? I mean, it'd be conveniently placed right next to Mistlin, and it does unlock stuff like DT, Desert Treasure, which I think is kind of silly not to get.
Yeah, bitch.
You just beat someone to a kill, did you?
No. Just pin the cow behind the plant and he can't get to
Yeah,
it.
you got it?
Ah, sucker.
And it's that easy. Welcome to the next 90 out. No, I'm just kidding.
Frankly, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm really okay with that.
The XP rates feel about right, honestly. They really do. Let me just pull up OBS because I don't want to run this too long, people. Let's see what we come. Okay, we're 10 minutes past the second hour. Cowhide, bones. It is taking me an actual age to kill these, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The time put in now is the relevant thing. Okay, 7 ranged.
That is so much nicer to just be able to go, oh, pick it up.
Mm-hmm. It's nice as well because even if you are training like melee combat, if you're killing something that drops a lot of arrows as well, you can just equip them and then they don't take up a slot in your invent, which means more shit that you can, you know, leave with. It's little optimizations like that yeah, that's a quality of life thing that they built into the game. For years and years and years, it was not that way. Sam, when you see thieving with your relic, you will lose your mind. And fire-making hunter too. Yeah, I already saw the fire-making, man. The light 9 fires at once. So broken. I really am looking forward to doing it. Just getting fire-making out of the way. Ordinarily, I would pick Korend, because that unlocks the first of the skilling bosses Eve, called Wintertote, which is a big frost... it's a blizzard demon, quite literally. It's immortal, unkillable, but you engage in the fight by chopping these roots, cutting it into kindling, loading it into these magically prepared braziers, lighting the fires, and then the power of the flame is directed by pyromancers to subdue the blizzard demon, and then you get reward crates from it. So yeah, there's bosses that you kill with combat, and then there's bosses that you kill with skilling. Another one is Temper. Oh, I think I'm going to strongly counsel you do pick the desert as your next area, just for Temperos.
Ah, no, not that way. Okay. Keep the bush between me and the fucking cow. There we go.
Yeah. Range.
Playing this fucking game of like, oops, you clicked the wrong space and you're gonna walk around the bush to the cat. No, we're not playing that shit.
If it helps, there is a plugin built into RuneLite called, I think it's called Tile Indicators. And there's also one on the plugin hub called Improve Tile Indicators. It will show you where you are truly standing and also the tile that your mouse is hovering over. It looks a bit dodgy for the purposes of like recording and such, but it really, really helps for safe spotting. Because the true tile shows where you are on the server, not where you physically appear in your client. Because obviously there's a slight synchronization difference. Yeah, mage hit it first, unfortunately. Oh, this is what I meant to show you. Are you in a fight now?
Oh, not at the moment.
Can you run a little north for me? Just so that you can see this. So, right. So, I've got this calf quite low. So if I hit it and run away behind this plant, watch what happens. See how it backs up like that, despite the fact it's facing me? It's trying to pull me out of the safe spot. So that it can come back and fight me. That's how the aggro zones work. If you see enemies doing that, generally speaking, if you've not dealt a lot of damage to it, it's better to just switch to a different target.
Yeah, because I had a cow do that to me a minute ago. I was like, why are you all the way... Okay, you can just run, buddy.
Yeah, the spawns are... There's a very slight variation in where they'll spawn within an aggro zone, but you know, a cow that's spawned within an aggro zone will always spawn within that aggro zone. So yeah, if you hold down Shift and right click on a cow, actually, you should be able to tag it, I think, which puts a little highlight around it. That way you can make sure that you always attack the same one. So I think that's an option for you. Flex says, I'm going Korend and Mauritania for raids, barrows, and various bosses for various levels. Stuff like Sarachnis. Yeah! I don't think that Eve will want to go to Sarachnis. You're not so happy about large spiders, are you, dear?
No, not at all. Not unless it's, you know, greeting them with a flamethrower. In which case, maybe.
I mean, we splat this one with crushing weapons. And it drops something called the Sarachnis Cudgel, which is made out of its legs, and it's a very, very fast, very strong crush weapon. One of the better weapons in the game, actually. It's a difficult fight, though. We've got a lot to learn before then. That is, of course, if we even choose Korend, which, to be honest with you. I might advise, because Kuren's the new continent. So it's big, and it's a little more aesthetically pleasing than this, than the old world, if you will. It's the America of RuneScape.
I mean, if you put it that way.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, training areas.
No, behind the bush, Thomas!
You'll get used to that.
She tried to run the wrong way around the bush, and I'm like, no, you should have ran backwards.
Yeah. It's good to get the practice in now with this kind of thing, because later on when we're killing stuff like fire giants, those things, they can get a few cheeky hits in. They absolutely can. Let's see. Unpack count. Okay, cowhide. How you doing for cowhides? You got plenty?
I've got about 7.
Lovely. Probably stop when we get to about 15 cowhides. I think that should be plenty.
I don't know if I've got the inventory space for all that, but I'll definitely try.
I was going to say, I'm thinking now, and I'm struggling to come up with how we're actually going to go about.
Yeah, I can actually eat the food that I have in my inventory. That would be helpful.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So armor. Studded. Okay.
I may have to run out and get more arrows here in a minute.
Mm-hmm. I think half an hour's probably passed. You could probably go get some more from the training lady, or we can go on a bit of an expedition to make some.
Because what?
Sorry.
For fletching, it requires wood, feathers, and what else?
Arrow tips, which we'll need to smith from bronze.
Ew.
Let's see.
I mean, I can do it, but ew.
It requires a smithing level of 5 as well, so we're going to need a bit of ore.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wherever shall I get ore?
Yeah. If we get to 20 ranged, we can skip out on basic leather armor and just go buy studded from Horvik. That might be the play.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, the more I think about it, yeah, that is the play. That's absolutely the play. Because otherwise we're going to have to unlock an area where there's a tanner. And it feels a bit silly, you know, unlocking an area for a single thing. By the way, she won't give you any more arrows if you've got any training arrows left.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is I need to drop what I've got on the ground.
You can only destroy those, so if you've got more than like 2, I would use them. I'm about to run out myself.
I've got 4.
Yeah, probably destroy those and get more. If she won't give you any more, then we'll have to do the bronze arrow thing.
Wait. She did give me more arrows.
She did?
Yep.
Lovely.
More training arrows. I'ma train these bitches to walk around bushes. Because they're apparently dumbasses, but they are cows, so no one expected them to be smart. If they were dogs, it would be different, right, Lucy?
Absolutely.
If they were dogs, they'd just jump over the bush.
Nobody mentioned the wolves.
Shh. Said dogs, not wolves. So there's a difference.
I'm literally having to cycle between both bows because I'm so low on ammo. Okay, what level are we? 15. Alright.
Reach total level 100.
Hey, there we go.
You can hide big bones. There we go.
So there is advanced safe spotting as well. Sometimes there's an enemy that will always try and retreat, so it won't even try and attack you. Especially like ranged enemies, because ranged enemies can't necessarily be safe spotted, because obviously they can hit you from ranged. And magic, and also with magic. But sometimes there are ways to trap enemies within an aggro range by making them walk backwards into an object, which doesn't permit them to actually leave the aggro zone. That's advanced safe spotting though. Stuff like banshees. But if we'll meet banshees if we end up going to Mauritania, which we probably will, because the vampires are there, and I dare say you'd like to see those.
I mean,
also, there's also really good equipment there as well, which we could probably use. Equip the right bow, Sam, you idiot. Flex. I'm thinking probably Asgardia, Mauritania, Caridian Desert. Because that gives us raids 3, eventually. And also gives us God Wars Dungeon and... wait, is God Wars Dungeon considered Asgardia? Let's have a look, see. Where are we? Areas. Yeah, looks that way. Looks that way.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, I didn't quite understand what the whole point of them backing up was.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to pull, because your character follows them and aggroes them automatically.
Exactly, yeah.
They're trying to pull you towards them.
Yeah. They're
I'm not in the safe spot, bitch. Come get me.
It's literally because they can't hit you, their AI picks up on the fact that because of the aggro range borders, they can't leave their aggro range, or they can't leave the aggro zone, right? So what they realize that they can't attack you, so it's fruitless to actually like walk up to the border. So they will try to run to the back border, because they're programmed to try and pull you into the aggro zone so that they can run forward and attack you. Some enemies, unicorns for example, have got the retreat mechanic built in. So when they start getting low on health, they'll start retreating even if you're within their aggro zone. Certain bosses do that too. You only get to pick 2. Oh well, no, I'm wrong. No, it's definitely 3. Karamja's the free one. Oh man. No XP or no drops from me for me from that one.
Alright, one more cow and I'll have 15 cow.
Yeah. So I don't know if it'll actually be worth us keeping the cowhide now. I hope so. So the only other real alternative would be to go with the Fremenic Isles and go with tan leather, the spell. I think I'm going to call it there for my arrows. 2 bronze arrows left. Just try that. Yep.
Because I wish I could give you some, because I have bronze arrows just sitting in my inventory.
Nah, it's all good. Like I say, we'll end up making boatloads of them, and you with your perk as well, relic that you picked up. Yeah, you're not going to have any problems making ammo and all that kind of thing. It was a really solid pick. Actually, what's in the general store? I don't think for a moment that they've got anything special, do they? Box traps and pestles and mortars. Eve, when you get a second, run by the general store here. It's the pot on the minimap. And you want to buy yourself a pestle and mortar. They're worth... You'll need 5 gold to do it, so you'll need to chop some logs or something like that, presumably, to get enough money. Cowhides aren't worth the sale, I don't believe. Claim range combat Tuesday. come back in a while for arrows. Can I just... do I have to destroy it? No, alright, I'm still limited on the spare arrows. Alright. Flex is saying, in the famous words of unlucky teenagers, I have been fighting these crabs for several hours. Okay, context, there's these things called rock crabs, and sand crabs, and ammonite crabs. They've got low defense, low strength, low attack, really high HP, right? Consequently, they're really good for training. Because you can hit them hard, they can't hit you, they're also aggressive. So, yeah, they're really good for training. So, that's the context on the crabs. Let's see. I
was gonna say, it's funnier without con. Come on.
Yeah, I suppose. Let me think. Alright. So, we could do with some cash. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out 5 shrimp, and I'm going to pickpocket from men or women on the second floor of Lumbridge Castle here.
Go for it. Yeah. That's what you're good at, right?
Yeah. Thieving is one of my things. And it auto pickpockets. That's really cool.
Alright, let's see. What did I need from this guy? Mortar and pestle?
Yeah, mortar and pestle, yeah. It's for training herblore with. Like, unicorn horns have got to be crushed down into powder before they can be added to a Marantil potion to make an anti-poison.
Okay.
Yeah, if we do end up going with desert, with unlocking the desert as well, one of the things that we can get there is the goat horns, and those can be crushed into goat horn dust, which when they're added to a Haralander potion make a combat potion, which is a combination of an attack and a strength potion. So, really quite useful.
This is normal trees. What defines normal trees?
They're just called trees.
So as long as it doesn't say...
As long as it's not oak or willow or anything like that, yeah.
Gotcha.
How you doing for tiredness, by the way? You alright?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I may or may not have grabbed an energy drink out of the fridge.
I thought so. I thought we might have. Okay.
I don't drink them very often, but... Damn, I just cut 3 trees and went to level 5.
Yep.
From 1.
Yep. How many hit points do you have? About 15?
Yeah. Exactly,
okay.
Actually.
Flex is asking, which energy drink do you prefer? Or which one do you drink, rather?
My preferred is a Monster. But currently I have these sugar-free Reign. R-E-I-G-N.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a cherry limeade. Which isn't bad. They're what I had available.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Oh, he says, yeah, forestry. That's entirely new content to me. I don't know a damn thing about it, but we can start it in Draenor. So that'll be something that I dare say we... Well, I'm certainly going to look into it at some point. It's wood cutting. It's sort of like, not quite a mini game, but sort of like content that's layered on top of regular wood cutting. Flex says that he usually drinks Monster. He drinks the pink fruit punch one nowadays.
Well, I'm up to oak trees already, so...
Mm-hmm. You probably want to cut the regular logs that you've got into arrow shafts, because the bows, we can't get flax just yet. At least I don't think we can. So I should probably do the same, actually. Yeah,
I
no.
prefer the OG monsters, the regular original flavor. Personally.
Oh, sorry. To fletch the logs, you'll need a knife. There is one on the ground. I think you've got to go out the backside of Lumbridge Castle. You can reach that through the doorway in the kitchen. Okay, I've got 1,000 gold. That didn't take too long. I'm going to run and grab a knife as well. There might also be...
Might need a better axe for this, because it's taking a while.
Yeah, the oak trees, you cut multiple logs from them, but yeah, each axe, each like grade of axe that you get is approximately 5% faster. Approximately. General store and in the kitchen. Okay, wonderful.
For a knife?
Yeah, for a knife, yeah. You'll need one, at least one for fletching overall. It has other uses in cooking as well, but those are a bit arcane. Like chopping tuna up into a bowl to make tuna and sweet corn to apply to a baked potato with butter to make one of the highest healing foods in the game. Unfortunately, you have to grow the sweet corn. Let's see. Okay, so I'll grab these. You know, Flex, the one thing that's missing from this in terms of relics is like area loot. I would love to have area loot in this. One thing you'll notice, Eve, as we play at the moment, because a lot of what we're doing is sort of like the beginner stuff, they've put a lot of the easy challenges as basically just stuff that you would normally do anyway. Yeah, if you need gold to buy stuff from the general store, there's loads of men wandering around. Just pickpocket them. There is a chance you could fail and they'll punch you for like a 2. It'll stun you for a couple of seconds as well. Yeah. Good way of getting a handful of gold. In the kitchen, on the crate, and in the general store shop interface. Yeah. Did they add that knife in for this then? Because I always thought, Flex, that that the only knife spawned in Lumbridge was round behind the back of Bob's axes. Because I don't think it's there in 3. Pro tip, by the way, even if you've got logs in your invent and you need to go somewhere, you can click to start running, and then click on the knife, and then click on the logs, and hit spacebar, and you'll craft arrow shafts whilst running. You don't have to stand in place to craft. Fun fact, filling the crate of bananas on Musa Point is 40 points for some reason. Good shout! Yeah, we'll be sure to go and do that. Say, I'm at 33 tasks until the next area and 200 points until the next relic. They also added spades to the Jenny. Cool. Sandwich lady, come on. Baguette, come on. Give me the stale baguette. I want the stale baguette. Oh, regular baguette. So there's one on top of the crate. Yeah. You got it? You'll have to go back inside the kitchen.
Idiotic character didn't walk outside before trying to take the knife there.
Oh, man. Holy crap, baguettes heal 6? Since when?
I can run upstairs to the bank and grab my grab my stuff out of the bank. Because everything I just harvested went into the bank.
Yeah.
I turned that back on because I realized how quickly my inventory was going to fill up if I didn't.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's kind of it's a bit two pronged. Like there's sometimes you actually want the items in your inventory, right? Because you want to process them immediately, like logs, say, when you're fletching. And then other times it's like, okay, yeah, great, just go straight to the bank and I'll deal with them later.
So how do I start fletching?
You left click on the knife and then click on the logs that you want to fletch.
Oh, it popped up over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's commonly referred to as the Make X interface when it appears above the chat window, like that. Oh, and for the third relic, you either take the banknote or you're wrong. Fight me, according to Plex. You know what, mate? I don't know as I can disagree with that. I genuinely don't know if I can disagree with that. That does look to be a bloody good one. Although, for the majority of what Eve's going to be doing, I would imagine she won't need it because she already banks stuff. That's a point. While we're fletching, let's just have a look at Ares Flight.
Shortbow, longbow, and crossbow.
Crossbows are slower, but they hit hard, like really hard, and they can be used with a shield. They're typically considered, like later on, they're considered the better option. At lower levels, not so much because they only fire bolts, which are made with metal. Although there is an exception to that called the bone crossbow, which is a very, very, very good low-level weapon. Hell, it's a good mid-level weapon, frankly. What was I going to say? Short bows are, the ideal in terms of speed versus power versus cheapness. And long bows are best for training fletching. Javelin shafts are going to be largely useless to us, I think, because they're only used as ammunition for a ballista. They used to be used as a thrown weapon, but...
This level 3. I'm going to have to work on that.
Mm-hmm. Just keep fletching those arrow shafts at the time being. It's going to go up quick enough because you get experience for cutting the shafts, experience for adding feathers to the shafts, and experience for putting arrow tips on the fletched shafts as well. 34 agility. Yeah, Flex, honestly, Trickster for agility levels. Yeah. Man, talk about taking the edge off. Alright, I've got 345 arrow shafts and 355 feathers. Level 9 fletching. Fletching. What's Flex saying? The knife spawns were added in a while back, but for leagues they added mortar and pestle and box traps to the Jenny store. They also added spades to the Jenny. Oh, and for the third... Oh, sorry, I've already read all that. My mistake. I'm going to save those feathers because I'm going to need some for fishing, and 300 I believe is enough. Save my baguette, I'll put that there, and make a food tab. And just like in real life, baguettes are superior to regular bread.
Dude, John Cena meme right now. Are you sure about
it? No, absolutely. Bread heals, I think, 3, maybe 4, and baguettes do 6.
Back has Eve died yet?
Nah, no, she's doing just fine.
Do I look like a rookie? I kind of am, basically. Been that long. Is there a smelter easily accessible?
There actually is, yes. It's north of the pub here in Lumbridge, and there is an anvil there that can only be used to smith bronze items, which is ideal for us. Speaking of, you'll need a hammer to use the anvil, but you don't need anything to use the furnace. Hammer, 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 hammer. I could have sworn we were given a hammer from Tutorial Island, but clearly I am mistaken. It'd be like 5 coins, I think.
Oh, I've got 150 headless arrows, so I'm just gonna go get some.
You added the feathers, didn't you?
More.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
You added the feathers, yeah?
Yes.
As home teleport doesn't appear to have a cooldown in this, and wonderful that it doesn't, you don't need to worry about like running back from the mine. You can just home teleport, it'll be quicker.
Good point. Hi, stranger.
Hello. If you stand up here, you can just cycle between these 2 tin rocks. They'll respawn fast enough for you.
Where?
But yeah, you can stand right there. And then just cycle between the southwestern most ones. High level... Oh, of course that guy's going to be an ass. You know what, buddy? I'm gonna mine the same rock as you.
We'll see who wins.
It's probably gonna be him. Yeah, it's him.
No self-respect. He puts no effort into his appearance.
Right? Got that bloody bot appearance. Who even does that? Not me. Okay, so it's 15 arrow tips per bronze bar for your calculations. So you'll need 10 bronze bars total, which is 10 of each ore. And you're mining 9 at a time, I think, was it?
It's not going to my inventory, so let me check what my things. I've got a total of 12 in my bank right now. 12, 10.
Flex says, do I look like a rookie? Do you want my honest answer? Or the answer that'll make you feel better? When I was at Lummy Mine earlier, there were 2 people on each rock. Glad to see it died down. Oh, mate. Yeah, no, I'm glad we started later, or what have you. I can't be doing with trying to mine and cut trees and all that kind of thing when it's just swarmed with people. They added more worlds as well. They converted some of the free-to-play worlds into League worlds. Oh, let's change this music. It's been going on some time, hasn't it, guys? Where are we? Music, music, music. Crest of a wave, medieval, organ music, rest in peace.
I'm getting 2 at a time at the moment.
2? Okay.
Yeah, 2 per rock, it seems.
Damn it! Everyone's got a higher mining level than me. You're also getting double experience alongside those double ores, so that stacks with the regular XP multiplier. Mine 10 tin ore, lovely.
Well, I'm at. Let's see. Over this one. 30 tin ore, level 16.
Not bad, not bad. Let's see.
Pretty fast.
Yeah, the one of the things that's going to start kicking us relatively early on is, unless we unlock Asgarnia, which is where Falador and all them is, we won't have access to a pickaxe shop, which hurts because we can technically lure dwarves over to us, I think, and kill them for pickaxe drops, but it's probably not worth. I should see hill giants, according to Flex. Yeah, I can imagine. They drop big bones, gives much more prayer XP than regular bones.
About to switch to copper.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be at 40 after this rock.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and take that northern rock. And that is 10 of each. All right. I'm heading back to Lumbridge. Feel free to take the spot I just vacated.
He said, hand members for steel, Isle of Souls chest for mithril.
Good shout. Good shout. Oh, man.
Might be tough for me because I don't have the thieving point. Maybe I...
Ah, that won't take too long. Thieving's the fastest non-viable skill in the game. Like, and that's under regular terms. You won't get tellied out, Sam, but Eve will. Oh, true. True. Oh, yeah, that's gonna suck. I think we'll probably go Asgarnia anyway, Flex, because I want to eventually take Eve to God Wars Dungeon. Because those are, like, decent bosses, but they're not too mechanically complicated. You need a hammer. Can I just talk to this guy, actually? Damn it. Okay, no, I can't. Okay, yeah, so it's 1 gold for a hammer. Lovely. Oopsie. Okay, so 2 bronze med helms gives me 5 smithing, which is all I need for bronze arrowheads. Might pick Asgarnia too.
Okay.
I was trying to think, like, what else is there in Asgarnia that's actually worth a damn. Like, God Wars is good, I suppose, but, like, what else is there really? Because not much immediately strikes my attention. There's the Thieves Guild, but even that's not super exciting. Haverley, Burthorpe, Warriors Guild for Defender. It's pretty much just Warriors Guild and God Wars Dungeon, I think. Okay, so I need more bronze here.
Okay, let's see. Climb up. Ooh. The man has skull and crossbones over his head.
Oh yeah, that means he's either been to the Abyss or he's been into the wilderness and attacked somebody. If he dies, he'll drop every item that he's got. Or keep only his single most valuable item if he uses the protect item prayer. Dangerous state to be in, but yeah, usually worth the trade-off if you know what you're doing. Reached out to level 250, 10 points. Oh, this is going to get obnoxious. Oh, I'm having to gather more. And Sam, don't forget, Mauritania gives you access to barrel chest anchor and a buyable rune scimitar from the smith. Good shout. Very good shout. The question is, which area first? As a general rule, Eve, it's math, obviously, but yeah, 28 invent slots, so if you need to consume 2 resources to produce 1 item, like you do with bronze, yeah, 14 of each. Same goes with, like, potions and stringing bows and all manner of things, so yeah. Typically speaking, the 2 most important numbers in this game, 28 and 14. What fletching level is it for iron arrows? 15. Alright. Probably going off. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Ain't no fucking ambles in here. Oh, it's because it's outside. Duh, dummy. Need a hammer.
That says I'll be back a bit later. I've gone with Mauritania and I regret Kandarin might be good for Ardoin. Yeah, Ardoin's one of them. There's a lot of good stuff there, especially as we're going Trickster. I'm just trying to think what's got kind of like the most crossplay with Eve's picks as well, or what he's likely to go for.
I'll do whatever y'all want to do. I don't really give a crap. I'm just here to play and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, it's just my first time through it. It'll be be interesting. Okay, that's nothing. About crafting.
Okay, so 10. I need 3 more copper. Oh, yes, exhilarating gameplay. We hit rock with stick.
Bronze arrowheads are 5s.
Yeah, 2 bronze medium helms will take you to 5 smithing. Or 2 bronze daggers, for that matter. When it comes to smithing, the experience is awarded per bar that gets used. So an item that uses 2 bars is going to give literally twice as much experience as a thing that only uses the 1.
Well, from what I just smelted, I got up to 4. So.
Okay, so one dagger will tip you over, unless you've got more ore to smelt, in which case, just smelt the ore.
Now I just need a hammer.
Yep, 1 gold from the general store. And I'm running up from the mine after I've told you that you can teleport. Idiot. Oh, channel waster.
You want to feel a little better about it?
Sure.
I totally forgot I could do it too.
Right? Oh, man. I'm not special, honest.
You're special to me.
Alright. Flexus has got a bounce, taking the missus to the hairdressers. Be back a bit later. Oh, have fun, mate. Give my love to the missus.
Have a good day.
Let's see. You are now smithing level 10. Right. Gonna smith hopefully enough stuff. Hopefully. Oh, if you've got spare bronze and you don't care too much for more fletching experience, you could make knives. You only get 5 per bar, but they're an exceptionally fast ranging weapon. Not very accurate, don't hit very hard, but they're incredibly fast. Ooh, I'll smith a scimitar. Huge.
Hold my 1 gold out so I can buy a hammer.
Okay, so 15, so if I've got 12, I need all of those. Once we hit 15 mining and 15 smithing, we can move up to iron, because I'm fairly sure you'll have the fletching level to make iron arrows. We'll need to go up to Varrock though and pick up a oak shortbow.
Oh, I thought the game fucked me for a second there.
What's up?
Took my 1 coin and then didn't give me a fucking hammer.
No.
No, it dropped it on the ground. Like, oh, okay.
Ah. But yeah, this rusted anvil, like I say, you can only do bronze stuff on it. It's the only anvil. I think it's the only anvil in the game like that, and they made it so that, like, you know, Lumbridge is kind of like the tutorial town. That makes sense. Just means you haven't got to go all the way up to Varrock. Okay, go to Bob's axes and can I use... Oh, did not mean to do that. So I can wheel up to steel. Yep.
Wow, the arrows are being...
Right. Alright. Quick shout out to anybody in chat, anybody that's joining fresh. Hello, I'm Sam, aka The Freedom Frog, and with me is the lovely Miss Chaos Eve.
Hello.
And we are playing the old school RuneScape. If you're new here and you're enjoying this somehow, I don't know, please do consider subscribing. Helps me out an awful lot. If you haven't already, drop a like on the video. Helps get it out amongst the algorithm for people who are subscribed and those who aren't as well. Really helps me out. Yeah, if you're listening in the future and you're enjoying this, you want to see more of it and all that kind of thing, want to make sure that you're alerted to when it happens, leave me a comment. If you've got questions about how to actually get involved in a game like this, if it tickles your fancy, old school RPGs like this, MMORPGs, yeah, leave that in a comment as well. I read pretty much every comment that comes my way, and I'll get the opportunity to respond to most of them. Let's see, value steel axe. Yeah, 200 coins, I can just buy that outright. Myth battle axe, can't wield that just yet. I think the steel battle axe is stronger than the what do you call it? Than the bronze scimitar though, so I'll go with that. Yeah, 200 coins if you want to upgrade to a steel hatchet from Bob's axes. Just do a bit of pickpocketing, you'll get it in no time. I think it's 3 GP per pickpocket, per successful pickpocket, like per coin pouch from men. Okay, so bronze axe can go.
The limbs of the bronze limbs, what are those for?
Those are for a crossbow. You combine that with a wooden stock, and then you take some raw beef, and you cook it on a range, but rather than cooking it into meat, you want to cook it into sinew. And then you can spin that sinew on a spinning wheel into a crossbow string. And then you string the... you need a hammer in your inventory to combine the limbs with the stock, and then you just string it as you would a bow. By using the crossbow string. Bit of an involved process, but...
Bowstring?
Sorry?
How do I get a bowstring?
The crossbow string. Did you happen to pick up any of the raw beef? when we were killing cows earlier.
Well, not necessarily a crossbow string, a regular bowstring.
If you wanted to fletch a regular bow, short bow or long bow, we need to get some flax, and then you use that. You go to again to a spinning wheel, and you spin flax into a bowstring. Gotcha. I don't think we've got access to any flax, but I'll have a quick scout around and miss them. I don't think there is any available to us, sadly. Maybe from pickpocketing ham members. Let's have a look. See, pull that up. See drops. I believe. Where are we? Not enough runes. Here we go. Bowstring. No, just a regular bowstring will do. Ah, here we go. Bowstring. Drops. Reward token, Spiritual Ranger, Young Impling, Zamarakian Ranger, Insatiable Mutated Bloodveld, Regular Mutated Bloodveld, Barrel in the VLD Caves. Uglug Stuff Seas at Jigig. Okay, so, yeah, neither. Flax. Shops. Yanil. Drops. Beekeeper Random Event, Flax, Plant, King Kurask, Zulra, Barbarian Assault, Baby Impling Jar, and a Baby Impling itself. Okay, so we can get flax from Baby Implings, which I think we need... Let's see, what hunter level is that? 17. Okay, so we're a ways off that. Yeah, if you get a Beekeeper Random Event, Eve, definitely go do that, because you'll almost guaranteed get flax. Which is
okay.
One of the few ways available to us at the moment. Okay, so I've got a steel hatchet and a steel axe. Steel battle axe, rather.
Could technically go see if anybody's selling it in the Grand Exchange.
We're Iron Men, we can't use the GE.
Oh.
Yeah, sadly.
That's gay.
Wield those bronze arrows. Wield the short bow.
What is this fucking...
What's
Who's this Sergeant Damien?
Oh, it's a random event. He doesn't give anything particularly decent apart from a cosmetic outfit. Do it if you want, or send him away if you can't be bothered. Alright, I've got my arrows, I'm heading back to the cowfield. Actually, I might kill goblins. I'll go down quicker. No, I'll kill one cow, because I want the beef, in case I need to make a crossbow string later on. There's a high likelihood I'll have to string my own rune crossbow. Right.
Guy over here with the skull and crossbows on his head, and I'm just sitting here thinking, or thing pops into my head is that he's just standing there, menacingly.
Oh dear, indeed. Ensouled goblin head. Oh man.
Why me?
Oh. Okie dokie. Some more earth runes. Let's have something a little happier on, shall we? Music-wise.
Trying to pickpocket a woman in church. Pickpocket a woman in the church.
Something ever so slightly wrong about that, right?
A little bit.
In the settings menu, the tab to the top left, not the all settings menu, but the regular settings menu, where there is the button that says all settings, but don't click that. Tab at the top left. You can control what attack options you have. You can actually make it so that you never attack enemies. Sometimes that makes it so that the pickpocket option is the first option in the list, which means if you left click something, you'll go to pickpocket it. Just got to make sure that you keep on top of that, because you know sometimes you'll actually want to be able to fight back. Yeah. Little pro tip.
My default seems to be attack at the moment. So.
Yeah. You can set it so that it depends on combat level. So if something's like a much higher level than you are, then you won't, left click attack it. Sometimes it's actually beneficial to have it so that it's always left click. So like you're fighting a boss that's like level 700 or something like that, you don't want it to give a crap about combat level then. But yeah, like I say, some stuff, if you disable your ability to left click attack, then pickpocket's the first option. Sometimes it's helpful.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's level 20 ranged. And a bronze spear. Lovely.
Hey, scroll box.
Hey, that's a clue scroll.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Clue Solver is in your plugin list for RuneLite. There is a plugin called Clue Scroll. I think it's enabled by default. That will help you solve that clue scroll.
It's on. Yeah, display hint arrows. Okay.
Yeah, it's a beginner clue, I think.
Yep, beginner. Open scroll box. Read clue. Talk to Charlie the Tramp and Barrack. Okay, that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get hit by those dark wizards on the way up.
I wish a bitch would. I'm not gonna be that arrogant.
Yeah, no, you're a good bit stronger now. In your attack style list, what's it say your combat level is?
14.
14. They will still attack you, yeah. But yeah, just give them a wide berth, throw out west. They can sneak right past them. I think the highest they can hit is like 9 damage, which is a lot. Like right now, I've got 18 health.
Oh, also, I found a chef stat.
You found a what, sorry?
A chef stat.
Oh, keep that. You need it for accessing the Cook's Guild in Varrock, which is a requirement for the Varrock armor, which will no doubt give a boatload of points. I think I'm misremembering this because don't think I can make. No. Yeah, gotta be a cow. Lovely.
Okay. Let's take a look at our map.
When you get to Charlie, he will tell you to do something for him. It'll be like fish him something or something along those lines. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It tells you where Charlie is.
Yeah.
He's right by the southern entrance, anyway.
I think I might run the agility course again while I'm up here because I need to get that up a little bit.
You got the level to run the Varrock agility course? Nah, it's 30.
Derek one we couldn't run, or was it the other one?
It's Drainer that we can run. Varrock we can't run. Well, I mean I can, but I'm passively gaining agility. Look in chat. Anyone saying anything? Nope. Not right now. All right. Let's see. We are coming up at 3 hours and 12 minutes.
Time flies.
It really does. It really does. It's easy to see how you can sink out into this. Views 22. Jeez.
Bitch, you lucky I got such a high mining score. Fucking piece of iron ore. You motherfucker. You lucky as fuck that I picked the one that gives me, like, hella advancements in this shit. Like, you lucky as fuck. Bitches be fucking greedy. Man, please, I need iron ore. What the fuck you need some iron ore for? You need a fucking pair of shoes.
Oh, has he asked you for iron?
Yeah, he asked me for iron ore.
Oh, well, yeah. No, you need 10 crafting to make a crossbow string. Damn it, I forgot. I forgot.
I can find a node. There's silver here.
I don't think there is iron there, but if you run east, carefully avoiding the Dark Wizards again, there's another mine to the southeast of Varrock.
Oh, I sent you down, Cookie. Oh, I love you, but I guess I sent you down. Oh. Okay.
Oh, excuse me. It's windy here today. I apologise if that noise is coming through to you guys in chat. Don't intend for it to. Let's see.
It's not coming through to me in Discord, but also, you know, Crispy doesn't affect your stream. So
yeah. I've got an RN noise based filter on my OBS, so it should be roughly the same level, but it's never a guarantee, you know.
Ooh, fuck me.
You're getting chunked by wizards.
Yep. He missed, but I feel weakened. What the fuck does that mean?
He's reduced your strength level.
How dare?
Yeah, it's a hex.
He reduced me to level 0.
Yep.
It's such bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You can actually do that to enemies as well. There's one spell, Vulnerability, reduces defense of enemies, and provided you can make it land on a boss, that in combination with a couple of other things, such as like the Dragon Warhammer special, you can actually reduce a boss's defense level to 0, meaning that they're basically just a big sack of health. It's actually part of the player versus monster PVM meta to do that. You use it in combination with something called the Bandos Godsword, and yeah, the Dragon Warhammer special. Because Dragon Warhammer special reduces the enemy's defense level by 40%, and then the Bandos Godsword will reduce it by the amount that you hit. And then if you throw a vulnerability on top of that, it's a further 15% reduction. It's huge. Right.
Leave me the fuck alone, rat boy.
Yeah. Iron is, when it comes to training mining, iron is one of those ores that it respawns so quickly and mines so quickly once you've got yourself a rune pickaxe that it's actually one of the fastest mining methods in the game, even though it's like the second lowest tier of ore. Similar sort of thing applies for willow trees. They're like the third lowest tier of tree, but they cut so quick with a rune axe or a dragon axe if you were to get one of those, that they're the fastest level to get, fastest way to get 99 woodcut. Well, actually no, they're the second fastest after teak trees, but we won't have teaks for a while, I don't think. All right, let's see. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? So I got my 20 ranged, so I am going to get 2 Varrock. First, oh damn it, remember to leave one in the bank. First, I'm going to pickpocket some more because I'm going to need some more money.
Run up here to the bank and get the iron ore out, because guess what it fucking did? Went straight to my...
Yeah. Quick shout about iron ore. There's a 50% chance that when you go to smelt it, it won't be pure enough and it'll be destroyed. So you're going to get approximately 50% of the... but you're not smelting it, are you? You just need to give it into Charlie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
for
at the moment anyway.
Yeah. But for smelting and smithing purposes, just remember that. You need twice as much iron ore as you need bars, basically, on average. It's not like a guaranteed smelt 1, lose 1, smelt 1, lose 1 either, so like you could take 28 to a furnace and walk away with 5, if you're really unlucky. All right. Well, guys, we are coming up at the 3 hours and 20-minute mark. So I think I'm probably going to give it another 10 minutes of streaming. It won't be the last little bit that I play for tonight. There's a bunch of stuff that I kind of want to do, but it will be mostly boring stuff, mostly repetitious stuff. So I probably won't do it on stream. This seems to have gone down quite well, though. You know, people have shown up and yeah, liked it and all that kind of thing. So I think I'll end up doing more of this, and yeah, I dare say Eve will join me for that as well.
Yeah, I will. I'm sorry, I just walked by the town crier who said, "Keep your email accounts properly secure," and I just, what the fuck?
Fourth wall break. Yeah. They used to announce like game updates and all that kind of thing through the town criers. And like you could talk to them and they'd give you like a clickable link in chat for you to go and read the news posts. That was added, I think, probably about 12 years ago.
I got a steel longsword and some bronze arrows.
From the clue chest. Steel longsword. Upgrades. Need 10 attack to wield that.
Nice.
So you've skipped out on iron altogether. But yeah, once you've got 10 attack, pickaxes. So like a steel pickaxe requires 11 mining to use to mine ore, but only 10 attack to wield. If you've not got 10 attack but you've got 11 mining, you can use a steel pick, you just can't equip it. You still up in Varrock, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm heading that way myself. Climb down. Eventually we'll unlock teleports through magic. I want to do there's a minigame called Guardians of the Rift, which is also a sort of considered a killing boss, in a sense. I'll actually take you to do that. It's quite fun. Lots of mining and crafting XP, a little bit of agility XP, and you get loads of rune crafting XP and the runes as well that we'll need to be able to teleport and do lots of magic. It's Personally, I find it quite fun. It's a little bit hectic. Lots of running around, but yeah. Alright, let's run up to Varrock. Taking the scenic route. Let's see. Area. Can I? I don't know if I can. Let's see. Can I jump these? I can. Lovely. Gonna go get some armor. Wait, do I have the defense level to wield this? I probably don't. Right, armor. 20 defense. Bugger. Alright. Well, I can buy it, so I'll do that.
How do you tell if something's gonna be like when you're examining an item, like before you buy it, I guess?
You should be able to hover over it, I think, and it should tell you the stats of the piece of equipment.
It just says value, like I'm looking in the store.
Oh, right, okay. What is it looking at?
I was looking at, you said the leather gear would actually give me bonuses to my range.
Yeah, studded leather. We're gonna need to get you 20 defense for you to be able to wield it, and 20 ranged.
Okay.
And yeah, you buy it. Whereabouts are you looking at it?
I'm in the person that sells the clothing and leather armor.
Oh, it's the Saliers. Okay, so that's regular leather. That's a regular leather body. I don't remember if it does give accuracy because it's the basic stuff. Leather body. That's alright. Okay, yeah, hello. It does. Hello. It gives you a +2 to your ranged accuracy, and defenses across the board. So yeah.
So it'd be worth picking up.
Yeah, probably. How much was it? Can you remember, value-wise?
21 for the body armor.
Yeah, that's probably worth buying. I mean, 21 gold's nothing, you know. Probably worth buying yourself gloves and boots while you're there, if you've got the money.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Let's see, 21 for the body, 6 for the gloves, 6 for the boots. So 21 plus 12 is 33. 33 gold altogether to get all 3 pieces.
Okay, now body. I need to pickpocket some more. Okay, so the studded body is 850. And the studded legs are 750. I'm trying to think where there's some men for me to pickpocket. How much gold you got, out of curiosity?
Let's see. Bank. 31.
31, okay. I think we're going to have to do some... Sorry?
I would say not including what I got from the cook for his errands, but...
Oh, true.
I did get gold from him, but I'm trying to hang on to that because I'm just assuming I'm going to need it.
Tell you what, you remember that Iron Man armor that we got very early on? Go ahead and equip that, and fill your indent with food. We're going to do something risky.
Okey-dokey, artichoke.
Just gonna make sure I've got enough money. Yes, yes, wonderful. I can see better stuff now. Oh, did you do any pickpocketing? Yeah.
A little bit.
Did you get level 5?
I don't know.
It's the Highwayman mask in your skill list.
No, I'm a level 2.
Right.
I only did it to like one person, like 3 or 4 times.
I was going to say, because there's the tea stall here. Oh, I need a little bit more pickpocket. Alright, let's have a look in chat. Fucktard says, gonna go find some coffee. See you around. Hey, thanks for coming out, Fucktard. I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it. You have fun and enjoy your coffee. Talk to you later. Now pickpocket from Rose. Oh, that'll be enough money for now. Do that.
Oh, here's a level 2 man. It's gonna pick your pockets.
Let's see. Jug of wine. Shops. Wine shop 1 GP. Okay. This is a heal. Hit points. Okay, wonderful. Let me know when you've got about 100 gold.
I'll be pickpocketing for a minute.
To be honest with you, we get away with 50. It just occurred to me we can actually go and buy you food that will heal you for 11. Which, considering what we're about to go and do, is probably a good thing. Excuse me. Oh man, people just dropping mithril equipment on the floor. Oh jeez. Alright.
Makes you wonder what they've got because they're just throwing away mithril.
Right? Nah, they'll have adamant and rune, and to be honest with you, I mean, it's worth alking if you've got the level to do so. Alking is high alchemy. Converts an item that the spell is cast on into directly into money. Very, very useful spell. Requires 54 magic. Which sounds high now, but yeah, it's really not in the long run. Where are we? 55 high alchemy. You'd think I'd remember that.
Yay, I'm level 10 now.
Level 10. Good, 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 good. Oh, yeah, that's the point. Remember where the tea stall is?
Yes, I'm actually right over here buying it.
Lovely. Grab a cup of tea. Even if someone else is thieving from it, if you time it just right, you'll be able to thieve from it at the same time as them.
I got it. Ooh, cup of tea.
Yep, actually, it raises your attack. Yep, gives +3, restores 3 hit points and gives +2 to your attack level. Okie dokie. Right. You got the training shield and everything, didn't you? It's just because where we're about to go, you're going to need as much defense as possible.
Not on me, but I can get it out.
Okay. Well, we're going to go to Lumbridge first. Yeah. Those cups of tea, save those when you do your melee training, because yeah, they're basically baby attack potions. There's all manner of stuff in this, like this. There's something called a Dwarven Stout, which is a dark beer. It reduces your attack and your defense level, but it gives you a +1 mining boost, which doesn't sound like a lot. Well, actually, thinking about it, you know how you've got the +12 bonus from your relic?
Mm-hmm.
That stacks with other potions. So rather than being able to... Oh, we've been doing this all wrong. Well, I have failed to advise you correctly. You've been able to mine iron from level 3 mining. You've not been able to smelt it or smith it, but you've been able to mine it. Oh, dear me. I'm getting old, Eve. I'm getting old. I'm forgetting things. Alright. So either head to a bank while you're in Varrock, or head to the bank in Lumbridge. Top the castle. And you can bring a melee weapon. And if you put it in the defensive style, it gives you an invisible +3 to your defense level, which makes you harder to hit. Any melee weapon will do that. But yeah, and then you want your shield on as well. And then you want to grab probably, call it 20 gold. Shouldn't need much more than that. 20 to 30 will be absolutely fine. Just take that out of your bank, because we're going to go buy some wines. And I will meet you in Lumbridge Kitchen, I think.
Well, let's see. I've got right at 100 gold in my inventory.
Lovely, lovely. You're about to have 100 times that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're really going to get the ball rolling now. Right, let's see. So, I know I said I was only going to go till 1/2 the hour, guys in chat, but we're going to get this on record. This little run that we're about to do, and then I will call it from there.
So, we're meeting you in Lumbridge, you said?
Oh, yeah, Lumbridge Kitchen. When you've got your sword and your training sword and training shield on. Where we're going to go, there's things that are very, very high level that can hit up to. They can hit up to 11. They're probably not going to. And you've got what?
To put myself in a defensive stance.
Yeah, defensive attack style. Yeah. And you've got that money on you, haven't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you see where it says auto retaliate in your combat styles?
Yes.
Turn that off.
What the fuck?
You attacked a rat.
Apparently.
Yeah. Alright, come follow me.
You already level 19.
Yeah. Casually ignore the spells.
Oh, all these bones just sitting around.
I know, right? Isn't it wrong? All right. Okay, so the man we are here to talk to is called Fortunato. Wonderful agility level. Interrupted my running. How rude. Okay, so how many invent spaces do you have?
Currently 3, 6, 9, 12, I think.
12. What's in the rest of your invent?
Bow, arrows. I could whip up some of this.
Bang, basically all of that. There is a slight chance one or both of us will die. Slight. It's not huge, but it's slight. So yeah.
Is there a bank here?
Yeah. Just immediately southeast. There's a dollar sign on your map.
Oh, okay.
I should probably have told you that already.
That's fine.
It's one of those, like, so much of this has become second nature to me over the years that I kind of forget. It's like it's not common knowledge.
I do have the cups of tea. Should I keep those or not?
Nah, I don't think so. Save those for your combat training.
Alright, so the only thing I've got left on me is the steel longsword that I don't quite have enough attack to use.
You want to keep your training. So have you got the Drayman staff equipped? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. So keep that equipped. Put the steel longsword in your bank. Basically, you want clear inventory, and because there's a chance that you could die, you don't want like good stuff like your steel longsword because it'll cost money to replace, and you've not got an awful lot of money in the bank. But yeah, once you've done that and you cleared out your invent, you're going to have gold on you obviously to buy, but you want to trade Fortunato, the guy in the snazzy suit, and buy as many wines as you can. It'll instantly restock, so just keep buying them. They're one gold each, and they yeah. This fella right here. You know, it just occurred to me actually.
So I want jugs of wine?
Yep.
Bottles of wine.
Jugs, yeah. The bottles are 500 each for some strange reason.
So buy 50.
Yeah, you'll only be able to carry 28, 27 at a time, but yeah. Could have sworn there was something value to the card. Okay, for later.
So I'm going to put the rest of my gold in the bank.
Alright, ready to rock and roll?
Where'd he go? We'll buy one more jug of wine. So I have a full inventory of it. There we go.
Okie dokie. Now, in the normal game, you see these archways. These aren't here. These are just blocking us off from being able to access Asgania, which is Port Sarim is immediately to the west of there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
One of you may die, but it's a sacrifice Sam is willing to make. Hi, Far. How you doing?
Hiya, Far. I didn't see you slip through there. One of you may die, but it's a sacrifice Sam is willing to make. Yeah, true, absolutely. Fortunata, yes, Fortunato. Wait, can we not go that? Okay. You might get hit by a tree. If you do, it'll stop you running. Just keep clicking northeast. Eventually, we'll get out of there. We're running up into this place. This is the Barbarian Village. This, Far, is old school RuneScape. There is a seasonal event going on at the moment called the Trailblazer League. Alright, head down this entrance. Welcome to the Stronghold of Security. This was a dungeon that they added in to teach players about account security and all that kind of thing. And, well, there's also a lot of training opportunities here, but I'm just going to see if we can use this portal. Okay, you are not of sufficient experience. So, right, if I remember rightly, we go south and then all the way east. Now, I don't remember. We might have to answer questions. Greetings, adventurers. Place blah, 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 blah. Yes, okay. So click on the door and just hold spacebar to go through. Nothing is aggressive on this level. Okay, so almost all of the answers will be common sense. These areas in between the doors are completely safe, and the door that comes out of a room that monsters are in doesn't have a question, so you can always escape to safety. How very barbaric. I feel so safe in this dungeon. Far. Far. She's totally just going to spend the time getting me back for Noir Bar now. How you doing, Fire, anyway? You okay? Let's do this. Report the incident.
What do I do if I think I have a keylogger or a virus? Nothing, it will go away on its own. Virus came my device and changed my password.
Don't worry if you can't see me. We're going all the way east.
Kind of clever, actually.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, back in the day, this was kind of a genius thing.
Mm-hmm. No, it really was. It really was.
The website claims they can make me a player moderator. What should I do? Nothing, it's fake. Give them my account name and password. That was totally my first thought, but something told me that that was the wrong answer.
Yeah,
good thing I clicked the other one.
It's one of those, like, this is... Originally, this was, like, designed for, like, 13-year-olds and such, right? Alright, I've got some bad news now. You're gonna have to drink one of those wines and drop the jug.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a good thing to carry, just in case, you know? Words. Alright. Click the gift of peace. It'll reward you with an emote and $2 grand.
So, drop the jug.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was worth the one gold jug.
Mm-hmm. Okay, down a level. Now then, this is where stuff starts getting interesting, because stuff is higher leveled here and is also aggressive.
Yes, I know that it may be dangerous down there.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm going to do is, as we go through each room, I'm going to try and describe to you like where we're going next, so that you know where to go. So what's going to happen is when we go through this door, I'm going to run sort of down and round to the south, and then immediately, do you see the next set of doors off to the west there? That curl back round north.
West.
You'll see like red lines on your minimap. That symbolises doors.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So immediately to the west of us, basically. We're going to answer the question.
Okay.
And I'm going to run. These can only hit up to 5, but 5 is still damage, you know. So when you're ready. If you just click straight on the door, you'll path all the way around automatically. Yeah. Don't be tempted to panic eat. Four is a little bit of damage. What is an example of a good bank pin? Birthday of the famous person or event. Okay, so you've got what's your HP level again? 15?
Yes.
Okay, so you've taken 4 damage, you've got 11 life points left, possibly 12. Alright, so it's basically the same again, there's only really one way to go this time. The max that thing can hit is 3, so you should be fine. Far says, I'm a lost child, can you help me find my mom? All I need is the last 4 numbers of your credit card and your social security number. Very good. Very good. Oh, look at that. A friggin' 0. Aced it. Oh, slapped you for a 1 right at the end. Alright. So now we need to go which direction? Straight south. Lovely.
I'm surprised they didn't put anything in here about someone offers to just let them borrow your armor so they can trim it for you. What do you do?
There actually is.
Really?
Yeah.
Because that was a nice scam back in the day. People would do that shit all the time.
Yeah. Back when I was still learning English, I got with that. Yeah, just pop on through. It's safe almost all the way down. And we're right. Run through the door next to the zombie. He can hit up to a 7, but you'll be fine. He's focused on me. Right. Two-factor authentication with
Players start to ask you about very specific details linked to your account, such as when you created your account, your birthday, internet provider, etc. How should you react? Be friendly and answer the questions. Answer the questions and ask the player back for their details. Alright.
Grain aplenty. You get another remote and 3 grand on top.
Nice.
Yeah. Down the ladder when you're ready. Every day I am thankful I never got into RuneScape as a kid. I would have gotten super scammed. Let's not talk about my rune scimitar business where I lost $750,000 in a single day. As a free player. Back when that was, you know, consequential. Right. These things can hit, so drink a wine to make sure you're full health. And we are going immediately to the east. So the door's that's closest to us, yeah? No way. You can sort of like pre-right click on the door as well, and then just use number keys and the spacebar to answer. Alright. If you want to heal up, you can do. We've got plenty of food. We're going straight across. You see where that guy just ran to? We're doing the exact same thing.
No, I'll watch you though.
Yeah, I got smacked around there. They can hit for up to 8. Can you see me on your mini-map? Only one can hit you at a time here, so just going through. Alright, and heal up. Yeah, it will do. It will do. It's a level 50. Okay, next room is safe. Okay, you at full health, yeah?
Yes.
So if you make sure that your camera's rotated around to the north, we're going for the northwesternmost door, for the one furthest from us. It might be wise to pre-click this, because these can hit 7. 8, I think.
Oh, I only took 2.
Yep, no, you did quite well there. My password. I got a question about streams.
What do I do if the moderator asks me for my account details? Flatly tell them no, then use the report abuse button.
Alright, search the box of health. It'll full heal you. And it'll give you another 5,000.
Okay.
Alright, final floor. This one's somewhat optional. I believe it will give us points in the league. But this is the one where we can get hit 11. So I'm going to take this very, very carefully. The shades in here are nothing to worry about. Just don't attack them.
Gives them all the details and wait for results. So far. Yep. That
Like I
sounds
said,
right.
largely common sense.
How should you react? Share your information and report this player. Trying to figure out where you went.
Northwest. You should see me on your minimap.
Oh, I do. These monsters are only level 86, it's fine.
Yep, like I say, they can hit up to... The ghosts hit... the ghosts hit up to 10. The Anku, which are the bony ghosts, those hit up to 11, seem to remember. So what we're going to do is the best time to actually make a break for it is when one of the ghosts is closer to you, because if it hits you, because this isn't multi-combat, you can only ever get hit the 10. So what you want to do, the door we're going for is southeast of us, right? So you want to zoom out so that you can actually see it. And yeah, southeast of us, right? And this is the final thing. So as you're running, you want to hover your mouse over a wine in your invent, just in case you get hit. You will not last 2 hits. These are quite accurate. So I only got hit the once there, you see that? Right, make a break for it. And you are home and dry. Oh man. This brings me back.
Oh boy. That scared me.
Yeah. Make sure you've got at least 1 invent space. Hi, Shady! Man, people showing up now. Now I'm winding down. I think I'm going to have to carry on. Alright. Look into the cradle. Choose a pair of boots.
You've learnt the value of securing your account. You may claim your prize. Protect your equally. are in here for more boots anytime I get replacements if you lose them. Fancy boots, fancier boots, or fighting boots? Because I'm not a fucking... Well, I can't say that word. I'm not one of them there homosexuals, so rainbows don't really do a thing for me. I'm not a homosexual at all.
I went with the fancy boots because it's a combination of the two, which I think fits.
The fancier boots?
Yeah, they don't have any stats, so it doesn't really matter. They're just purely cosmetic. Give them all the details and wait for the results. Oh, man. Shady says, I barely remember this game. Oh, man, I've played this game too much, and I barely remember it. Alright, we are basically done. You can have a chat with Solston there if you want. And then when you're ready to leave, climb up the bone chain. I'll take you out. Don't forget to equip the boots that you picked, by the way, for 10 free points.
I did indeed.
Oh, let's see. 100 points off my next relic. You're not a polyword, Far says.
I'm not a polyword. That's exactly correct.
Yep. Oh, blimey. Okay, so that's 10.
I thought, oh, we're gonna fight some level 10 barbarians and get some XP. It'll be fine.
No. Nope, we just ran past some level 86s.
Yep. To be fair, I'm now 10,000 gold richer, and I'm going to go bank this immediately. Alright,
well, rather than running into Varrock, we'll run up into Edgeville, just so that you kind of get the lay of the land there. But yeah, Barb Village. There's a helmet shop here that sells up to adamant full helms. There's also a potter's wheel and a clay oven as well for firing pottery. And a pub. And a spinning wheel.
Of course, what kind of barbarian doesn't have a pub?
It's kind of relevant for later on if we do unlock Kandarin rather than like one of the other areas. But there's a barbarian anvil there as well for smithing spears. Oh. Welcome to Edgeville. Or as it used to be called in RuneScape Classic, Ghost Town. Because it's right up against the border of the wilderness. Oh, that's a good point actually, I think.
All my money's so safe in the bank, it totally won't fuck me over.
There's a cape trader up here called Richard. He sells a cape that's got some stats. Let's see, it's 50 gold. And you can get one in the colour of your choice. Yep, any wines that you didn't use, they can go in the bank for later. Because they reduce your attack level, they're not good for training whilst you're doing melee, but for magic or ranged, or if you're running through like a dangerous area for a quest or something like that, they're cheap. They heal 11 HP. You know, lobsters heal 12. So yeah.
The lobsters are harder to get, I assume.
Significantly. Yeah, you got to have like 40 fishing and 30 and then 40 cooking to be able to prepare them, which won't be a problem for you, obviously, because you've got the relic. But yeah, Edgeville, we're only the edgiest shitpost as well. You don't know how right you are.
Uh-oh. Nope, okay. I had a little hiccup there.
Sorry?
I hit a little hiccup there.
Oh?
My game froze for a second.
Oh? Oh, it might have been. Yeah. It might have been just loading in the area.
Yep. We're fine now. Mm-hmm. Richard, who I should talk to?
Yep. Guy with the big bag on his back.
One of my special keeps. Oh.
Your choice of colour. The stats are all the same.
Well, I'm wearing blue for most of my stuff, but I think I'm just going to go with a nice pink. Well, still going. Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we just did Stronghold of Security Flex. Yep.
We're just up in Edgeville now, banking our ill-gotten gains? Not really ill-gotten, are they?
No, we learned valuable lessons about securing our accounts and giving all of our information to random people who ask us for it. Oh, and don't forget, free armor trimming is the best deal. If anybody ever offers you that, definitely take it.
Yeah, very few people can do it these days.
Yeah.
Alright, so you got plenty of money for purchasing armor, the studded stuff and all that kind of thing. Let's see. So I'm going to grab 750, wasn't it? Yeah, so weapons, armor, you've got a good amount of money to go at. To get the quickest way to get to Varrock. Oh, well, let me know when you're ready to go, and I'll lead you there.
I went for the oh, where are we going?
You went for the what, sorry?
Hang on, processing words. I went for the more tame looking boots, but Sam here definitely went for the fancier boots.
These are the sage greaves that I've been running since the start. But yeah, I went for the fancier boots. And always send mods your account details when asked. I mean, of course. I mean, they're mods, right?
Single time. They totally have no other way to access that information if they absolutely needed to. No, they need you to send it to them personally.
Now that we've got, now that we've done like Edgeville and Draenor and Lumbridge and all that kind of thing, well, it's not super important right this very second. This is a fairy ring, by the way, teleport location. Using a Drayman staff. Once you've done the Fairy Tale Part 1 quest and started Fairy Tale Part 2, you can actually use these to teleport around. Never mind, you already can.
I have no idea where I am.
I think it's DKS. Hold on, let me configure.
Zenaris?
Yeah, you currently that's the land of the fairies. You're currently on the moon of Gillinor. You're on a different planet right now. Let me just recall. I'm fairly sure it's DKS. Hold on.
Choose a combination. I don't know.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh wait, there's actually a list of it over here.
Is it already filled out?
It says travel log, and I can enter letters to make it.
Okay, DKR is the combination that you need to get back.
Okay.
Did you know the Zenaris landing is faked? I did suspect.
Oh, it actually tells you where you go.
It does, yeah. And you can favourite some locations.
Edgeville Grand Exchange.
Typical. Look at this far, right? We've been running around. We've just done a dangerous dungeon, right? And Eve is immediately away with the fairies. Typical.
And they say fairies are my people. So how do I make it? Oh, confirm. Click it. Derp.
There you are.
Well, that's cool.
Hi. There's
I
loads.
was like, oh, I'm just gonna click it and see what kind of
absolutely.
error message it gives me. It doesn't give me an error message. It sent me to the land of the fairies.
There are fairy rings all over the place in different locations in the world. Once you've travelled to them once, it saves them in a little log off to one side, so that you can then return to them at pretty much any point. But there's loads and loads and loads of them. Obviously, it can't circumvent the rules of the league that we're currently doing, but in the normal game, yeah, it's an exceptionally valuable teleport asset. All right, I'm going to continue going this way.
Well, that means I've cataloged that one, right?
It does indeed.
So clicking it was a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you click it?
Because I've not got my Drayman staff on me. That's the other thing. You need to have the Drayman staff equipped in order to be able to activate fairy rings.
I see. Okay.
Just wait till she hears about Prif. Oh yeah, Prithinas, City of the Elves. Okay, you recognise where we are?
No.
Sorry?
Are we in Barrack?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, Barrack West Bank.
Okay. I was gonna say, no, I don't know where I am.
I don't know where I am.
Story of my life.
While we're here, grab a couple of thousand out. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
And I'm in the
grand.
and I'm in the shop building off to the southeast. Well, east by southeast. Yeah, I've got 250 on me, but yeah.
Will that be what I need, or do I need 2,000?
I'm getting the studded chaps and the staff of air. If you want the studded body as well as the studded chaps, you will need 3,100. Is it? I'm drawing a blank on mathematics. Let's go. Yeah. How much is that? It's 1,500. Yeah, 3,100 gold in total if you want to get everything that I'm picking up. When it comes to withdrawing gold, by the way, there's a withdraw like X option in the bank if you right click. Northeast of you.
Oh, there.
This is the staff shop. They only sell basic staves. You want to pick up a staff of air from Zaf. Almost all combat spells on the standard spell book use air runes. So the Staff of Air is like one of the most valuable ones. It can also be used to auto-cast magic spells rather than having to manually click and then click on a target every time. It also makes for a somewhat decent melee weapon if you're, stuck for one.
Okay.
But yeah, if you run out of runes while auto-casting with a staff, you will automatically start meleeing, so important to bear that in mind. And then Horvik, who sells the studded armor, is just over here.
Hello, Horvik. Do you want to trade?
Do you wish to trade?
Give me studded.
It's 41 agility. These boots are really effective flex. Alright, that can go in. We'll create a magic tab.
That was exactly the right amount of money, too.
Calculated. Precise.
Hot.
Do that.
Huge turn on.
Ouch. Yeah. Fuck. Bugger. Put the money in the wrong bloody slot. Okay, that goes there.
I told somebody today that she corrected the spelling of something I did. I told her, I was like, it's hot when you correct my grammar. I don't think she knew how to take that.
Eve used confuse. It's super effective.
It helps that this person also finds me attractive and has openly admitted as much on multiple occasions. So if I say that she did something hot, she'll just like, does not compute, brain shut down.
Brain is buying. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else that we want to do before we round off?
Gay panic ensues, kind of thing.
Trying to think.
So do you get XP if you only complete part of the course?
Yeah. You gain experience for each obstacle that you successfully complete, and then if you complete a full lap, then you gain a lap bonus. Almost all agility courses work that way. There are rooftop courses like the one we did earlier, and then there are traditional agility courses as well. There are also sort of how could I describe them? There are probably what you could call like agility activities. Such as like the skull ball course, it's kind of an agility thing, but you've got to dribble a skull. at the same time, and then shoot it into a goal at the end. And you gain more experience for completing the course in fewer amounts of kicks to the skull ball. It's there's a lot. There's a lot. But yeah. You can also get agility XP from a form of fishing called barbarian fly fishing. You catch fish that aren't actually good for eating, but you slice them open with a knife and you collect the eggs, be it the roe or the caviar. And you can combine those with potions to make, they're called mixes. They're not really useful for the most part, but basically what they do is they combine the effect of the potion, and they also give you a bit of health. Kind of like those cups of tea we've already got.
More like Eve's charm, yeah.
Alright. Eve, how you feeling?
I'm good. I'm hyped up on I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew, as they say.
Alright. I'm gonna go pick up another cup of coffee here. Let's see, do I replay the thingy again? Do you need to take a little break, Eve, or are you good to talk to chat for a little while?
I can talk to chat for a little while.
Okay, I will leave you in Eve's very capable hands then, chat. I'll be...
Hi, chat. How are you? How you doing?
Try not to get me banned from YouTube, Eve.
I'll behave myself. I'm just wondering why Romeo over here is like... Oh, what was the fucking dude from Cyrano de Bergerac? Like, the one that Cyrano was helping the entire time? Because he didn't know how to fucking talk to people? Romeo's over here like, yeah, Juliet, man, she has, like, hair and lips and those shoulders. So here's what I'm doing. I'm looking for Juliet. I know she has hair, lips, and shoulders. That'll narrow it down quite a bit. My god, Romeo, this is such a douche nozzle. Yeah. Where can I find Juliet? At least give me that much, my dude. Why do you ask? Oh my god, you complete moron. So that I can try to find her for you. Ah, yes, quite right. Let me think now. She may be locked away at her father's house on the west side of Varric. Is that west? Cest? Cesvide? Cesvide. Oh, you're just a moron. Cesvide of Warwick, because you're a complete moron. Okay. Remember how she loved it when I would sing up on her balcony. She would reward me with her own personal items. Like, she just gave you her stuff. Well, not exactly. More like, throw with considerable force. She was always the kidder of that Juliet. Methinks that this boy is a stalker and just doesn't know how to take fucking no for an answer. Okay, thanks. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is go find the nearest town guard and, like, be like, yeah, this guy should probably be arrested because nothing good can come with this. Nothing good. Eve, steal his password, take his channel. His viewers can be yours.
Hello, I am back.
JD over here instigating.
Oh, JD, I've got two-factor authentication. I am immune to your tricks. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, Romeo in this is such a douche nozzle. Yeah, true. He absolutely is. Okay, now then. Oh, what should we work on? How many points do you need for your next relic, Eve?
Let's see. Hang on. Let me read this again. Hello. Hi, I'm Philippa, Juliet's cousin. I like to keep an eye out and make sure that dashing young Romeo doesn't just steal her away under our plain old noses. He'd do it, you know. He's ever so dashing and cavalier in a wet blanket sort of way. Y'all.
There is a quest in this called Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, I've already spoken to Romeo.
Yeah?
He's a complete and utter moron.
He is.
His description of Juliet was, you know, she's got, like, hair and lips and shoulders, man. Those shoulders.
She is, in fact, most far out and perhaps even radical.
I have 30 pass till next area and 200 points until next relic.
200 points until the next relic. Okay. So, Flex, you mentioned an easy 40 points. That was the banana crate on Karum Jar, wasn't it? Alright. So, we're now going to, whereabouts are you? You over at Juliette's house? I do believe.
Yeah, I'm at Juliet's house.
Alright. Do you have an empty inventory?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. So if you open up the...
Almost.
Mostly. You've got, like 10 spaces at least, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Okay. So if you click the area thing in the League's tab of the quest list, you remember how we unlocked Karamja?
Uh-huh.
Okay, if you click Karamja, you should notice that there's a lovely big teleport button right there. Just gently caress that, like people in the chat have gently caressed the like button, yeah?
Use my tongue. So we're gonna go to K-Ramja.
K-Ramja, yeah.
Well, I was gonna take this letter to this dumbass over here first.
Yeah, by all means.
It'll free up another spot in my inventory.
Mm-hmm. That's, like I said, that's a quest. I don't think it gives much in the way of physical rewards, but it does give a boatload of quest points, which will eventually get you access to the Heroes Guild. Sorry, Champions Guild, not Heroes Guild. Oh.
Look, Sergeant Damien, we had this conversation already.
Oopsie.
No. Go away.
Okay. Romeo is why high schools are so concerned about girls showing their shoulders. Inspired, Far. Inspired. I approve.
Oh, well, except for the occasional court sentence. They're not really nice, but not like this one. I'm sure this message will be lovely. I'm going to open or not? Oh, yes, of course, dearest Romeo. I'm very pleased that you sent chaos. But look for me and tell me that you still hold affliction. Affliction? She thinks I'm diseased? Affection? Ah, yes, still holds affection for me. I still feel great affection for you, and unfortunately my father opposes our marriage. Oh dear, that doesn't sound too good. What? Great affection for you. Father opposes our marriage and will kill you if he sees you again. Oh, okay. I have to be honest, it's not getting any better. Our only hope is that Father Lawrence, our longtime confidant, can help us in some way. Well then, that's it. We haven't got a chance. What about Father Lawrence? Our love is over. The great romance, the life of my love. Or you could speak to Father Lawrence. Oh, my aching, breaking heart, how useless... Alright, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I've been in a kind of a depressive state the past 6-7 months since we got laid off in May and everything like that.
Yeah.
This makes me grateful that all my friends didn't just reach through the fucking computer screen and slap the shit out of me. Because if I sounded even a tenth as
woe is me,
lost and hopeless as this moron does right now, when it's just get up and do something about your fucking problems, you should have. All of you should have.
Oh, nerd detected. I've just, or rather, Flex has just found me in game. Hey, bud. Look at this fancy fella. He's got a mithril plate body and an adamant scimitar all ready. Look at this rich boy. This rich boy.
Nothing to see here.
Not been following you and declawing you with Django claws since stream start. He seems like the kind of guy who would have called them arm heads. Shoulders, right? Oh, man. Ooh, wow, weather's picking up. As in, it is getting fucking windy.
Okay, thanks. I'm done with this quest for now. Like, we're gonna go areas. We're going to go here. We're just going to teleport because, you know, fuck this bitch. Fuck both of them. You know, Blondie can have her dumbass prince, and you know,
there is
like, seriously, sweetheart.
There is quite a satisfying conclusion. Well, in some ways satisfying, in some other ways not so much. Conclusion to that quest.
It's like, I don't care how big his dick is. You really just shouldn't.
There are rules, damn it. Okay, welcome to Karamja, the tropical island. Complete with a several native tribes of people. But this is the pirate city or pirate town of Brimhaven.
Where'd he go? I was going to say hi.
Oh, he's probably gone off to Ardoin, if he's unlocked Kandarin.
How dare you run away from me, Flex?
Come see a volcano. Do these scorpions attack us? No, it doesn't look like they do. Oh, no, they absolutely do. Okay, beware the scorpions. They won't hit hard. They're just annoying. Keep running east till you're down the other side of the volcano.
Wait, don't these imps drop stuff?
Yeah, they drop beads, which we actually need for a little quest.
Oh, I thought they were the ones that... Oh, there was the implings that dropped.
Oh, yes, yeah, no. Implings, you catch those rather than kill them. You can actually catch imps as well, but that's like a level 85 hunter. They've got a particularly useful thing, is when you've caught an imp in a magic box, you can tell it to teleport to the bank with a single item. Alright, grab a bunch of these bananas off these trees. I think it's 10 that we need in total. Oh, there he is. There's Flex. It's playing on Wildy Locks.
There. You can run away now if you want to. I added you as a friend. That's all I wanted.
Oh, he's doing the Karamja Diaries. Cool, cool. Yeah, the achievement diaries. It's one of the lengthiest ones. Is he specking you out with Django Claws?
I have no idea. How do I know?
Red fist weapons.
Oh, he ran away. So I don't know. By the time I looked up to realize what am I looking for, and he's gone.
Yeah, Wildy Locks. That was originally his ultimate. It was a wilderness locked ultimate Iron Man, so he didn't have access to any banks. He couldn't trade, couldn't buy anything from other players or anything like that, and he couldn't leave the wilderness.
Jesus.
PvP permanently enabled, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's a challenge build that he did. He did really, really, really well on it. Yeah.
Oh, so it was self-imposed, some of those things.
Well,
right?
I mean, he was Ultimate Iron Man is a game mode where you can't access banks. You literally only have your inventory, and obviously you can't trade and all that kind of thing. But the Wilderness Locked, that was imposed on him. That was self-imposed, yeah. Yeah. He completed it actually, minus the new bosses. So yeah, so he killed all the Wilderness bosses and completed all the content. Got the the rarer drops and all that kind of thing.
So, okay, how do you complete the bosses without leaving the wilderness?
They have drop logs, see. So there are ways to gather food in the wilderness. There's actually ways to gather most everything you need in the wilderness. As indeed most areas, which is why Trailblazer League is so much fun, right? Because you've got to get creative about gathering stuff. Yeah, so So you gather food and you get armor and weapons together, and they won't be the best available weapons that you can get. But then you go and kill the bosses in the wilderness, and they drop loot. And when they drop the loot, they're rare drops. If you get them, it's an achievement, much like a Steam achievement or an Xbox achievement, right? And once you've completed all of the achievements for those bosses, i.e. gotten all the rare drops, that's that boss completed. You move on to the next one.
Okay.
Flex, how long did it take you? Can you remember? Four-ish years. Sorry, I'm just having a smoke. Okay, you want to talk to Luthus? Hello, I'm Luthus. I run the banana plantation here. Could you offer me employment on your plantation? Yes, I can sort something out. There's a crate ready to be loaded onto the ship. You wouldn't believe the demand for bananas from Wyden shop over in Port Sarim. I think this is the 3rd crate I've shipped this month. If you could fill it up with bananas, I'll pay you 30 gold. And you can just right-click the crate and select fill.
I'm gonna pack my banana into the crate. I mean, my bananas into the crate. I guess we talked to him again.
Did you put 10 in?
Yep.
Okay, no, well, yeah, you can talk to him again for the 30 gold. Screw it, may as well. They put this in place so that new players don't get trapped on Karamja. They can take the boat back to Port Sarim. We can't go there, though, because we're area locked.
Plus, we can always hit the home button.
We can, yeah. This was in place when they released Karamja. This long predates the home teleport. All right.
I'm gonna pick your pockets. You don't need what's in them pockets, but I do.
What else is there? Oh. So these guys here, these trader crew members, these are part of the boat chartering system, which is another way of getting around the various different ports in the game. Obviously, we're very limited on what ports we can go to because area locking. But they also trade in a variety of interesting wares, like soda ash, for example, and buckets of sand. That will be the way that we probably go about training our crafting. So with that gold that you've got, you probably want to buy a glass blowing pipe so that you can craft glass items. Because we don't have access to a tanner, that's going to be the main way that we go about getting crafting XP. But soda ash and buckets of sand can be smelted in a furnace to create molten glass, and then you use the glass blowing pipe on the molten glass to blow it into. You can make potion vials, you can make lantern lenses, you can make fish bowls, a variety of glassware. But it's crafting XP is why it's predominantly done. And because we've got infinite stocks in these shops, we can basically just buy crafting experience with gold. Oh. All right. So you've got 100 and you'll have 150 points now because you'll have gotten another one from another 10 from buying the glass blowing pipe. You might want to pick up some soda ash as well because we can pick seaweed up off the ground in various places. Flex says around 5 years, and yeah, I green logged all the wilderness exclusive bosses, which is to say I got every single unique drop from them with only gear acquired in the wilderness. Holy crap, I didn't even consider charters from limited stock. That's insane, Lameo. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so good for craft XP.
So I bought the glass blowing pipe. What else do I need?
Just spend the rest of the gold on soda ash. You'll be able to buy 5. And yeah. But yeah, we'll probably unlock a charter point closer to what do you call it? Closer to a bank at some point, which will allow us to kind of just run back and forth, buying lots of soda ash and lots of seaweed with gold. It's fairly cheap, but the experience is really quite quick.
Looks like they both have the same inventory, so.
Yeah. All charter ship crew members, they all have the same invent. It's actually separate stocks in the main game, so you can go to like multiple locations and buy out each one. Alternatively, on the main game, you would hop worlds because the stock is different world to world. Okay, what to do now? Let me just have a look at some of these tasks and see what we can rack up for you. So, use the range in Lumbridge Castle. Oh, hold on. I need to filter. You can filter out only incomplete tasks in your task list. Complete the Varrock Agility course. Defeat the Lesser Demon in the Wizard's Tower. Receive a Slayer task from Vanaka. Enter Xanaris. You got 10 points for that. Ooh, I know what we can do. When you get a second, kill that man. And take his bones, but don't bury them. Is there another man anywhere near here? No. Oh, he's messing you up. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm bad at this.
That's alright.
I'm also set to defense still, I think. Yeah.
If you switch to the attack style, that gives you an invisible +3 to your attack, so you'll hit more accurately. The strength one gives +3 to your strength, so you hit harder. FlexTape says the Tyrus helm is equivalent to an adamant full helm. Really? That's probably worth investing in. Does it have the same defense requirement? Do you know, Flex? Upside down harlot. Everything you just said is bizarre out of context. Right? No kidding. No kidding.
Okay, Bones quiet.
Okay, right. So we're now going to home teleport back to Lumbridge.
Home again, jiggity jig. I'm legitimately having a blast, Sam.
Good, I'm glad. It's
Thank
one
you for taking the time to like show me the ropes and stuff again, because like I said, it's been
honestly,
like I know we joked about it at the beginning of the stream, but it has literally been almost 20 years since I touched this game. It's hard to believe it was still pretty old then.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, it's 20. I think it's coming up on 23, 24 years old now since Classic.
Yeah, it wasn't brand new then. It was
1999. It originally released. So yeah, 24 years. Man, if I could hit. Come on, Goblin, give me your
about 19 years. He said, "Wait, it's steel full and has 5 defense requirement." Might be.
Ah, well, you know, it still looks cool. It's a Spartan helmet. What's not to love? Okie dokie. Right, so you've got those bones. We are going to take another trip up to Varrock. Run upstairs to the bank and grab any hatchet. Bronze, iron, steel, whatever.
I wish I had a steel. I could probably buy
you could buy one now, because yeah, there's the what do you call it? You've got at least 11 woodcut, haven't you? You must have.
11 wood, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, wait a minute, I have money.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way is up now.
We'll put the soda ash in the
What
bank.
is that massive fart cloud? Oh, that's the grass. All right, tell you what, just for the stream, I'll show you a little something. Now, I don't play with this on because it really doesn't. It gets a bit laggy for me at times. But yeah, this is how good the game can look. Now, the FPS is a bit bad here. It doesn't like my GPU for some reason. But yeah, this is using one of the custom plugins that was built by a team of...
oh my god.
A team of community members, yeah.
Can I... That's a plugin we can download? Or?
It is, yeah. If you go to the plugin hub from your plugin list, that's the tab on the far right of the configuration, and just type in 117, hit enter, it'll come up.
It's one of the first ones up here.
Yep. It'll take a little while to download, but yeah, it replaces the GPU plugin. So if you switch this off, you want to switch the GPU plugin back on. You can't have both on at the same time. But yeah, there's a lot of customization
Oh my
options.
God, it retextured everything, and it installed while I was in the game still.
Yep. It literally inserts between the game itself and what you see. It inserts itself between those. It's a really, really clever mod. Really, really clever.
Gorgeous.
Doesn't look quite as good as 3, but hey, it's not bad. It's really not bad. Let's see. I'll reduce my draw distance right down. I'll see if I can play with it on for a bit. Right.
Where's
Bob?
Oh, it'd be under that mod, wouldn't it? The draw distance.
Yeah. It's got its own draw distance thing as well, and there's the extended map loading. I don't tend to go higher than extended map loading of 2, just because it loads in like literally extra chunks. Works much like Minecraft's chunk loading.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it even takes like, where you see out in the distance, it takes it from being just black to being a fog layer, which is nice.
You can even change the color of the skybox. I think. I don't know if it's. Okay,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
I love it.
Like I said, it works better on some graphics cards than others, and not necessarily newer ones. So I'm just going to close something down because it's running in the background. So,
well, I'm not streaming it right now, so.
Let's see. Alright, I'll run with this for as long as I can, guys. It doesn't tax it too much, it's just if we get involved with something like super dangerous, or if the FPS is like really, really crappy, then I'll turn it off.
Do you have any other plugins that are like, because I've seen one that shows like the timers in here?
There's different horses for different courses. Like, you've got individual skill plugins that are already built in to RuneLite for like mining, smithing, and all that kind of thing, and that just kind of keeps track of your XP per hour. There's like bank.
Right, I saw that pop up in the corner.
I like the anti-drag one because it means you have to hold down a key to be able to drag stuff around in your inventory, so that you don't accidentally drag stuff around rather than eat it in a high-stress situation. Might be good for you, might not. Down to you. There's camera smoothing, which is an interesting one. That's one from the plugin hub again. That makes the camera behave much more like the RuneScape 3 camera. Animation smoothing. That's one you probably want. That takes the quite frankly like 15 FPS animations that there are in the game and dials them all the way up to 60. There's the dude, where's my stuff? There's FPS control. That's actually one I'm using right now, FPS control. Gnome restaurant, ground items, ground markers. There's the improved tile markers, you might want that one. Oh, and of course, quest helper. If you're ever playing this by yourself and I'm not online to ask questions or flex, and you don't want to use the wiki,
it's literally one of the first suggested ones. Is quest helper.
Yeah, it takes all of the challenge, and I mean all of the challenge out of the puzzles and such in quests. It's really, really good. If you don't want to have a wiki up on another screen or something like that to guide you through quests, it's really, really good. It screws up on certain quests just because of the way the game works. There's a bit of jank there, but for, I would say, probably 95% of quests, it's brilliant.
You said animation smoothing?
Yep, animation smoothing. Shady says, chunky taters. Just took my meds. Fucking withdrawals, man. Nah, I hear you. That's rough. Hey, but man, by all means, chill out and just watch us game. We'll be here for as long as we can manage, I dare say.
See animation smoothing. I found camera smoothing, but I don't see animations.
I think it's built in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that would be under the settings then. There it is. Animation smoothing built in. We'll turn that on and see how things look. Oh, that actually does look a little more clean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's still obviously RuneScapey, but they feel less wooden, you know?
They did a really, really good job of keeping that retro feel without making it clunky and chunky and all that kind of thing. Yeah. Right, so, you got the bones on you? We can always get more if you don't.
Yes, okay. I do. That and an axe. That's all I remember to grab.
Oh, yes, shit, of course. Okay, I'm going to show you something that... oh, hold on. What is your woodcutting level?
Pretty decent. I think it's over 20 right now. 25? 26.
26, okay. You are nearly ready for the next level of what I'm about to show you. This is one of the oldest forms of transport in the game. And for us right now, is absolutely brilliant. Now, you see this canoe station?
Uh-huh.
Chop it down. Oh, did you want to buy the steel axe while we were here? Sorry, I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
He's southeast of the castle. There's a battle axe symbol on the map. You run back over the bridge and then a little to the south. I'm just going to prep my canoe.
I gotta figure out how much it costs.
200 gold.
200. Okay.
Yeah, and like I say, it's about 10% faster than a bronze
Frankly,
axe.
if I'm gonna get that, I'm just gonna drop this bronze.
Yeah, the bronze one you can just drop. Yep. Bar says... oh, Shady says... oh, hold on. I've got to read back up a bit. Far says, I now have pork with crackle. I shall taste the crunch. Shady says, if crunch is a taste, why does the taste vary between ingredients? Far says, because shut up, crunch is a taste. Crunch is a taste.
Yeah, just ask all the crunchy moms. There's a friend of mine on Twitter who, you know Nico. Cheat Nikoko.
Yeah.
She complains about crunchy moms all the time.
I have no idea what that is within context.
A crunchy mom is the one that's always like, I'm only going to feed my child the most organic things, and we're going to have the least impact on the environment possible, and my kids are going to be raised perfectly, and it's just like that annoying mom that's always the most...
Pseudo-vegans.
Yeah, basically. They're not quite vegans, but they're like, everything is ethically sourced, everything is you know...
Yeah. 4,000 thread count on the bed linens, yeah.
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 But those bed linens have been knitted by hand and or traded for baked goods that you grew from your backyard kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person. You know, some of those things they're fine in and of themselves, but you're crunchy when it's everything is like that. Literally everything. And you shame people who don't act like that.
So
that's when you're crunchy.
So not only does crunch have a taste, but crunchy has taste. They're just assholes about it. There we go, children. We learned something today.
I've made a mistake. I clicked a man that I thought was the vendor and have attacked a man for no reason.
You'll get into the habit
started a war.
You'll get into the habit of preemptively right-clicking everything, even when it's a left click. Yeah, it'll become second nature, like I said.
I was like, oh, that's the vendor. Fuck, that's not the vendor. Oh, it gives me his health up here in the corner now too.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you can if you hold Alt. You can actually drag UI elements around where you want them. So, say you wanted your minimap in the top left corner, you could totally put it there. And when you go to move those interface pieces as well, you'll notice like blue squares open up. Those are anchor points. If you drag something over them and then let go and then release left click, they will anchor there. So even if you resize, they will always appear in those spots. That is another thing that RuneLite lets us do.
Nice.
It's a really, really clever bit of code. It really is.
Oh, by the way, Sam.
Yes.
I have more bones.
You got more bones. Hey, no problem there. No problem there.
Yeah, no, crunchy moms. There's actually a YouTube channel that makes fun of it, called Really Very Crunchy. and they make like little YouTube shorts and stuff about it, and it's absolutely hilarious.
I'll have to go check those out. Sorry, I'm just cheering this guy on.
What sort of canoe would you like to make?
A log.
Oh, we'll just go with log.
Uh-huh.
Log.
Now, the different tiers of canoes can travel greater distances. So this one can only go to the next stop along, but the next tier up will be able to go 2 stops, then the next one 3 stops, and then finally the Waka canoe can go up and down the river as far as you like. But yeah, this allows us to travel up and down the River Lum, which allows us to go as far north as Edgeville. And actually, it allows us to go into the wilderness if we had it unlocked. But yeah, so we're just going to go to the Champions Guild, and then a delightful animation will play.
I look like an idiot.
What I want to know is, like, where do we get the ore from? Because we just like hacked a log into a rough shape, right? But where does the ore come from? The little paddle.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right, we're in the Champions Guild. Which means we get to completely bypass those dark wizard bastards. Just run north and keep west.
I watched this one the other day. Give you guys an idea. It's like when you're a normie, you know, like when you go to your friend's house, what do you tell them? It's like, oh, make sure you take your shoes off. And it's like, no, you don't tell someone to take their shoes off in their own house. You don't do that.
No.
You know. Oh, did I cut out? Hello?
No, you're here. I was laughing.
Okay, because your stream went crazy on me, and I don't know if it was on my end or.
Did it? Okay, hold on, let me look.
Oh no, it's fine. I just had to refresh the page. That was on my end.
Okay. Now Flex says he'll be back in a bit. He's off to pick something up. All right, mate. All right.
I don't know what it is. YouTube Shorts fuck up my computer. Like regular videos will load fine.
Yeah, they stream into the cache quicker than regular YouTube videos for some strange reason. All right, keep coming north.
Okay. Right behind you. Your canoe sinks into the water after the hard journey, and before you know it, the entire river is dammed up because of all these dumbass adventurers using logs as canoes.
All right, we are looking for a 4-legged friendo. Should be over this way.
A doge?
Indeed, a doge. Not just any kind of doge.
There's one over here, a little stray doge.
Yep. There was one down in the slums, and there's one over by West Bank.
There's one over here. I saw him last time.
Okay, real quick, I'm just going to go 117. Just going to knock
My
shadows
only
off.
option was shoo away, and I'm like, I'm not going to shoot him.
Where is that doge?
He didn't do nothing.
He'll be around here somewhere. Okay, not there. Well, we'll head up to West Bank. Okay, if you right-click on the dog... Oh. Keep heading back up north along the main road.
Because I'd seen him right over here last time. Oh, well, he must have moved.
Yeah, he does, yeah. I can actually pull this one. No! Shoo away my dog. I've lost you. There you go.
I'm looking for your green dot, but there's a lot of dots on my map.
Are you near the rune shop?
I'm
Fireball on your minimap.
next to the pot shop, the pottery. Fireball on my mini map.
Oh, you're near the general store.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the
Okay. Ah, there you are. All right. Head south.
I see.
He's over here. Head south back down the main road. There you are.
I'm literally a dumbass with directions. There's a reason why. Parasite Eve, why she went and bought the dual mounts, like spent actual cash on the dual mounts in Final Fantasy 14, and was like, "No, just get on Eve. Come on, just get on the mount." And I'm like, "But I can." She's like, "No, just get on the mount. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna make an issue out of it. We're just gonna do this."
All right. First and foremost, if you right-click on the bones and select Use, and then use them on the stray dog. I see. Look, there's two dogs here now. Right, that's a Varrock easy task for the achievement diary, and then if you right-click on the stray dog, and then you can pet it.
Who's a good dog? Aww.
Right then. What else do we have? So you've done Xanaris. You've got what? 100 points left to go.
Let's see. Oh, it says 140 to next relic. Did I miss something? Must have missed something.
No, because you had 200. We did 40. We did 40 from the bananas in the crate. Then you got 10 from the trader, the charter trader, and then you've just done these 10 now. So that takes you down to 140. Okay. You've used a fairy ring and you've entered Xanaris, so that's 20 points. Oh, I know. Okay, this one's going to be a little involved. But quest helper, you got quest helper, right?
Yes, I
okay.
have.
Head north up the main road, and you'll meet up with me. I'll meet you by the fountain.
Nope. Aye, Captain.
Fastest. Use bones. YN. Piss off, Romeo. I'm not doing your. No. I see him trying to follow me. All right. Come follow me.
It's lucky you don't get throat punched.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna be creepy, weird, and follow you.
Right, we're going to do something that's going to give us a bunch of levels.
Hi, Pumpkin. What's your... Let's come up here with me.
Do I hear a
My
Lulu?
baby.
I do. Okay, welcome to the museum.
Museum.
And we're going to go down these stairs. Right, then you want to talk to Orlando Smith.
G'day there, mate.
Yes, it is an Indiana Jones
You look a
reference.
little lost.
And then
Well, mate, to tell you the truth, I'm terrible. I'm going to do a really terrible Australian accent impression. Are you ready for this far? Are you ready for this? Look, Romeo just wants to find that one girl with the shoulders. Why won't you help him?
Because I'm evil! Bonza, mate. I reckon 3 questions per case should be banged to rights.
Well, you look a pretty smart cobbler. Cobber? There's no L there.
Yeah.
Could you look at the display plaques and give them a run through? Sure thing. Bonza, mate. I reckon 3 questions per case should be banged to rights. Take a gander at each case. And I'll look over your shoulder. I'm sorry. I feel awful. Like, I hate me for that.
Let's see.
I want to commit forever sleep. God damn it.
Alright. Let's see. Generic helper. Where
I
was
don't
it?
blame you. That makes me want to commit forever sleep when I read that. When I said that, did that accent. Oh god.
Let me just remember. Is it natural? No. Okay, so it's not in the quest helper.
Oh.
I can't remember what plugin it is now. Hold on. Museum? No. Museum. Okay. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Okay, so you can either walk up to these things and you can press the button and they play a funny little animation. This is the Calphite Queen. This is a boss. It's a really, really big, really nasty bug. Alright, so what we've got to do is we've got to go around all of the exhibits, and we're going to study the plaques, and we've got to... Okay, yeah, it just helps us by default. So, yeah, so what we've got to do is we've got to answer the questions. The answer that we need to click will be lit up green. And it's 3 questions per plaque. And once we've done this, we'll get a bunch of XP and Hunter and Slayer.
This feels like cheating, because...
Yep. Some of the questions are like real life knowledge, and then others are... You would only know it from, you know, having played and all.
Baby, what are you trying to do? You trying to jump down? You went down? Okay. Hi, baby.
BG says, Kelsey, if it's okay, Sam brings out the worst in people. Just look at Norbart. It's true. Factually correct.
Ooh.
True facts. Facts that are true. I am the foil to Noirbar.
I mean, alternatively, there's only 3 possible answers, so you could just brute force it if you didn't know.
You don't get asked the same questions every time, and there are, I think, a total of like 15 different questions per plaque. So you could brute force it, but yeah.
Fucking gay.
Yeah, yeah. It would take you a while. It would take you a while. Possible to do.
Please note, YouTube, I am a lesbian transgender woman, and I'm allowed to say that. So get fucked.
Wait, where the
Hey,
heck?
it worked on Twitter the other day. I said something about I used the T word in reference to trans women, the one that's considered a slur by some people.
Yeah. Wait,
And
where the heck did you go?
my tweet got hidden.
Oh.
So when I appealed it, I told them, I'm like, I am a trans woman who is conversating with 2 other trans women about this particular thing, and
I will not take your admonishments.
if anything, you're preventing us from reclaiming the word. And they, you know, almost immediately it was unhidden. It was brought back out.
Bar asks, is this a museum or a petting zoo? It's actually a museum. If you look down here, you'll see these cogwheels. These are all taxidermied animals.
Oh.
That have been hooked up to a...
Terrible.
Yeah. Mice in the gardener.
I know that hitting the red button isn't necessary, but...
But you kind of want to see anyway, right? And here we see a pangolin in its natural habitat.
What is produced by feeding chili to a camel? An irate camel, toxic dung, or an undead
Toxic dung.
Yeah, I know it's toxic dung 'cause it's green, but it's like, what the fuck?
I know that one off by heart. It's actually featured in a couple of quests. You need their poop for entirely nefarious reasons.
What's the usual mood for a camel? Annoyed, bemused, or cheerful? Fortunately, annoyed, apparently.
Bar says, oh shit, I love taxidermy. Little lychee boy. This is one of those when you start a new account, if you played the game already, if you come here, normally it gives you like level 9 in Slayer and Hunter just from doing this right off the bat with no other training. It was quite a well kept, not really a kept secret, but just it was an open secret, if that makes sense. Like, most people didn't really know about it. Nowadays, it is a staple of creating a new account. Let's see.
I'm gonna do a trade again.
Mm-hmm. Just so long as you hit all four rooms.
How long do dragons live? Unknown. Oh, what's this? Skeletal dragon.
Mm-hmm. That's a wyvern. Mm-hmm. Believe me, they're dangerous enough while undead. The living ones are even worse.
How many legs does a wyvern have? Well, 2, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Those giant tortoises as well, they are no joke to fight. They've usually got gnomes on the back of them throwing spells and arrows at you.
This is what race breeds tortoises for battle. Gnomes.
Gnomes. Mm-hmm. Oh, this lizard over here, by the way, the desert lizards, this is an example of a Slayer creature. When you fight these things, you have to bring ice coolers with you, because you can keep hitting them and keep hitting them and keep hitting them, but if you don't use an ice cooler on them when they're below 10% health, they just won't die.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right. That should be... Did you do the room over to the east here, yeah?
Not yet.
That should be your last room, I think. I'll be waiting for you by Orlando Smith.
This one yet. I don't know how you got him done all that quickly.
Oh, I went round anti-clockwise. Wind really is picking up. I do apologise, everybody in chat, if the wind's actually coming through. It's battering the side of my place at the moment.
Snack. No step on snack.
See, Shady says, "I want Jack in the Box, but the only location closes right now. Good news is it opens in an hour." You don't know how lucky you are over in the States. Most of our stores are open for like 9 hours a day. That's it. Some open for 12. That's the lot. BG says, "Of course you love taxidermy. Half your animals seem like rogue taxidermy jokes." Can't even slightly hear it. Okay, excellent. Excellent. One thing I will try and do, guys, because I do plan on doing more of these streams, as you've probably noticed, there is a playlist up and everything. When Eve's available and she's taking part as well, if she does end up streaming to Twitch, what I will try and do is I'll try and get like a viewpoint carousel, so that I'll restream what she's streaming to Twitch to my channel periodically, just so that you can see what she's up to. Just so it's not purely sound based or what have you. Should add a degree of intrigue. I'm trying to get it figured out because we've got a little bit of a project in mind, haven't we, with Mr. Zelthor?
Mm-hmm.
I hear the wind. It is so loud. Sounds a lot like Sam, but umtish.
Oh wow.
Yep.
That was a lot of experience.
Yep. 20 should have given you level 20 in Slayer, level 20 in Hunter. We've just skipped quite a lot there. You'll now be able to catch.
I am indeed 20 in Slayer and Hunter.
Mhm.
Okay. And almost a 21 on both of them.
Okay, so it's unlocked crawling hands, cave bugs, cave crawlers, banshees, cave slimes, and rock slugs for us. Of which we can currently kill cave bugs, cave crawlers, and cave slimes, because from the areas that we've got access to. As regards to Hunter,
Well, I should also point out, Sam, I am planning to try to do restream. Because I'm coming to the conclusion if I get back into streaming again, I am limiting myself by just saying stream into one platform.
yeah,
Ideally, I'd like 3 or 4 platforms, but for now, it's only going to be 2 until I can get funds together to be able to do it.
yeah. No, I'm kind of at the moment. I'm kind of like I'm keeping up just about with YouTube chat, having 2 chats rolled in, well, 2 or more. Yeah, that might be a bit much. I mean, not that I've got 1,000,001 viewers, but I appreciate the people that do show up. And yeah,
Well, if you're doing like YouTube and Twitch, they Restream has a bot that will pass things back and forth. It will actually transmit conversation back and forth, so you only need to watch like one chat.
Okay, cool.
It will even allow people between the 2 platforms to conversate with one another.
Huh.
Which is kind of interesting.
Oh, so it's a full-on relay bot.
When I used it a couple years ago, it had spotty reliability.
Yeah.
Some of it was good, some of it wasn't, but I hear they've done some work to it, so made it more reliable.
Huh.
But like I said, it's been like 2 or 3 years since I used Restream, so. Let's see, what am I to my next relic? Bloop.
Probably not that far. There's a handful that we can do within Barrock.
You have 100 more points than me, and I'm not sure how.
My boots that give me the agility experience have been ticking off a lot of the get your first level 20, get your level 30, get your level 40. That's how that's happened.
Oh, so what you're saying is I just need to go mine a bunch of shit for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that would absolutely do it. Yeah. 20 cooking, 50 cosmic runes and rich bones on the strange machine. Chop Sully Shep. I'm just looking at what we've got and what we can do. Okay, so it's mostly going to be Missile and Easies. What about Karamja? Are there any Karamja Easies that are silly easy? Receive a Slayer test from Duradal. Read a demon on Karamja. Pick a pineapple on Karamja.
We're in Barrack. Be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna fix my problem real quick.
You seen some ones you can do, have you?
Well, if it's just leveling up, there's silver right outside, and silver is the highest rank thing I can mine right now. So...
Iron would be slightly faster.
Really? Okay. There's iron right outside too.
Off to the southeast. Right. Well, while you do that, I only need 30 more, so I'll just go tick over. I'm not going to select my next relic till you do, so don't worry about that. I think it's kind of nice to kind of, fit it in. Yeah, then. Pickpocket hand member complete the Varrock agility course. I'll go do that for 10.
Ooh, you a brave motherfucker. That one fireball knocked you down like to half your health. Taking on them dark wizard dudes.
Yeah.
But hey, they're paying attention to you, not me. So, deuces. Of course, there's some dumbasses over here mining the fucking iron ore.
Yeah.
Like, they own the fucking place.
It does recharge super quick. Yeah, come think of it, we
Helps
do.
bad my pickaxe, doesn't it?
It does. Oh crap! Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I didn't check my inventory. There's a bank right up here anyway.
Let's see. BG says, "Well, I should have never looked up rogue taxidermy artists. Kate Clark has a thing for putting human faces on, and oh, that is terrible. That is honestly terrible." Flex says he hasn't done the museum yet. Hey man, get on it. It's good XP. You know it. I know it.
Yeah, that's like 20 fucking levels for both of those.
There's a quest out in Kandarin, which is one of the reasons why I'm tempted to unlock Kandarin, actually, that allows us to basically jump to like level 45 attack and strength.
What, thinking. What, is there a place I could buy a better pickaxe? Or no?
Sadly, no. Our best bet for getting pickaxes at the moment would be to pickpocket them from ham members or killing the ham guards, which requires... hold on, let me... actually, what am I doing? I've got the bloody... I've got a... oh, that's the point, actually. There's a plugin on the plugin hub called Not Enough Runes. Allows you to look up items and where you can buy them from, where you can get them from as drops. Steel pickaxe. Drops. Ogre coffin, reward casket, easy, elaborate lockbox, ham member. 15 thieving, it's a 2 in 100 drop chance. So we could be there for a while, but 2 in 110 from killing ham guards. Bandit and Shazine, or a barrel in the VLD caves. Brithinass, Dwarven Mines, Keldagrim, Lovacane, Mining Guild. Yeah, it's all Asgarnia for the shops, unfortunately. Abandoned Mine Level 2, Dial Tessel, Essence Mine, Sisterhood Sanctuary Mine, Slayer Tower Basement. Slayer Tower Basement. Okay, so we could get one if we went Mauritania as well. Get up to a steel pick, which makes sense because I believe that's how Settle got his when he did his series. Let's have a look-see. What about Mithril Pick?
How do you look that up once you have it installed?
There's a little, you know the symbol for the rune shop, the fireball icon?
Mm-hmm.
When it's installed, it'll appear on your sidebar, usually underneath your loot tracker, which looks like your backpack icon. You see it?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So you open that up, and then you search the item that you want, and then you can click, and you can see where it drops, and what shops you can buy it from. Nermoths, Keldagrim, Lovacane, Mining Guild, Prifdinass, yeah. Earth Implings can give Mithril. Okay, Possessed Pickaxe have got 10 in 500 drop chance. Zombie in Tarn's Lair, Dagonoth Rex, Chest at the Isle of Souls dungeon. I think that's probably my best bet, but doesn't really help you. Eclectic Implings. So yeah, so if you train your hunter to level 50 and go to a place called Puro Puro, which is the Impling homeworld, it's accessible from the fairy place. I'll show you all about that later. You've got a chance of getting one. It's a 1 in 10 drop for a Mithril Pick. Okay, so we don't need Asgarnia, we can get up to a Mithril Pick. Pickaxe. Now, whether we'll actually, you know, there'll be a lot of competition for this kind of thing, I dare say. Right, Rock Golem. For the Adamant Pick, 1 in 128. Oh, I remember farming these before. Lex, can you remember when we played that one league together and we were killing Rock Golems and Nature Spirits for hatchets and pickaxes? Green pickaxe. Let's see, shops. Yeah, no difference there. Drops. Artio, Callisto, Calvarian, Spindelve, and an Artist, Vetian. Lots of drops for these. Ancient Wyvern, Long-tailed. Rock Golem and Possessed Pickaxe. Yeah, alright. So for the for up to steel, we need to kill or pickpocket ham members. For Mithril, we will want to catch Implings, if Hunter can be trained quickly enough. And for adamant and runite, we want to go to a place via fairy ring, and then it'll be a matter of killing stuff, and you know, drop chance basically.
If I look at my mining level, it'll tell me, like, equipment wise, what I can use, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. So currently,
I can use it to a mithril pick at 29. If I get to 31, it'd be an adamant.
Okay, so you could technically skip ahead if you were to get to 31. Yeah, I've got a bit more work to put in for that. Flex says, Lamau, so fun story. That was the old Trailblazer. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Come think of it. That was the first Trailblazer League.
Where does that drop from?
Where does it drop from? There's a... So using the fairy rings, we go to a place called the Enchanted Valley, which is actually a fragment of another planet that got blown apart by a god. And there's some rocks there that we have to attempt to mine, and when we attempt to mine them, it will spawn a rock golem which scales to our level. You can usually trap them and safe spot them and just kill them with magic. So that might be the play. But yeah, if you get to 30, you're fairly close to 31 now, right?
I just hit 30 actually.
All right. If you want to keep going till 31, I'll take you there.
Shouldn't be very long.
Yeah. Wasn't there a way to set placeholders?
I'm still getting like a quarter of a level per, you know.
Yeah, you will.
Per node.
Yeah. So to insert. Enable on set placeholders. There we go. That's what I wanted. Do is we're going to.
Almost.
Need that. Need 5 food. Oh, by the way, when it comes to withdrawing money, or even large numbers of items, you don't have to type out, say, like 5,000. If you type 5k, that takes out 5,000. If you type in 5m, it takes out 5 million.
Tired of this dickhead stealing my shit. Find the node you're on, doofus. Stop coming over here and... Now I'm mine with adamant pickaxes. Okay, so I'm 31 finally. You said rock golem?
Yes, yeah, that's what we're going to go kill, yeah. I would recommend that you go to Aubrey, back in Varrock, and buy 10 packs of mind runes. It'll cost you 3,300 gold. That'll allow you to use the Staff of Air to basically cast Airstrike 1,000 times. This will allow us to get some magic levels as well, which is quite nice. Oh, apparently equipping an elemental staff is also 10 points. And you've already got one of those because you bought one.
I did.
I just need one more task. So task. So you will need any pickaxe that you can use. Your Drayman staff. 5 jugs of wine should be fine. And 1,000, and the mind runes, or the money to buy the mind runes from Aubrey, who's just south of us.
You want? Say?
Sorry?
How much did you say?
3,300.
Okay. Well, I got my bronze pickaxe.
Oh, and you want to bank your metal armor as well, because I don't know if you remember the combat triangle. Melee beats range, range beats magic, magic beats melee. And trying to cast spells when you're wearing metal armor or melee armor massively reduces your accuracy. Yeah, ranged armor, while it's lightweight, kind of doesn't really give you much in the way of benefits versus melee. And magic has got the weakest defenses
But
of
you need
all.
the Drayman staff, right?
Yeah, you need your Drayman staff and your air staff.
Do I just have to have it in my inventory, or do I actually have to?
You need to have the Drayman staff equipped for now. Yeah. Your training shield, is that actually got negative stats? I don't remember. Okay, so yeah, you can keep your training shield on because that doesn't have negative magic accuracy. Because we're going to try and safe spot this. So you've got a pickaxe, you've got your elemental staff equipped, you've got your Drayman staff on you, 5 wines, and the mind runes, yeah?
I'm about to go buy them.
Dead south. Around the outside of the fence around the bank.
Oh, wrong one. Those rooms are not connected.
I'll meet you by the fountain in the centre of Varrock when you're done.
Hello, good sir. No, I want to trade with this guy. Oh. That's not what I meant. That's not the NPC. Fuck.
His name is
Okay.
Aubrey.
Yeah, no, I figured that out. So I need
10 mind rune packs and they'll automatically open into your inventory into 1,000 mind runes. It's the cheapest way to buy them.
mind rune packs by 10.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the air staff basically takes the place of the air runes.
It does indeed.
Okay. That's neat.
Yeah, it's about 15 seconds. Lex, give or take.
Alright, so who's ready to make poor decisions and bad life choices and all that good shit?
Yeah. This might take a bit of getting used to. Like, I might have to stand in the way of your rock golem. And now that I think about it, I think they can range. So, yeah. Sorry, meet me by the fountain when you're ready. Remember what that is from where you are, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fortunately, we're really low level, so because these things scale off of level, they will also be quite low level. Alright. Follow me into the West Bank. West Varrock Bank. We'll leave the geopolitics at the door for today, huh? Alright, you'll want either your training shield or your wooden shield, because you're going to want a little bit of defense. Just trying to think if there's anything else we can wear that we've got easily available to us. Nah, not really. Alright, yeah, and take out probably another 10 jugs of wine. Because, yeah, I'm fairly sure these guys can throw rocks at us. Which won't do much damage, but it'll add up over time, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This boy. Little dude.
So I need to set myself to spell, not the one with the shield, but the...
Yeah, the regular one, yeah. Oh,
Just the one with the shield
that's a really good point. That's a really good point. Thanks, Flex. Grab 15 gold. We're gonna swing by Edgeville. There's a Slayer Master there that will sell as an elemental shield.
Ooh. 15 gold?
Yep. That's a really good shout. Thanks, Flex. I didn't know that was there.
Edgeville is just up here.
It is, yeah. And it's right next to the fairy ring that we're going to take.
He says take out like 1K. And I just realized he was standing there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was apparently another task anyway. Go chop some logs with a steel axe, accidentally clicked a tree. Well.
Alright. Run up here. Keep going. There's the little bridge over here that jumps over the River Lum. This little piss streak of water right here is the River Lum. Keep following the river north and you'll find the bridge. And then head southwest from the bridge and you'll find the bank. Trade Crystallia. Value. Ah, it's 20 coins. Flex. You lied to me.
He said take out like 1K.
Yeah. To be honest with you, yeah, there's probably like 1,000 gold's worth of stuff that's worth picking up there. Slayer equipment, for example. Let's see, unpunishable bolts. Elemental shield. Boots of stone, I think those are defensive. Not so great for me, but... Mirror shield. Like 5k, yeah, that's not worth picking up. Spiked helmet, I'll pick that up later, probably. I think what else there is that might be worth my time. Oh yeah, so you've traded Crystallia, yeah?
Yes.
You want the weird purple discus thing, that's the elemental shield. Buy yourself an enchanted gem from the top left while we're here. That will allow you to keep track of your Slayer tasks. Oh, I'm trying to think. There's bound to be something I'm missing. What's the stats on Slayer gloves, I wonder? Help if I could spell correctly, right? Especially good against diseased arachnids. Oh yeah, we already... Oh, that's a good shout, actually, yeah. Have you got your team cape on? Evie?
What I bought? No.
You probably want that on, because I think it gives a little bit of defense. Yeah, it does. Gives 2 defense against range.
Buy elemental shield.
Right.
Cape? Okay, I'll go put it on.
Boots of stone, I've got a 48 Slayer requirement. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I have no idea what any of this stuff does.
What's up, sorry?
I have no idea what any of this other stuff does.
It's all equipment designed for slaying certain creatures. Sometimes it's required, sometimes it's just helpful. But yeah. Oh yeah, the elemental shield is much better. Wait, is it? Hold on. Oh no, not really actually. It's got defense against magic, which should be useful for something else later. All right. So bank the Slayer gem, the enchanted gem, which is a Slayer gem, and the elemental shield for the time being. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think we really need anything else. Okay. And meet me over by the fairy ring when you're ready. Remember where that is?
Okay, so... I got 15 of these jugs, 1,000 mind runes, my steel axe, which I don't think I need that.
No, bring it with you anyway, because you might get really, really lucky and get like an adamant and a rune pickaxe like right off the bat. Because if you do, you can immediately just transition over to the tree spirits for the hatchets.
Oh, okay. The Drayman staff and the bronze pickaxe that I've got.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah, thanks, Flex. Yeah.
Staff and a shield.
Yeah, I already figured the code. Yeah. Hello, people in chat just joining us now. I don't think I've actually got that turned on.
And I have no idea where you went.
Over to the fairy ring.
Yeah, that fairy ring.
Hold on now, Flex. I'm just going to log out and then immediately back in. Just so that my high scores update. Yep. Why is that command not working? It should be. Oh well, whatever. We have things to do. So you reminded me I forgot to get my RuneScape pick. Okay, so if you right-click on the fairy ring... Oh, did that actually show up for you, Flex? Okay. So, it's probably hiding it, because, yeah, I got the username hider on. So if you right-click on the fairy ring, Eve, you should see there's a configure option.
Configure?
Yeah. Click that, and then the code you want to put in is BKR.
Oh, I have to put the staff on.
Yeah, you do, yeah. Sorry.
Dirt.
Oh, bro. Your teleport is blocked as you haven't unlocked access to the Mauritania area. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, why is that locked behind Mauritania? It's other realms. That's really aggravating.
Oof. Night, Shady.
Good night, Shades. Do well, man. Oh, wow. Well, that's gutting. That's absolutely gutting. Oh, well. Well, let's see. You need how many more points for your next relic?
Let me click. 70 for my next relic.
70. Okay, so let me just look and see what we can get. Complete a task for the wise old man. Alright, change of pace. So we want to go to... Okay, we're going to configure the fairy ring and go to DIS instead. Wait, what? Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, BKQ, apparently. Oh, no, okay, so we can do this, Eve. Sorry, I'm just derping. The code is BKQ, not DIS.
Enchanted Valley?
Yep. Would help if I would actually read, right? Okay, welcome to the Enchanted Valley. As you can see, it is teeming with people wanting to do the exact same thing we're doing. So, if you were to cut a tree, it would summon those tree spirits, right? Those are the things that drop the axes. We are here to mine the rocks, and I'm going to try and work out where the safe spots are, if any. Okay, so that looks like one here. The problem with these is you got to keep them. You got to keep the thing in range. So you want to switch to your Staff of Air. Make sure that your spell is set to cast. And then you mine the rock. And somebody didn't set his spells. Okay, so I'm going to mine the rock here. Okay, so this thing's got
range, just not really it.
Okay, I don't think this is going to be super practical. Run away, Eve.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, run away. Did you make it out alive, yeah?
Yep. I had wine.
Okay, so there is a safe spot, we've just got to set it up right. Okay, how do we do that then? Oh, okay, I see.
Weird.
You see how he's trapped against the things there? This is the advanced safe spotting trick that I was telling you about earlier. What you can do is if you hold down shift, you can right click on the tile that I'm targeting, that I'm stood on here, and you can mark it. Ah, he disappeared. Damn it. This is going to take some finagling. Okay, so it looks like it's the spot that Wildylocks is stood on.
Okay. That does work.
Mm-hmm.
Puts him just out of range to hit me, but I'm still in range to hit him.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then we just keep going. We'll gain magic experience as we go. You gain magic experience whether the spell lands or not, and then you gain half of the normal amount of experience that you would get for damage when you actually inflict damage. Yeah, the tree spirits you just trap like a normal safe spot. Exhilarating.
Marking the tile made it easier to run to. Yeah.
Sorry.
I said marking the tile made it easier to run to.
Oh, there's a random event. He'll give you just a free item and then he'll disappear.
He gave me 480 gold. Nice.
Ah, we'll take that. As you see there, Flexy's using Earth Strike instead, which is a little bit more expensive, but it does deal quite a bit more damage. Eventually we'll have the level for it. Right. How much HP does that have, Lex? Why am I asking in HP? What's your spell?
I've got access to Water Strike, level 1. Earth Strike would be level 9, which I just hit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, uses basically the same runes as Air Strike, but you add an Earth. Was it an Earth rune? 2 Earth runes per cast. So yeah, nearly twice as expensive a spell to cast overall, but yeah, it can hit up to 8, I think. Maybe up to 6. Oh wow, yeah.
Same things, we just had 2 Earth runes.
So yeah, so you'd use the Earth Staff and Air runes, because Air runes that would, you know, works out cheaper that way. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Not super exciting, but you know.
Speaking of Earth runes.
Just drop some, did it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They do drop other, you know, somewhat useful stuff as well.
Ow! No! Attack the rock golem. Don't walk towards the rock golem, dumbass.
Oh, it's a shame Reaper's not here, because this is what a shooting gallery looks like in this game. Yeah.
Use the Earth runes for Earth Strike if you have. Oh, that's true.
You can leave your auto cast set to what do you call it? airstrike and then just manually cast Earthstrike if you want to, you know, weave them in, so to speak. There you go, there's an Earthstrike. Ah, it's Splash.
Still, because it's a more powerful spell, it should give me more...
it gives you more experience. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's got higher base experience, and if it hits, yeah, it can deal quite a lot more damage. Yeah, I got a hammer as well, Flex.
I'm basically rich now.
I am seriously considering heading out to Varrock, picking up an Earth Staff and coming back. I mean, these things are so low level, it would be like, what? 7 hits? Or 7 max hits, rather.
Here's some of the monsters drops rate of... Yeah, these are like 1 in... Was it 128? So it's not that bad, but it's still...
We could be here a while, or we could be done very quickly.
It wasn't as bad. It wasn't the worst drop rate in the list for the adamant.
I got tin ore.
So.
All right,
one was like 1 in 500.
I'm gonna head to Lumbridge. I'm gonna pick up an Earth Staff from Zaf in Varrock, and I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, because there's a 4 in 500, so it's not as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, that puts it 1 in 128. Yeah.
Yeah, Rock Golem is 1 in 128, so which are comparable numbers.
They are. It's the way probability works in this though can be kind of funny. So it's like
it's my runes, chaos runes.
Grab those. Grab all my cash. We're invested now. We're invested. Oh man. The nice part about the nature spirits as well is like if you do run out of runes and all that, they can be ranged. It's a little inefficient to do so, but you know, you got the option. Oh, excuse me.
Why am I?
What's that?
I'm not being hit. Somebody's standing on top of me hitting the... Fucking... I thought I was getting scared. I was like, why is she swinging at me? I didn't do shit.
Nah, bright red hit splats are damage to you. Darker red hit splats are damage to something that's underneath you. Or somebody else's damage. Or it should be. I don't know if that needs configuring.
No, I wasn't thinking I was attacking the tree, but I was like, wait, why are you swinging at the spot I'm standing in? What's going on?
Yeah, your character
makes sense now.
Your character always takes precedence over anything that might be underneath you.
I am always more important. I understand that now. I feel that.
And I took that personally. Oh, so far, what's how's your day been? What have you been up to? Been to work, I take it. So I can spend value 430. This should just cost.
Is it because he's like standing inside of me? They can't hit him.
No, not necessarily.
So I wonder why he keeps running to that spot.
I mean, he can use you to sort of like as a safe spot, if that makes sense. Like, we can actually kind of set up a formation later on whereby I use you as a safe spot and you use me as a safe spot at the same time.
42 Earth Runes, I'll take that.
Yeah. More casts. I'm about to go broke on an Earth Staff. That'll pay for itself later. I have 90 GP to my name. Alright. There for the time being. You still kicking around in chat there, BG? You're mighty quiet. Oopsie.
Basically, in order to reach you, monsters will prioritize moving west to east over moving north-south. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I got a hammer, guys. I'm fucking rich, too! Woohoo!
Oh, we hitting now. Get the magic levels now, Eve.
It's a total level of 250.
Hey, congratulations.
I wish I was hammered. This place is boring. I mean, you should adopt my policy and keep an emergency beer in your fridge at all times. But you never know when you're going to have one of those shitty days and you're just like, I just need a beer.
Oh, Dwarven Stout. You know what? I'll actually take that because I'll put that to use at some point. We can't all of us have a plus 12 boost to all of our gathering skills. It is, yeah, the... I got those runes.
You run, dumb bitch. Thank you.
Yeet.
A dumb bitch, I mean me.
Oh, someone's messed up their safe spot. There we go. Oh, yeah, this is so much better with Earth Strike. Not gonna lie. You watch, I'm gonna end up getting one before you do. Despite the fact I can't even use it yet. And I'm a long way away from being able to use it. Well, not that long. Long enough. Whilst I'm doing this, I think I can actually take a look at the next tier of relics. The Globetrotter. Falling teleports from the Portal Nexus. Globetrotter pendant, which I grants access to the following. All jewellery teleports. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, no, that literally breaks combat. Okay. Because I hit the hot tube. And fell asleep halfway through the stream a little bit ago. All good, mate. All good. Relaxing is almost as good as entertaining.
Ooh.
22 magic.
Oh, excuse me.
All good. What's that magic level looking like? Oh. No, you got me yawning now.
Sorry about that.
All good. Oh.
I'm not really sorry.
Ah. Yeah, it's a bit cheesy to use really low-level spells like this, but eh. Not like we've got the money to go out and buy crap loads of death runes, is it?
Or the ability to get a proper axe for my level. So.
Oh, this guy's tracked all the way back here. Gotcha, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about, Flex. Couldn't be me. Good morning, eating ass. Nice of you to join us. We're we're very late in the stream at the moment. We're yeah, just to get you a little bit of escape. Joining me is the lovely Miss Chaos Eve.
Hello.
Hanging on to consciousness by a thread, bless her.
Yeah, I was noticing that. I'm not getting levels in this nearly as fast as I am in other places.
Yeah, it's if you were to switch out to Earthstrike, you would be. But yeah, that's only giving you like 27 XP a cast, typically. Oh man, someone just left a mithril axe there on the floor.
I mean, we're still getting buku XP comparatively, but
Oh well, I mean, yeah, I mean compared to regular splashing, yeah. Very good flags, very good. Alright, let's have a look-see now. How long have we been going for now? It feels like at least another hour. Oh Christ, yeah, 5 hours and 55 minutes. Man, look at that guy go. More copper ore.
Hey, more earth runes.
Right now, still on the grind to try and get at least an adamant pickaxe, preferably a runite one. Predominantly we're here for Eve, so that she can level her mining. Or at least get the tools to level her mining.
I mean, you can go do things you need to do.
No. I mean, I'm going to need the tool eventually, and, you know, if I can avoid unlocking Asgarnia without, you know, having to, then I will. So I'm coming up on level 30 magic. You've already got level 30, haven't you?
27.
Mining. Oh, 27. Earth runes. Yeah, these have got nerfed damage XP, so they don't give proper experience based on the amount of health that they have and the damage that you inflict on them. It's basically just your base spell damage. We would be getting more if we were killing something else, like away from here. But yeah, considering this is one of the only ways of getting the tools that we need. Oh man, hello everybody who's just waking up now, getting online and checking out this little stream here. If you don't know me already, I am Sam, aka the Freedom Frog, joined by the lovely Miss Chaos Eve. We are playing some old school RuneScape. We are doing the Trailblazer Reloaded League. Currently, we are trying to grind out the tools that we need to to train some skills. It's taking some time. I have the Trickster Tier 1 relic. Eve has got the, what was it, Eternal Harvest, I think it's called?
Endless Harvest.
Endless Harvest, that's the one, yeah. We haven't selected our next area yet because we haven't got the necessary task completion. I've got enough points to select my Tier 2 relic, but I'm going along with Eve until she gets enough points to select hers as well, and then we'll pick them at the same time. We might end up picking the same one, we might not. Yeah, if you're new here and I don't know, and you want to see some more old school content, or Starfield as well, because I do Starfield streams, please do consider subscribing. If you like what we're doing so far, please hit the like button. Really helps me out, gets it out there on the algorithm to everybody else, as well as people that are subscribed and are not getting the notifications for some reason. It seems to help. Not quite sure why. But yeah, if you're listening in the future and you got some questions for me, or you got some feedback, or anything along those lines, you want to know how to get involved in playing something like this, do leave me a comment. I read them all, and I will respond to pretty much all of them if they need a response. Yeah. Should point out this game is available on desktop. It is available on Steam Deck. It is available on mobile, which also extends to tablets. Pretty much all platforms, I'm fairly sure, be it Android or Apple. So yeah. I'm currently playing on Linux. I'm using the RuneLite client. So yeah. Man, this one's taking forever to kill you. Bronze bar. If you're interested in some little bit of an extra goodie as regards to old school RuneScape, I did put together a little intro video for this series. If you go on my channel, either right now or after this stream, you should be able to find a playlist for the OSRS Trailblazer Reloaded Leagues. There is an intro video that I put together on there. That's my first serious work of video editing, and a good little bit of animation goes in there as well. Also, a good bit of musical work, so check it out if that kind of thing appeals to you. And of course, like I say, there is also the playlist of the Starfield playthrough that I've got so far. There are 4 parts currently out. The first couple are a little bit finicky as I'm working through the bugs with the game, but the 4th one went off without a hitch. There's pushing 9 hours of content out on that playlist so far, and that's level 30 magic. And Flagstapers, of course, providing some lamentable entertainment within the RuneScape public chat right now for everybody to see.
Takes their drops for granted. Okay. There's the corners over there.
Yeah. Yes, if you're wondering why we're engaging in grindy stuff at the moment, I was going to call it a couple of hours ago, but then people started showing up, and it's like, you know, I like talking to you guys. And hey, who am I to turn away? Who am I to turn away a waking audience? More bloody earth runes. I have the staff. I'm fine. Stop giving me earth runes. Give me a pickaxe. I'll take a mithril one. I'll take your whole stack. Oh, let's see. Let's randomize the playlist a little, shall we? Don't think I'm in the right slate of mind for this. I might take them personally. Got my level 24. Flex. That is the biggest load of shice I think I've ever read. Oh wait, that's a German word. It's a pretty nice German word though. Oh dear. Let's see, who have we got in chat? So BG still here, Nas. Showed up. Fazusmi. Good old far. Good old far? Good young far. Perpetually 14, she can't be old. Schist! That's the word I was thinking of. Thanks, Flex.
I'm sure her wife would be very disappointed to find out she's perpetually 14. Just saying.
Oh, she's in on the joke. She's in on the joke. Nah, she's not really perpetually 14. She's just very small. And very talented. If you get a second, she should be able to post links in my chat. If not, I will see to that right the heck now. There you go, Fart. Yeah, Fart. If you want to post links to your art channel in chat, please do go ahead. Yeah, you should check them out. It's she puts together some really good stuff, and of course she is the fantastically talented artist who does the sketches for all of the Noir Bar shows in the far past and in the present. Far past. BG, she doesn't have trouble with Australian wildlife. She's so small she escapes its notice. It's great. She's natural protection. Another bloody dwarven stout. You got anything of note yet, Eve?
Nah. 2 hammers, several earth runes, an iron and a tin ore. Excuse me. And a dwarven stout. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the nature spirits are a little bit better because they drop a lot of nature runes, and those are used for alchemy spells, amongst other things. So, yeah, we'll have a lot of use for those later on. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about that far. Just yet. People, if you haven't already seen it, do go check out her stuff. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. Apparently Flex just got a bronze pick. You know, honestly, Eve, I'm quite surprised so far. Like, public chat has been quite well behaved. And I know I'm jinxing it by saying
had
that.
to say something.
I know. I mean, I've got filtration on, so it's fine. But yeah.
You said not to brag, but I just got a bronze pick. Got 5 more earth runes. Woo!
Reach combat level 25. Let's go. You're level 19. Let's see. Well, says I am very much in danger of being attacked by wildlife in cruel and unusual ways. Stout. Oh yeah, that'll be the next evolution of your account here, Eve.
What's that?
You're starting off as Mind and Air Eve. You'll eventually become Chaos Eve, and then after that it's Death Eve. The ultimate evolution. Well, ultimate evolutions are Blood and then Wrath Eve. That's a tortured metaphor.
And more earth runes.
Oh man, yeah, this is beginning to drag. Not gonna lie. The rock got. I've killed 18, Eve. I've killed 18.
How can you tell?
The backpack icon in RuneLite itself. It's your drop log. Tells you how many you've killed. Or rather, it only counts them if they drop something. So if it's a monster that doesn't drop, it doesn't have a guaranteed drop. 34 magic.
I've killed 13. I've gotten 109 earth runes, 2 chaos runes, a tin ore, an iron ore, 2 hammers, and a dwarven stout.
I'm getting so much beer. How many earth runes you got at the moment? How many Earth runes do you have at the moment?
5. Don't judge me.
You've been using them. Hey, I mean, if you get them, you may as well use them.
Speed this up.
Yep. I wish I could drop you the ones I've got. I don't actually think we've been here for...
no.
Let's see. I don't think we've been here for all that long, because we've only gone through like 500 casts, which is about anywhere between 25 and 35 minutes. It's about 1,000 casts an hour. I love the constant barrage of magical balls, yeah. R/oddly satisfying. Ah, another bronze bar. Now, if it was iron, I'd be happy. Right. I'm thinking I might take this to a nice round 25, because that's 1/5 drop rate.
Well, I just hit level 32 in magic.
32?
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. You've got to be combat... yeah, combat level 20! It's a climbing. So, magic is now your primary combat stat, so you'll need to get probably about 4 levels in ranged to become a ranger again, as far as combat level's concerned. It's not super important. Slayer masters are governed by what your combat level is.
Burned through over half of my runes.
Mm-hmm. Now cast the Firebolt. 6 combat. Oh, yeah.
I fucked up.
You need a little sippy sip.
Yep. Somehow, because there was too many stacked up there in that one spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll split off to the other what do you call it?
That's fine. I'm alive. I got away in time.
Yeah, good job those orbs are there to actually show your HP when there's so many people stacked up, right?
Mm-hmm. Because I'm like, something's hitting me. I know I'm getting hit. Uh-oh. I'm actually just going to leave now because I value my sanity. That's fair.
Yeah, it's perhaps not a daft idea, that. I mean, it'd be nice if we'd... It's worth trying, right? It's worth trying. It's like any MMO or like monster hunting RPG game. Try your luck. Go for a few kills. If you get lucky, fantastic. If not, come back when you're strong.
Oh wow, that one's a level 120. It's not.
That will be yeah, that'll be Flex's. Because he's level 69. Nice. VG is trying so hard in my chat to bully you.
To bully me?
Yeah. Are you fucking up? Isn't that a given? Nah, no. Not at all. Yeah, mine are now level 49, they got 60 HP, so I've got to max hit them 10 times. Hey, 2 Chaos Runes though. Take that.
Yeah, I managed to get a couple of wind bolt out of it earlier, and I haven't gotten any more since. So.
Try an Earth Bolt. Oh, that's more like it. Woohoo! "36 mage." BG says, "Like my jokes bother Eve at all. He has dealt with me longer than you some." I don't doubt, BG. I don't doubt.
I class is sexual and poop.
No, he's already gone. How rude! Alright. Oh, this was a
goodness.
big rune investment, this was. I spent that cash stack we earned earlier on, by the way.
You've already spent it all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the whole lot. Nah, it'll be worth it. I mean, that's one of the nice parts about the Right to Trickster Relic, is like, if I want cash, I don't have to go make things and then sell them. I can literally just go pickpocket.
Come on, get one more. Come on, one more.
Hey, there you go.
God damn.
I'll call this one my my last kill. How many more you got to go? Oh, how many more do you want to do?
I'll make this my last one too. I'm kind of done.
Yeah.
You can only slam your head against a wall so many times before it's cracked.
That really is the thing with this as well. It's like, you know, you've got multiple targets you can work towards. We've got plenty of things we can do. Plenty of things. The early magic levels are really beneficial though as well, because we unlock teleports, which is really good.
Big rune investment, and what did you get for it? Nothing. Nay, worse than nothing. Well, got some much needed magic experience at least.
I turned money into XP, and isn't that the name of the game? Objectively, no, but that's not that's not important right now.
Damn, dude, it was a 17 in that fireball.
Yeah, he's casting Earth Blast. Sorry, Fire Blast, I think that was. Might be Firebolt. Ah, right, that's a neat 25. No luck. We'll just give one of these a go.
This will be 16 for me, and I'm done.
Yeah.
If I don't get the pickaxe now, I'm not. Like if I got the really rare rune one, I'd be like, okay, well, I'll just take that and cut my losses and use it when I get up to that level.
Yeah, yeah. It's going to be quick enough for you. I mean, Jesus. And you call yourself an MMO player, no stamina for grinding. This is the 9th time. The 9th time.
I'm gonna be honest. I almost, even with my energy drink, I almost fell asleep.
Yeah, it's a little too soothing, isn't it?
It's just, it's once you stand there and click, and it's just auto attacks. I could just lean back in the chair and go to sleep. And
oh, look at that, Eve. People making friends.
not enough inventory space. Fuck you.
Grimy toad flags. Okay, I'll take that. That's a herb. All right. So, How you feeling? You wanted some more points? What do you want to call it?
Yeah, we can do something else.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just going to look through the task list. Pickpocket a ham member. What did you say your thieving level was, sorry?
My thieving is 13 currently.
13. Okay, so in 2 more levels you can pickpocket a ham member. So if you want to head back to Lumbridge and get those 2 levels quick, we can do that. 50 water runes, no. Wizard's Tower, no. Slayer Task with Vanica, no. Travel to Fossil Island. Don't think we've got that quest automatically ticked off. I'll have a look. We do. We actually do. Okay, so that's another 10 points. Complete Sheep Shearer, we can do that in Lumbridge as well. That's an easy 10 points. Romeo and Juliet, no. Build a bank on Fossil Island. Enter Drain a Manor, 10 points.
Oh.
Sorry.
I'm trying to look and see what our travel point is.
How so?
To travel back. I don't remember what the combination is.
Just Pam teleport. We're heading to Lumbridge.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
But now that you've travelled here, you'll always have this code available to you. But yeah, so if you get bored, nobody around or something like that, you just want something to do that'll be somewhat productive, come here and throw a few spells. Shadow Wizard Streaming Gang. We love casting spells. 46 agility.
Resisting the knee-jerk instinct. My knee-jerk instinct was to play that on the soundboard.
Hey, go ahead. I think it'll actually play. Oh, I'm in stream mode, so it's not.
It might.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Yep, that came through. Oh dear far. That zebra with a human. That is. Wow. That's awful. That's terrifying, bro. Okay, put those away. Let's just do an in-bend dump, shall we?
Yeah.
Those in there. Right. Where's me notepad? There's a notepad. Wow, these are some old notes. Okay. Leagues. So things we can do. Go here. Tasks. Pickpocket a clan member. Travel to... How many more points do you need, by the way?
Let's see. Pause on. Pause it.
Sheep shearer.
Pause it. Pause it. Keep the axe and the pickaxe. Um, 60.
60. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got 70, like relatively easy 10 pointers here. All right. Do we need any equipment for any of them? No. Okay. First and foremost, let's go do sheep shearer. But this is a nice, easy
I really
one.
need to get my defense up so I can actually wear that studded armor.
Mm-hmm. Could have sworn I picked up a set of shears. Apparently not. Two gold. Why is it still playing the same bloody song? It's supposed to be randomized. Okay. Really is. All right. So you'll want a relative, well, basically an empty invent. And I'll meet you out front of Lumbridge Castle. Yeah, no. So far, RS 117 HDs. It's playing ball. It's playing ball. Let's see. Ah, there you are. Hello.
Howdy.
Do you have any coins on you?
Nope.
Pickpocket that man a couple of times. You'll need... Well, actually, just the once, because you only need 3 coins. Man there with a... Of course.
Give me your coins,
go.
bitch.
There you go. Open that coin pouch, and you want to buy a pair of shears from the shopkeeper there. There's normally a pair on a table where we're headed, but no guarantee. Sweet.
Okay.
Alright. Follow me up this way. Alright, through the field. There's a little stile over here. Don't think this requires an agility level, so... Yeah, doesn't give XP, so presumably not. Okay. A man here called Fred the Farmer. And talk to him. Talk to him and say, I'm looking for a quest. And you'll want to gather... He's only asking for 20, but there's another achievement that follows up this, so you want to gather 23 wool instead. Which means fill up the rest of your inventory bar 3 spaces, and you'll have 23. Okay. And I'm going to stand by the southeastern gate when you're done.
What the fuck?
Zoom in close on that one. The one that couldn't be sheared, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Zoom in close.
Those are penguins.
They are indeed. That is an entire quest line.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's
Like I can't talk to that, and it's like,
Flex says, so Sam, apparently with banknotes you can achieve 99 rune crafting in approximately 3 hours. Ooh. That's not bad. That's really not bad. I might end up going for that. Oh, damn it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 20.
Yeah. Grab 3 more. 23.
21. One more.
Look at that idiot. Fucking accidentally attacking a ram. Yeah, you're gonna learn today.
Okay, 23. Now I have to go turn it into yarn.
We do indeed. So that's off to Lumbridge Castle. It might actually be faster to home teleport from where you're at. Let's see, shall we? Okay, I'm just passing through the doors now. Oh man, can we have a list pressing song on? Let's see. Spin a ball of wool, there's 10 points. When RuneScape Classic was out, only one person could use a spinning wheel at a time. People used to form queues in front of this damn thing.
Oh god.
Yeah. This room would be full of people just waiting to spin bowstrings. Balls of wool. Okay. You should just be able to click the spinning wheel and tap spacebar. Flex says that's at optimal rates where you go through the abyss, then you unload the essence and activate the altar on the same tick. But I'm gonna do that with gnats. Look at that idiot accidentally attacking a ram. Looks like he didn't understand the ramifications. For God's sakes.
Do we need to spin the last 3 as well, or?
Yes, yeah, all of them, yeah. We'll need 3 balls of wool for Ned. And then we just run back to Farmer Fred, the guy that gave us a quest in the first place.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
And that'll be 10.
Artichoke.
10 points and a bunch of crafting XP.
This looks so pretty, I can't go back now.
It's hard, isn't it? Whew, blimey.
They make sure you can see this motherfucker. They highlighted him.
Oh yeah, that's quest helper for you. Oh boy.
I told him what I saw, and he was like, "Have you been out in the sun too long?" One quest point, 150 crafting XP, 60 points.
Yeah, that 150 XP has gone through the multiplier as well. The it's one of those things as well. Like sometimes you actually have to make the toss up. Okay, do I actually want to do this quest now and get it out of the way with the lower multiplier, or do I want to wait for a later tier that gives even more of a multiplier and then do it? There's a lot of strategy involved here. Okay, this song's getting on my nerves. Let's get some newbie melody, shall we?
Okay, so he doesn't have anything else. So what do we do with these last two balls?
Ah, follow me. Remember I mentioned Drainer Manor much earlier on?
Uh-huh.
Yep, we're going in there.
Shit, got caught on the fence.
Sorry?
I was following you and I got caught on the fence.
All good. Just keep heading west till we get the crossroads. Because the highwaymen should leave us alone now.
If not, they gonna get a face full of training arrows. Bitches. I'm level my ranged back up to make it my primary stat.
Alright. Run all the way up and don't stop running. Get up to the main doors. If you stop moving in front of one of the little trees that's got a yellow name when it's right clicked on, it'll hit you. Alright, we're going through the door. That's 10 points.
It's a haunted house.
It is indeed. A couple of quests take place here. Is it in here? Right, I'm gonna come on through here.
Got a chair to follow me, apparently.
Yep. Now, was there any other
Hello, chair.
tasks? So you're down to... You should be down to, what, 30 points, I think?
Got 20.
20? Okay.
I must pick something up along the way, but... You got caught on a fence? That's offensive. God damn it.
Far says she's officially stayed up way too late. Good night, guys. Good night, Far. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated, my dear. Sleep well. Okay, so Nedley.
I'm gonna do a thing real quick because we're here.
Okay.
Some of us don't have fancy agility, auto training agility.
Oh, 10 rooftop laps is a task. That was one. Yeah, we already knocked out one lap. But yeah, it'll gain less. Something I can help you with. Want to buy some rope, perhaps? Yes, I would like some rope. Well, I can sell you some rope
Feed
for...
myself with, I mean, what?
Alright.
There's one.
Yep, and talk to Ned, and ask him for some rope, and there's a bit of a conversation. Oh, hold on a minute, what? Wait a second.
He said 4. They messed the numbers up on you. How they do you like that?
Have Ned make you some rope. Have Ned make you some rope using a ball of wool in Drain Village. Oh. Alright, never mind. Okay, run around here. We're going to insult a witch.
Going to insult a witch.
Yeah, what could go wrong, huh?
That sounds on the list of like 4 life choices. That sounds pretty high up there.
You mad old witch! You can't help me! Aggie waves her hands about and you seem to be 5 coins poorer. That's a fine for insulting a witch. I've never done that before. That's cool.
I do like that some of these things make you do stuff you wouldn't normally do.
Mm-hmm. Go and talk to NPCs and all kinds of stuff. Right, that was that the last points you needed for a relic?
Why is it red this time?
What's that?
The nodes.
The what, sorry?
Went across the agility course.
Oh, yeah, there's an item. There's an item, a Mark of Grace. Grab that.
Yeah, I picked it up. And everything turned green again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those always turn red whenever there's a Mark of Grace on the course.
Oh, I thought it was like it had upped the difficulty on me or something. I was
No. So now you're doing a lap of the agility course and I just got an agility level.
I'm now level 16. I think the Mark of Grace put me over the line now.
Oh, almost certainly. Is it, what, 10 points for get the Mark of Grace, I think?
Yep, I can unlock a new relic.
Alright. We might have to head to a bank, I can't remember. Kaboosh. Kaplonk. Congratulations, Lex. He's just got 55 magic. You can now cast the High Alchemy spell. Right. If you want to head down into the Draenor Village Bank, we can select our relic. Want some appropriate music. Yeah, let's go. The game will keep track of how many laps of each course you've done, by the way.
So it's telling me my lap count is now 5, and my agility is up to 19. What does agility normally affect?
Run energy. How fast it depletes, and how quickly it regenerates. And also, there are a bunch of unlocks throughout agility, including newer courses for faster experience per hour, and also loads and loads of shortcuts throughout the game. It also counts as a lot of quest requirements as well. It also has the chance at sufficiently high levels to double, triple, and quadruple the loot that you get from thieving.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I won't keep you waiting any longer.
Oh, no. Take time. I'm not worried.
What are we doing here?
Okay, let's have a quick look at the relics list, shall we? Okay, so in choice 1 we have Fairy's Flight. Upon selecting this relic, you will receive a fairy mushroom, which can be used to teleport you to any fairy ring, spirit tree, or tool leprechaun. Tool leprechauns are the little storage guys that hold tools for you near every farming patch. The fairy mushroom cannot be used to teleport to an area you haven't unlocked. The fairy mushroom can be equipped in your shield slot, so your offhand. As this relic gives you an item, it must be unlocked at a bank. Passive effect. Your League experience multiplier increases from 5 times to 8 times. Minigame points received are boosted by 3 times. That's the fairy's flight. And then Globetrotter. Relic effect. You'll be given a Globetrotter pendant, which grants access to the following. Teleports from a fully upgraded jewelry box, so literally every piece of teleport jewelry in the game. The following teleports from the Portal Nexus, which allows you to teleport to basically every location, right? So Anakyle, which is the demonic ruins in the wilderness, the Apatol Dungeon, Archaeus Library, Barbarian Outpost, Barrows, Battlefront, Castle Camelot, Caralanga, which is the Graveyard of Shadows in the wilderness, Catherby, Draenor Manor, East Ardoin, Falador, Fenkenstrain's Castle, the Fishing Guild, Gorok, which is the Frozen Waste Plateau in the wilderness, the Grand Exchange, Harmony Island, Ice Plateau, Careeral, which is Canifis, Kuren Castle, Lassar, which is the Ice Mountain next to Edgeville Monastery, Lumbridge, Lunar Isle, the Mind Altar, Urania for the Zedamai Altar, Padua, which is the Edgeville Dungeon, Port Khazard, the Salve Graveyard, Sears Village, Sentiston, which is the dig site, Teleport to House, so teleport directly to the player-owned house, the Forgotten Cemetery, the Troll Stronghold, Trollheim, Varrock, Watchtower, Waterbirth Isle, Weiss, West Ardoin, and Unil. As this relic gives you an item, it must be unlocked at a bank, and the passive effect is exactly the same. Your League multiplier goes from 5 times to 8 times, minigame points are tripled.
So it's a fast travel level, we just need to figure out
what kind of fast travel you want. If you intend on doing lots and lots of farming, or using fairy rings an awful lot, then yeah, then the fairy flight one is not bad. Personally, I think I'm going to go for Globetrotter, because it basically removes the need for lore runes and cosmic runes for me.
Which I assume those are only for... I mean...
Only for teleports and enchanting jewelry, yeah.
And a lot of those places are close to a fairy ring anyway.
They are, yeah, they are. But the teleport drop-off points are of course different. The nice thing about this is, like Grand Exchange, that's right next to a bank.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. And like, worst case scenario, like Barbarian Camp there, it's right next to the teleport that we've been using from Edgeville.
Barbarian Outpost, that's not Barbarian Village. Barbarian Outpost is way off to the west. It's in, I think it's considered either Kandrin or the Fremenic province. It's where a minigame called Barbarian Assault takes place. Yeah.
I don't know, Globetrotter seems like more the one.
Yeah, I'm just going to quickly review Fairy's Flight just to make sure I'm not missing something, stupidly obvious that will slap me in the face.
Do you have any opinions on this, Flex? He hasn't said anything in chat yet, but I'm just checking to make sure there's not something that he's noticed that we didn't.
Yeah, I think he already went with Globetrotter himself. Oh man. The thing with the fairy flight one, frankly, I mean, like, fairy rings are alright, spirit trees are alright. Being able to teleport to any tool leprechaun, that is basically any farming patch that you can teleport to, and those are, all over the place.
Yeah, that is the thing, is it's not just fairy rings, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, spirit trees.
He said Globetrotter is just outright better. We have teleports to take us right next to fairy rings. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but...
Yeah.
In terms of how I built my stuff...
I do think you will probably benefit slightly more from the Globetrotter just because of the sheer variety of teleports.
Yeah. And it's also one of those things of, if both of y'all are taking that, and then I don't, then I'll be struggling to keep up with where y'all are going, so...
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Of course, this does have a requirement, right?
What's that?
Oh no, you get the pendant outright. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Just got to be stood in the bank. So, you going Globetrotter then, yeah?
Yeah, I'll go Globetrotter.
Okay, if you're committed, so am I. Confirm. Okay, we now get 8 times experience. Everything just got that much quicker. Alright, so if you right-click the pendant, you'll notice that you can wear it, and of course, from the equipment list, you can access the various destinations from there. It also has a last destination kind of thing, which is kind of cool. But yeah, the Nexus is the standard teleports, so like Magic's from like Magic Book teleports, and then you've got the jewelry, which is literally every piece of jewelry in the game. The ones that you can access will not be crossed off. Most of them at the moment will be crossed off. But yeah, so now we can go Edgeville, Karamja, Drainer Village. So those are like 3 big unlocks, right? Grand Exchange. Actually, Edgeville.
Please. I didn't realize the Mark of Grace was an actual thing.
Okay, so the Edgeville teleport is the Glory teleport, so that's like right next to a bank as well. That's really good. Yeah, I'm fairly happy with that. We've got the Cooking Guild. We'd also have access to the Mining, Fishing, Crafting, Woodcutting, and Farming guilds. Those are quite powerful.
Yeah, I'm realizing this pendant's going to be the sex, so...
Yeah, so basically, we don't need lore runes. Oh, no, that's actually quite a relief. It means no money needs to be spent teleporting. As regards to teleports that are near a fairy ring, let me just look real quick. Jewelry. What agility level did you say you got now?
Like 20? 20.
20. Okay, I think... Okay.
Spotted a nerd.
So the Grand Exchange teleport, right? You might have noticed when we were crossing the bridge between Edgeville and the bit that runs down the side of the Grand Exchange. There's a little tunnel right next to the bridge. The moment you hit 21 agility, you'll be able to use that tunnel to go straight into the Grand Exchange from Edgeville. So yeah, so you can teleport to the Grand Exchange, run through that tunnel, run south, boom, you're at Fairy Ring. Also, there's the canoe station right there as well. So you've got access to the entire canoe network, plus fairy rings just from that one teleport. Okay.
Your friend over here entertaining the shit out of me, so...
Whereabouts are you, Drainer?
I didn't leave the bag, and he pops in, spotted a nerd. It's like, holy crap, so did I. He goes, damn, we gotta catch him when we see him, take their lunch money. And I'm just tired enough that that's funny to me.
Oh dear. Well, there we have it. Relic number 2. Experience just increased. Yeah, I'm getting 248 XP per fucking agility XP drop now. Alright, I think next time we stream this, Eve, we'll have to get you a pet cat.
A pet cat?
A pet cat. Yeah, leveling them up was bound to get a bunch of achievements, and there's like quests associated with cats and all that kind of thing. So yeah. 630 points until the next relic. The next set of relics we've got coming up will be the Banker's Note or the Fire Sale. So, relic effect for Fire Sale. All items in shops around Gildenord that use coins as currency are free of charge. All items purchased from some select shops can be noted, provided the item can be noted. There will be a new button on select shops which toggles this effect. Shops no longer buy items for gold. Ah, so you can turn it on and off if you want to sell stuff. And then passive effects. Obtain the Crystal of Memories, which when used will teleport you back to the location from where your most recent teleport occurred. That's clever. That's really clever. Okay. Only works if the item is in your inventory and you receive a message in your chat box if it has successfully stored your previous destination. Lovely. This item will not remember your teleport location if you teleport from an instance except certain boss instances. You cannot teleport using the item whilst you have a follower. As this passive gives you an item must be unlocked at a bank. So that means a base cooldown of 6 minutes. Ooh, Cooldown is reduced by 1 minute for every 300 total levels you have. E.g., at 1800 total level, there is no cooldown. That's powerful. That's really powerful. And then Banker's Note. Banker's Note. You will receive the item Banker's Note. This item will allow you to note and unnote items anywhere in Gielinor. You can manually use items on the Banker's Note to unnote or note them all, much like a bank. Using the Banker's Note on the item will not work. The Activate option allows you to note and unnote any items in one action with a specified quantity. An object must first be used on the Banker's Note in order for this to work. So basically, you use the item on the Banker's Note, and then you can activate the Banker's Note, and it will just keep noting that one item over and again and again and again. You can customize how many items the Banker's Note will note and unnote using the quantity options. Okay, so you can set how many you want it to unnote at a time. If lost, you can reclaim the Banker's Note from the Sage near Lumbridge. And yeah, it must be unlocked at a bank. Okay, so that's what we've got to look forward to. The choice. Banker's Note or Fire Sale. Whew. That's a lot to take in, Eve. That's an awful lot to take in. But hey, we've achieved a lot.
Indeed.
Alright. Well, I've got 12 more tasks until the next area unlock. I dare say you're not far behind.
That's a lot of fire. And I just got 40 points for completing the Drainer course 10 times.
Very good, very good. What have you got points till the next relic then? 660?
540, actually.
540?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that your total points or points until the next relic?
Oh, sorry, it's total points. 660 until next relic. Yep, no,
660,
right.
Okay. That's a bloody good guess, wasn't
I
it?
looked at the wrong number.
And immediately above that, how many tasks until the next area?
15.
15. 15, you're only 3 tasks behind me. Not bad at all. Yeah, okay, so next time we do this, you'll certainly be able to catch up if you haven't already in the downtime. If we do any downtime streaming, downtime not streaming, rather, it'll probably just be working on skills and maybe trying to get them bloody tools again or something like that in our spare time, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Giving ourselves something interesting to share.
Yeah, loads of stuff to do, XP modifiers, more relics to get, more just exhilarating gameplay. Now I keep coming back to that expression, but it keeps being funny to me. Alright, I want to thank everybody that came out to the inaugural stream of the Trailblazer Reloaded League. I'd like to thank everybody that left a like on the video. I'd like to thank people who already have or will in the future be either dropping messages in chat or as comments after the fact. I'd like to thank anybody new that subscribed during this stream, and yeah, if you'd like to see more, please do let me know. I'd love to do more of this kind of thing. Scape is very, very much more my kind of game than Starfield, as you can probably tell. From the quality of interaction, I guess, with the game. But yeah, I'm going to keep more Starfield coming. I've got planned to do another Starfield stream coming this weekend. Fingers crossed, if all being well. So yeah, let me know what you think. Thanks everybody that came and kept us company in chat and hung out and just bullshitted and just overall kept the mood up of the stream. This has been an extremely long one, but I've had a good time. Eve, anything you want to add?
Subscribe to Sam's channel or I'll come to your house and tickle you until you piss yourself, so.
Well, there you go. There's the threat. There's the threat. If you haven't already, please leave a like on the way out. It really helps me and the algorithm.
Yeah.
Alright, for one final time this stream, I'm going to hit you with the intro video that I worked on. So, 2 seconds.
A little proud of it.
Yeah, I'm a little proud of it. I quite enjoy it. So, anyway, here we hold on. Come here, Discord. Oh man, what a horrible dream. Hyper-realistic visuals, high-velocity projectile weapons, tumbling through the depths of infinite space. Enough of that. Back to training. Exhilarating gameplay. Leveling up! Glorious victory. Revenge! Rare loot.
And now, after years of nerding it up, time to do it all again. Trailblazer League.